Yo, 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 good morning. Welcome, everybody. It's Tuesday. Welcome to the 5ers live stream. My name's Richard. This guy, one of these two sides, his name is Will, is it? It's Will, right?
Apparently,
Will.
rumor has it. My parents have told me it's Will.
Will it be anything else? No, it won't. Anyway, welcome, everybody. Those of you that's already in, drop us a like, drop us a subscribe while you're here. You may as well do that. Today is a fun day. Today is a 1v1 battle day. Yes, I've got my 5ers shirt on.
Yeah.
We're going to be battling this mug. Everybody in chat, very shortly, we're going to be dropping the link for you guys to join the battle for this morning. So we're going to have two battles today. First battle is going to be against this guy. And we're going to take that draw in the next hour. So in an hour and 8 minutes, the draw is going to close. And then I'm going to be selecting somebody to come and battle me. You will then get an email with all of the details, and then you're going to come join us on stream, and then you're going to try and beat me. And if you beat me, you get one of the very last 100k summer accounts. If you beat me,
there's not many of them left either. There's
only two. There's only two. There's the one that you get for beating me, and the one that you get for beating Victor this afternoon. So we're going to be dropping that link to you guys momentarily, and then you can, from there, it is a Google form. So all you need to do is just literally go and fill in the three things that's asked of you, and then sit around and wait for us to do the draw. All right. I already see there's a fair few people saying they're going to beat me. Well, I've got my game face on, guys, and today I'm going to be a scalping guard.
I was going to say, what's your strategy? Are you going to be a scalper?
I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying anything because I don't want anybody to prep for it.
Keeping your cards close to your chest. All right, I see.
Like up my sleeves, you know? I'm keeping them up my sleeves. I'm not wearing sleeves, but
maybe they're like tucked up here somewhere.
Just like under the armpit and just tucking them from here.
Yeah, tucked in nice and warm.
Anyway, shall we go in and say hello to everybody? I see there's a fair few people that were in like 3 hours ago. Guys, we start at 7 GMT. You guys have been awake since 4 GMT. Like, what the hell? That's crazy. Anyway, Accio, demonic. I love the picture. It's a dwarf. Looks like a dwarf from Moria. Hello, good morning to you. Give me discount.
No.
Haryana Gaming, guys, anyone tell me how many accounts they are giving away 2 hours ago? Dude, 2 hours ago. Guys, we
He's
go
just
live
really
at 7.
keen, man. He really wants.
We go live at 7, guys. Come on. 7 GMT. Anyone, tell me, guys. Hello, is anyone here? How many accounts are they giving away? It's not a giveaway. It's a battle. You're going to have to fight for it. We're going to put on fisticuffs, have like little, like take off the, white gloves and gauntlets and slap each other. We're going to duel. It's going to be a good old-fashioned battle, host versus viewer. And if the viewer beats me, they get a 100k account. Simple. Very simple. We've got AMD trades. Trade. 5897. Hello.
Hello
to you. Yeah, only one. Well, there's 5,327 of them, but... Good morning to Anya. How are you? Essa is saying, let's go. ITA FX. Hello. Alice Spot. Or Ali Spot. 2 S's. Alice Pot. It's probably. Hello to you. You waiting? Of course you are. We're live. That was 2 hours ago, guys. I'm just going to run very quickly through anybody that... But yeah, 77 minutes waiting. Yeah, you're going to be waiting because we only go live at 7.
Yeah, that's
good evening.
I mean, fair play to you guys for having the patience if you waited that long.
Yeah, good morning. Well, good evening to Henry. Monster Gaming, hello to you. We've got MGN in as well. Greetings. We've got Prem. Good morning, Prem. Abdul Samad. Hi to you. Rahul as well. Hi. Wait for IQ sweep. Let's just see who else is in. The Trading Leprechaun. Ooh, the goal's on the other side of the table.
Yeah.
Good morning to you. Joshua wanna say sup.
Sup.
Sup, mate.
Sup, dude. Sup. Sup, brah.
What's up, bruh? Alright, if I haven't said hello to you all, then I apologize. There is so many comments already. I'm going to do a blanket hello to everybody. Yourself, Will, do you want to do a blanket hello to everybody?
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah. Dude, I'm
Alright.
already thinking about getting in on the NASDAQ.
Well, you do you, boo. While you do that, I'm quickly going to just explain this. Can someone elaborate for me, please, how this giveaway is done? All right, so how it works is this. We're going to have a form, a link to a Google form in chat, all right? It's going to be one of the pinned comments. That is going to take you to a page where there's going to be 3 questions that you need to answer. First and foremost is your display name. So in this case, if your name is Joshua Wawa, then just put that as your display name. Then you need to put in your email address that you used to register with the 5ers Hub. So the 5ers Hub, you're going to need access to that in order to get the account that you're going to trade on today to battle against me. Right. And then the third one is you just need to make sure that MetaTrader 5 is installed and ready for use on your PC. So how it's going to work is once everybody has started filling in that form, we're going to do a wheel spin, and we're going to select one of those people to come and battle against me. You will then receive details in your hub to an account that is going to be for the live stream, meaning it's going to be a demo account for you to trade. It's going to be a 100K account that is going to give you access to battle against me. Simple as that. You come onto the stream, and from there on, we are going to battle for half an hour. We're going to try and see who is the better trader and who can make the most profits. If you beat me, I will give you a new 100K, 2-step, 10%, 5% summer account for free. So that is a $149 account for free that you will win. If you beat me. If you don't beat me, unfortunately, sorry, I can't give you that account there. But that's how that's going to work. That account that you're going to use to battle against me, that one is a demo account. It's going to be deactivated at 12 o'clock tonight. But if you beat me, you get a account for free that you can trade up until the day that you decide you don't want that account anymore. Simple.
Yes. Dude, I don't know. Maybe I don't like NASDAQ, actually.
I love NASDAQ, just not right now.
Yeah. It looks good on the 5-minute, but the minute I went up onto the 15 and higher, it didn't look so good.
The 5-minute is okay. I mean, we just opened up London session now, and it's starting to get a little bit more volume. So the candles are becoming a little bit bigger. But we've had quite the run on the hourly. So the whole of the Tokyo session has been bullish. We've swept yesterday's New York high. And we've already swept and closed above yesterday's London high. Let's see if there's any follow through to try and push back to yesterday's highs, which we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It looks okay. It looks good on the 5, but I don't like it on the 15.
Let's hit 150 likes before the link before the link for the battle drops. I love this. Yeah, let's do that. 150 likes.
I mean,
There's 100 people in right now, so
true.
maybe we should drop that. No, get your friends and family members in to come and watch, and then have them also like it. So share this to everybody. 150 likes, and then we'll drop the link.
That only seems fair. That seems like a fair deal. Did you trade?
Sorry?
No, go on.
No, I was gonna reply to this, but ask you a question first, and then I'll reply to this.
Okay. I was going to say, did you get an opportunity to trade yesterday? Because you didn't trade London, did you? I was going to say, did you trade New York?
I took a very sneaky trade in New York.
Oh, did you? Nice. Oh, well done.
Yes,
I had a
and
look
that
in
was
New York, but I
failure.
didn't see anything.
It was a failure yesterday.
Oh, was it?
Um,
Yeah, it's just one of those
yeah.
days, man. Yesterday, even my brother came up to me, and my brother's not got as much experience as us, but even he came up to me and was like, "What's going on with price action?" I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "It's ass." I was like, "I know." He's like, "He's like,
Yeah.
it's actually garbage price action," and I was like, "Yeah, dude, I know."
I actually think my wife did better than I did yesterday in terms of trading.
Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, nice.
she had a NASDAQ sell, and she had her TP basically at the bottom end of the New York low, which hit, and she had a gold trade as well that also hit. Can't quite remember where exactly that one was, but yeah, she she did better than I did yesterday. So yesterday was a losing day for me, and for her was a winning day. So it's kind of crazy.
Happy days. Happy days. Happy days.
Anyway, want to answer this. Vishu saying, "Good morning, guys. Bro, you are cheating. A battle against the pro traders like swimming competition against an Olympic swimming champion." Well, first and
I mean,
foremost, I have literally just said that I lost a trade yesterday and was down. So being a pro trader doesn't mean you're infallible, meaning you can't lose. I mean, it's happened multiple times where the pros have been beaten. It depends on the day, it depends on the amount of risk. Beating me is not difficult, but I will put up a fight. I can tell you that much. I will put up a fight.
yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be a battle, mate. I'm going to fight tooth and nail. The link will be dropped when we get a fair few likes. How many likes are we sitting on? Let's ask this.
I don't know. Let me bring it up.
You shouldn't be going so high on stream, Will.
Yeah. I'm still recovering, guys. Okay, I'm still a little bit under the weather, so I'm feeling a lot better. But I gotta
Well,
have.
you look a lot better. The question is whether or not you feel better. And if you feel better,
I
then
do feel a lot better. I just don't feel quite there yet. So I'm I'm still popping my nasals and strepsils and stuff. So
nice.
I've
Nice.
still got like that. It feels like I got like a hair in the back of my throat. It's like tickly cough. So I'm just trying to keep on top of that. Otherwise, I'll end up choking up on stream.
Ah, mate. There's a good question from Yosh Gaming saying, I have an important question for you. I have a hard time controlling my ego in trading. So can you share your experience in controlling your ego in trading? Please respond. All right. Good question, but I want context. I want to understand what is your version of ego in trading. How does your ego present itself in trading? Is it over trading? Is it FOMOing in on trades? Is it that feeling of I can't lose, and then you absolutely get your feet swept from out from under you, and then you feel like crap? What does your ego in trading look like? Because you get different versions of ego in trading, and they have different methods for you
Yeah.
to potentially kind of like battle against them.
I,
So just give us a bit more context there, and then we'll give you some answers.
Yeah, I actually did a webinar on this. Just it's quite a good webinar. Some great reaction from you guys as well. So I actually did a webinar last Friday, which was what was the date last Friday?
Last week Friday was the 21st.
Yes, it was. So if you go back to go onto the not now, but after this after the stream, go onto the YouTube, go to live, and then go back to the 21st. You'll see a live stream called Mastering the Psychology. And I did a great webinar talking about ego and trading, talking about different types and different styles of ego, greed, FOMO, revenge trading, etc. So go back and watch that. You will take a lot of value from it.
Yeah, generally, in my opinion, and this obviously will very great answer. They just send people to your webinar. That's great. I love that. So they can literally at their own time just sit and watch it and take the details in as they need. But
Literally, it's an hour-long webinar.
the thing about ego is the following. The problem with ego that I have found is that it completely skews objectivity in trading. Because the idea is that when you're looking at ego in general, you're looking at it from the point of view that I am infallible. Nothing that I do is going to be negative. When the expectation in the market is that you're going to lose trades. The expectation is that you're going to go through drawdown. The expectation is that you're going to have periods of time when you're not going to do well in the market. And that at the end of the day, it's the long form, long marathon-like experience. You're going to struggle in the beginning, and the end, it's going to be worth it. So you're not fighting for today. You're fighting for months in advance, basically, in trading. So when it comes to ego, you're looking at this trading from the idea of, I'm going to win this next trade. And then you lose the next trade, and what happens? The first thing that you go through is you go through the idea of, the market is crap. Or you're going to say something in the line of, oh, they're cheating me. Or they're going to say something in the line of, oh, they're stop hunting me. You're going to take away all of the blame from yourself and place it onto something else. So that's the problem with ego in my mind as well. It's just like, there's nothing for you to work on if there's an ego issue. If you view it from the point of, it's the market's fault, it's the strategy's fault, it's everything else's fault except your own. Or at least, there's very little for you to work on if you don't know that the problem is with yourself. How do you work on something that's someone else's fault? There's nothing for you to work on. So the first thing that I would say when it comes to ego is bring it in. Look at your own actions within trading. If you feel like you're a bit of an egotistical trader, look at your own actions and then realize, okay, when I have these bouts of nothing can go wrong, I am the best trader in the world. That's confidence, yes, but it's also a bit of a problem because you're going to not want to learn because there's nothing for you to learn on if you're a perfect trader. So, what do? You look at taking responsibility for your actions in the market. If you decide to if Will, for argument's sake, decided to take a trade right now, and it was in line with his strategy, and it loses, that's fine. It's expected. Because losing is part of the journey. However, if he takes a trade now, it's not according to his plan, and it goes to a stop loss, what's the first thing he's going to do? He's going to blame the market. Market makers this, stop hunters that, yada, 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 next thing. But realize that he lost that trade because he was going in without a plan. There was no expectancy to base his trade around. It was just purely him going in willy-nilly. So he needs to take responsibility for that action. And then only once he's taken responsibility for that action can he start working on what to potentially do to fix it. So in this case, I would say that ego is a very broad issue, but it stems from multiple things. So in that case, I would say go and watch Will's webinar, and he goes through that in infinite detail very nicely.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I couldn't have said it better myself. There's 101. Think about ego and trading as an onion. There's thousands of different layers. You know, and every time you cut through that layer of ego, it'll make you cry. You know, it is. You know, no one likes cutting into an onion. You know, it makes you makes you tear up. Excuse me.
Once you're done dying, please.
Literally, die quietly, like, you know.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, so when you cut into an onion, it's going to expose a lot of truths about yourself. It's going to make you feel probably a little bit crappy. It's going to make you. I got a massive spider just fell down my wall and now crawling up towards my monitor.
How massive are we talking?
It's pretty small.
So it's a massive spider then.
Really not
Huge.
That big. It just caught me off guard. Anyway, back to the ego. Yeah, so, you know, trying to understand ego, trying to understand psychology and trading, there's 101 different layers to it. And trying to, get to know it, try to expose it, try to master it. It's like cutting into that onion. It's going to make us feel all sorts of emotions. It's going to make us feel crap. It's going to make us feel exposed. It's going to make us potentially even feel embarrassed that we don't want to actually talk about it with other people. And some of the most important parts of progress is actually understanding that we've got to discuss it with others. We've got to discuss it in a community. We've got to actually, share it amongst each other. Because what are you giggling at?
I'm giggling at the fact that as you're talking, you just commit, I don't know, spider side.
Oh, right, yeah.
You're like,
Yeah. It's getting too close to my monitor. Yeah. So yeah, that's it's super important in trading that you expose yourself to a healthy community, because the people are here to help you. Myself, Rich, LJ, the rest of the guys, as they come on throughout the day and stream, will be able to help you in some form of your trading. Now, when it comes to psychology and ego, when it comes to understanding who you are as a trader, myself and Rich Butler now, but you've also got Richard Wells as well, who's the performance coach, who will be able to come on and dive deeper than I can. I'm the performance specialist, so I'm able to talk about psychology. I'm able to actually help and open up the world of psychology to you guys, and really open up and give you actionable steps. If you really want to take it deeper, then go see Richard Wells and actually jump into the Discord, where you can speak to him one-to-one and have almost one-to-one coaching from Richard Wells, which is really, really cool. So, yeah.
So for those of you who are wondering when will Richard Wells join us on the live stream, he is going to be in at 9 GMT. So not too long from now. Not too long from now. It's going to be soon.
We have got good morning, London boy. I'm Prettier boy. Love your hairs. Thank you very much, Cowish. Got the whole slick back look today. I'm gonna go jump in the shower and have a haircut today. I think I need a trim.
What do you mean you need it? Dude, your hair is already perfect. What are you talking about? Do you want people to see your scalp from the top of your head? Is that what you want?
Yes. Yeah. Well, it's just getting longer.
Give battle link. Give. We will release that one the moment we have 150 likes. So I see the last time I saw we were 105. So 45 to go. Morning, Ruffian hairdo. Yes, I do. I literally wake up like this. This is what I wake up in the morning to.
Proper bedhead.
Okay, it's flattened here a bit because of the but.
Huh.
Yeah, this is what my hair looks like when I wake up in the morning. It's got a mind of its own. It's trained. It does whatever it wants. No target hit. We're gonna hit the target just now. Don't worry.
Rahul said, "I'm gonna be you."
That is what I like to see. Confidence. Confidence.
You know how we spoke about overconfidence?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with you wanting to believe in yourself. Like, belief in yourself is the cornerstone of you wanting to achieve something. It's that belief, but it has to be tempered. It has to be. You can't just say I'm the greatest trader on earth and then you lose every single trade. That's not the greatest trader on earth. So yeah. Anyway, guys, 150 likes. The moment we reach 150 likes, we are going to release the link for you guys to come and select to get into the stream. So to come and battle me. So there's a few. We need a few more. Come on, guys. 150. Let's do it. Otherwise, if we don't reach 150, are we even going to do a battle? I don't feel like it. If we don't reach.
I think we may change our mind. If we don't get 150 likes, it's just we might actually just call the stream a day
there. Promise FX asking Richard, are you from South Africa? I'm seeing a South African flag in the background. No, I'm not from South Africa. I stole that. No, I'm from South Africa. I'm joking. Yeah.
Can you not tell by the accent?
A wee brew.
A wee brew. We breathe them Afrikaans.
I'm Afrikaans, bro. Yeah, we have 114 likes, guys. Close, so close. 36 to go, and then 36 to go. Come on, guys, we can do it. No, he's from Tanzania. AB de Villiers. No, yeah, de Villiers. Guys, we're so close. 114 likes. If we can get to 150, we'll release that link. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Will. While you're sick, do your rundown. Like talk, your uncle, your brother, your sister, your aunt. Come on, do it. Come on.
Do you reckon I'll end up choking? Just try to give it a go.
You're gonna be like,
Alright, guys.
Do it.
I haven't done this in a while. Do you reckon I still got it in me? I'll end up like dribbling or something.
122 likes, guys. Come on. Go.
122 likes. You know the rule. You've got to make sure that you share it with your mother, your brother, your sister, your uncle, your next door neighbor, your cat, your dog, your nephew, your pet, whoever wants to come watch this live stream. And please, on my dying wish, get us to 150 likes.
Yeah, please. 150.
It's in my last will and testament.
To get 150 likes on the stream. Nice.
Yeah. And if I don't, all my money goes to charity. So for the sake of the people who are in my will, please get it to 150 likes.
Yes. We're getting close. We're getting close, guys.
We're getting close.
Yeah, we're at 122. We're almost there.
Dude, we're getting close. We're getting close.
Yeah. I mean, there's 125 people in, and we've got 122. It seems low, as though 3 people don't want to see the 1v1s. That's all I'm saying. I'm seeing 3 people that does not want to. Oh, we're at 129. Nice, we're getting there. Come on, guys. 21 to go. 21. How long is the competition going to take? Well, that depends on you guys. If we reach 150 likes, then yes. This is what I would like to see. Let's go, guys.
Sorry, mate. You have to bring it up again. My bad. My bad.
Rude.
Sorry.
Rude. Let's go, guys. Share the stream with some non-traders and tell them to like it, please. Come on, like.
Yeah, exactly. Uncle. Get your non-trader friends into the trading space.
Yeah, just tell them, dude, just freaking come and like it. Just like it. 129. We're stuck at 129. Come on, guys. 140. We're 10 away. We're 10 away.
Light work.
10 away, guys. 10 away. The moment we reach 150 likes, we're going to share that link. And then, yeah, because I'm seeing the numbers are picking up. So we need more people. Come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. 140. We need 10 more. 10 more likes and then we'll do it. Anyway, what are we seeing?
Dude, I don't know anymore. Like, I was wanting to see something in the NAS. I was wanting to see a little bit of buy-in movement. Maybe if we come back down around here somewhere now. But then I looked at the 15-minute. And I'm like, actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait a little bit longer. And then I thought, okay, let's have a look, see what's going on with gold. And I thought, okay, gold's looking nice, starting to move a little bit higher. Can we get some form of consolidation around here? Maybe it start to move above. No, it starts dropping below. So now I'm like, right, okay, well, do I want to see sells here? If so, where do I want to see sells here? I mean, we got consolidation here, break close under previous low. We've now got lower low. Is it a sell-off potential? Maybe. So I don't know. I'm in sort of. I don't know. I'm in a bit of if buts and maybes right now. Have we got it? Have we got it?
3 more likes. That's all we need is just 3 likes, and then the link goes out, and then you guys. What are you? You're watching the stream. Oh no, this is Inception. Oh no, this is Inception.
Yeah, I want to see what. Come on, 2 more likes.
Oh no, we've Inceptioned ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh no.
2 more likes. 2 more likes, and then we'll stop watching the Inception.
2 more likes, and we'll stop the Inception.
There we go. 152.
All right, cool. There we go. We've reached 150, guys. All right, we're going to drop the link in chat right now. It's going to be the pinned comment. Go in there as quick as you can and start picking. Well, what am I saying? Picking. Start getting yourself in to get picked, selected to come and battle against me. So that link is going to be dropped right now. Let's see. Is it there?
Let's go.
There we go. The link has been dropped, guys. Go and get in on that. You have until 10 minutes past. Let me go and confirm. You have until 10 minutes past 8 GMT. So you have 40 minutes in which to get your name into that form. And then once it's in that form, man, are we going to try and battle against each other? Let's see how many responses we've already got. See, there's already 3 responses. 4.
We got Cowish saying, "Give me your shirt and be shirtless, Rich."
You don't want me to be shirtless. You don't.
I really don't.
All right, maybe we should do a merch giveaway as well. At some point. I'll think about it.
Dude, that'd be sick.
I'll think about it. Yes. Do you mean Winception? Dude, I love how you and I constantly click
I know, every bloody time. Great minds think alike.
And fools never differ.
Yes, indeed. I hope I can be like you in trading. Dude, like, Yosh, you don't want to be like us in trading.
I mean, we are legends, but we're also degenerate, absolute monster. No, I'm joking. No, don't try and be anybody else. Be only yourself, because there's only one of you, mate.
Be you in trading. Be you in trading.
Be you in trading, but be a better you in trading.
Yes, bring your personality to trading, and the trading markets will love you.
All right, you guys will have. And you guys have another, what is that, 37 minutes. Good to see you again. Morning. Good morning. Guys, the link is in the chat, is the pinned comment. You can literally just go there, fill in that information. Make sure that you have MetaTrader 5 installed on your PC. Make sure that you put in your 5ers Hub email, the email that you use to register with the 5ers Hub. Make sure that is there. And then your screen name. Done. Can I battle from my phone? It's going to be a little bit more difficult because we won't be able to see what your information's going to be like. We would like to see it. We would like to bring it up on the screen. So it's a little bit more difficult to trade via the phone on the live stream. Okay, let me go and have a look-see. How is it looking? 64 responses. Come on, guys.
Guys, bring a poker game, guys. Oh, dude, did you see what the guys were chatting about in the community every time someone gets married for a stag do? Did you not?
No, I didn't.
Dude,
no, I didn't.
So we're going to hire a club and have like a Friday night poker, but at this special particular type of club. Yeah, even like even Fuzzy's on board. Guys, like the stream to increase your odds to win an account. I love this. Definite correlation. Hello, sir. I love you, 5ers. Daz Hardware, thank you very much. We love you too, bro. Essa Bascara saying, "Hi, I'm really interested in your prop firm. Is there any chance I could get a free challenge account?" Well, no, but we do giveaways, so there is a chance you could win an account, but we're not just giving you one. This is a good question from Biz saying, "Hello, what should I do to be funded? Pass phase 1 and phase 2, my friend." What about you, Rich? What do you think?
That would be a very good start. It would be a very good start to try and at least. Okay, so the best thing for you to do, if you want to become a funded trader or somebody that it gets funded by a prop firm, is first and foremost have a strategy that is implementable by yourself without you feeling the need to overtrade or FOMO anything. So a strategy that basically you can implement without fear. So confidence. You have to have confidence in your strategy. First thing. Second thing is you need to have a strategy that you've tested. And it needs to have at least empirical evidence to support the fact that it might be a profitable strategy. So have a profitable strategy. The third thing is have very good risk management. I would say that that's probably one of the most important things. Have good, proper risk management. Don't try and pass your trades all in one go, or the phases in one go. Think about this as a long-term companionship, a friendship between yourself and the prop firm. Trade in a way that is sustainable.
Yeah, working relationship.
A working relationship with them, okay? And then the fourth thing is just do and repeat those steps until you pass. And once you've passed, that's where the real fun begins. That's also where the real fight begins. It's the battle to stay funded. So that's what I would say is the three things, four things pretty much, for you to become a funded trader and to remain a funded trader.
Yeah, I think good psychology, understand who you are as a trader, understand what you want to achieve, understand why you're trading, etc. Understand good psychology, good risk management, have a strategy and stick to it, the same strategy and stick to it, and journal and gather data.
Yeah. I have to add this as well. I think that it's vitally important for you to have a goal, but an achievable,
Yeah.
well thought out goal. It must be something that you can, with reasonable attempts from your side, reach.
Yeah, don't just say,
Having a
I want 100K a month.
Yeah, I mean, it's a goal, but is it achievable? Is it something that's realistic with your current goals, your current mindset, your current trading ability and stuff like that? Probably not. Probably not. So you need to have a good understanding of your limitations and where you are in your trading journey. You need very, very, very good understanding of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Giovanni, buongiorno, Giovanni. How you doing?
Hello, Giovanni.
Giovanni, buongiorno.
Molto bene.
Ciao, bella. Samuel giving us kisses.
Oh,
Thank
oh.
you very much, Samuel.
I'm all aflutter now.
Oh, okay. Dude, I'm actually thinking about upgrading my PC. I was talking to Ewan the other day about it. I feel laggy. I'm gonna go try and delete a pile of garbage on my computer today.
I love you. Give me a count now. Will the rich.
Rich.
Rich the will.
Rich.
All right,
the
guys,
will
you
and will the
have
rich.
you have a few more minutes. You have 30 minutes, half an hour in which to get your names into that list, into that form. Please
How
now I
do
fill
people
form.
join? How do people join? For those
How do
just
they join? Very easy. How it's going to work is if your name has been selected, I will send you a link to join the live stream. Very simple. It is a web-based streaming platform. All you have to do is just click on the link and join. That's it. No registration required.
there you go. Happy days. And if you're wondering where the link is pinned in chat.
Oh, I've just remembered now. I reversed my camera.
Huh.
Let me. There we go.
Smart one.
Much better. Will is in the best mood today. Is he?
So yeah. Say again.
Will is in the best mood today. Is he? Is he really?
Am I? I'm in the best mood.
Sinchan is asking you, are you in the best mood today?
I mean, I'm in a good mood. I'm a bit tired, but I'm in a good mood.
He's huffing that smoke. Size of giveaway.
Yeah.
So it's a battle, and if you beat me, and this afternoon, if you beat Victor, you win a 100k summer account. So no, it's not a 10k. So
No,
it's 100k if you beat me. So
it's
two
actually
people today.
5K for you though.
Yeah, I mean for me, it's just like it's. I don't get anything. I just get to keep my job.
Yeah, you get a pat on the back and well done. And if you lose, then every single one of us in the fivers in behind the scenes get to all pull the mick out of you.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but every person so far has lost on the live stream. Like every host has won and lost on the live stream.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
In fact, I actually lost to Boo You and Adreal Trade. I believe I lost to Boo You and Adreal Trade.
Yeah, and then Booyu got in. Booyu got the job here at the 5ers.
Yeah, that goes to show, guys. That's how hard it is to beat me. Boo You beat me and got a job at the fivers.
Yeah, they were like, oh, dude, this guy.
That's all I'm saying. It's like, guys, this guy just beat well. Let's get him. We need him on here.
Yeah. Will it be a live battle? Yes, it's going to be a live battle. The battle is going to be in about 45 minutes or so, but you guys have until 10 past 8 GMT to fill in the form. And then after that, there's going to be some admin work in the background, of which I'm going to try and get you guys access to your account so that you can trade against me. My account is up and ready and waiting. So, yes. All right, I'm going to walk through the rules a little bit of the live battle. It's very simple, guys. You're going to receive a 100k demo account to trade on. It's going to be a 1 to 100 leverage account, so you can, if you want to, full margin that account, all right? It's up to you. You can trade it however you want to. You will have 30 minutes in which to make more profit than me. So after the 30 minutes, we will see between yourself, the trader, the viewer, and myself, who's got the most profit. That's the first way that you can win. If you have more profit than me, you win. All right. The second way for you to win is if I reach 5% in drawdown before you. So whomever reaches 5% in drawdown first is the loser, making the other person automatically the winner. Make sense? So most amount of profit after 30 minutes is the winner. The first person to lose their account or reach the drawdown of 5%, they will be the automatic loser, making the other person the winner. And then the last one is if you are the first person to make $5,000 in profit, you're the winner. All right, so 5K, the first one to reach that is the winner. The first person to lose their account is the loser, making the other person the winner. And whomever has made the most profit at the end of the day, the end of 30 minutes. If it so happens that after 30 minutes, myself and the viewer, the participant, are both in drawdown, whomever has lost the least would be declared the winner. All right, so that's the rules. That's how it's going to work. You can trade any asset you want. You can trade with any EA or any advisory thing that you want to use, so long as you beat me. If you beat me, you will get the account. If you don't beat me, unfortunately, no account for you, my friend.
Just seeing Vapor. I want to fight, man.
You're going to have to, because I'm not going. I'm going down swinging if I have to. Punches will be thrown.
Bro just may just come out and punch anyway and just not trade. He just wants to fight. You know, he's like, what,
he's not even talking about trading. It's just like, no, dude, get me behind the alley.
He's like,
get me in the alley.
You win an account. You've just knocked Richard Butler out. What account for what?
Account?
What do you mean? Trading?
What do you mean account? What do you mean trading? No, I just want to beat him.
Sham's saying, what kind of fight will it be? A fight to the death.
Yes, it will be an absolute fight to the death. Blood sport, grit and bone, mate.
Yeah.
Stop loss required? No.
Stop loss required? Nah. Nothing.
No, you don't have to trade with stop loss.
Speaking of a fight to the death, dude, have you heard what China's doing?
No.
They've come up with a new Robo Olympics.
Oh, isn't that the one where they had the robot run faster than Usain Bolt in the 100 meters?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's...
No,
Do
dude,
you know
I
what?
don't care what anyone says. I'm invested. I'm flying to Beijing
All right,
every
so...
single Olympics, and I want to watch I want to watch the boxing. I want to watch the sprints, and there's another one. I can't remember
So,
what.
did you ever watch, what was it, Droid Battles or Battle Bots or something like that, where they had this arena with, like, these bots, these little remote-controlled,
Yeah,
I don't know, like
I've
RC
seen
cars
stuff
that
like
beat
it.
the
I've
crap
seen
out of
stuff
each
on
other?
like YouTube and stuff like that.
Okay, so that used to be a thing, and then in a TV show called How I Met Your Mother, they had
Yeah, yeah,
wrestlers
yeah, yeah,
versus
yeah, yeah.
robots. So yeah,
Dude, I love that
they had
program.
that.
I used to
I
love
will
that.
say this. I will say this. The thing that makes the Olympics crazy is the fact that it is a human doing that. It is
Yeah,
a human
that's what my old
jumping to
man
that
said.
height or that length or running that speed or like a robot doesn't have endurance. It's got infinite endurance. As long as it's got a battery that's running, it's going to carry on going.
That's why you
It's
couldn't do long
designed.
distance, isn't it?
Yes, it's designed to do that thing. The thing that makes the Olympics or these human feats amazing is the fact that it was done by a human. That's
I
what
tell you
makes
what
it
would be
amazing.
good. I tell you what would be good. And if I become one of those, a bit like Dirk, one of those, island billionaires, I will do this. I'm gonna build a gladiatorium, like a proper gladiator arena,
Hmm.
and then I'm gonna have, the old-fashioned gladiators, like a fight to the death sort of thing.
Hmm.
I'm going to say, and it's not going to be companies. I'm not going to say, "Hey Apple, hey Tesla, build a robot." I'm going to
Fight me.
say, I'm going to say to people, like to average Joes like you and I'm going to say, build a robot, and it's going to go a bit like How I Met Your Mother, a bit like the Robo battles,
Yeah.
but instead of little boxes, they're going to be like proper ass people-sized robots. And it's going to be a robo fight to the death in this arena. Just like the old Gladiator
Okay.
days.
But I mean, we already have that. That already exists.
Where? Where and take... Where? Here...
Life-size robots. That already exists.
Do they fight to the death in an arena with sand?
I mean,
Like,
it's not death, is it? To them, it's just, I don't know,
fine.
like
Fight to the
404
wire or something.
irritating, you
Like,
know?
fight...
Like,
Like, wherever I can find it, I'll fly. I'll fly to a different... I'll fly to whatever country they do it in. Here is my money. Take it.
is that
But I want to
meme
say...
of that meme of the guy with this with the the card in his hand, like hitting the table and just going.
Like, I don't... but it has to be in a gladiator arena. Like...
All
Like,
right,
like the Colosseum. It can't... I don't want it to be in some dingy hall. I want it to be in a big
it
arena.
needs to be a spectacle.
It needs to be a spectacle.
Yeah, yeah. Robo
Yeah.
Wars is a thing. Been on for a long time, but I think it's just been like these little like car-sized like RC
Yeah,
car-sized robots.
I don't want
Yeah.
stupid boxes and cars. I want robots with arms and legs, with like weapons and all. I want it I want to do it properly.
What is the 5ers Hub email? It is an email that you've used to register with the 5ers Hub. So it is a free to join way for you to get into the 5ers. That is where you're going to access all of your accounts. The account today that I am going to give to you guys to trade with, that's where you're going to get the details to log into MT5 with. So you can't participate if you don't have a hub email address, meaning you haven't registered with the 5ers. So there's still 20 minutes left. You've got time to go and register with the 5ers. It's free, guys. It's free. And that's also where, if you happen to beat me, that is where your account details are going to be sent. So for you to claim your account today to beat against or to fight against me, you're going to need a hub email. And for you to claim your prize, you need to have a hub email address. So go to the5ers.com and register with the hub.
Yes.
Simple.
Up here, Panda saying, hello, Will. Hello there, how are you doing? Ego will kill the trading. Yeah, 100%. Ego is a one route to stop loss. You know, you got to try and kill the ego before it kills your account.
Dill, how would I get the account details? It's going to be in the 5ers hub. That's why I said you need to have registered with the 5ers in order to get access to it. So the 5ers hub, you can get the details there.
Yes.
When do we start spinning? We're going to do the spin at, let's say, in 25 minutes from now. We'll do the spin.
Really?
Can we use the indicator to analyze only during the 1v1? You can use whatever EMA, EA that you want to use, whether it's an indicator or an expert advisor to do your analysis for you. You just need to beat me. If you so happen to have an amazing one that can beat me, then so be it. But yeah, you can trade whatever you want, as long as you want for that 30 minutes.
Can I just say, I've just found the most baiting comment of the day. Inner Circle Trader is the best. Do you guys agree with me? Is the way he said, do you guys agree with me, is the most baiting comment I've ever... Hey guys. ICT.
I see.
It's just like you're trying to bait people here. You're trying to get something out of someone.
Richard, is it compulsory to have an MT5 installed in PC, or can we work out with the web feature of MT5 for the battle? If you have... here's how it works. You just need to have access to MetaTrader 5 that you can share with us on the screen, because when you join the stream itself, you have a share screen function. You need to be able to share your screen. That's the first thing. Second thing is the details is going to be for a MT5 account. It's not going to be a TradingView account. It's not going to be a futures account for Black Arrow. It's going to be an MT5 account. Not CTrader either. MT5. So an MT5 account. You need to have access to that. Whether it's the browser feature or downloaded. I believe it has to be downloaded, but you need to have that.
Dude, every now and then I start dying on stream. It catches me off guard. Most of the time I can predict I'll mute myself, but...
Yeah, this time it's just like, I'm dying.
Guys, listen to me, I'm dying.
We will get on demo or competition, for competition or evaluation. So when you're battling against me, it's going to be a demo account, but the account that you can win if you beat me is going to be an evaluation account. It's going to be a 100K evaluation account. So the account that you're going to be using to battle against me, that one is going to become inactive tonight. So you're going to use it, and then tonight at 12, it becomes inactive. You can't pass it. It's not an evaluation account. But the account that you're going to win is an actual 5ers evaluation account, free of charge. $149 account free, if you can beat me.
For free.
For free.
Joshua saying, see you there, bro. I'm ready.
Let's go.
I am Kumar saying that form filled.
Nice. Let's see how many people are... 112 responses. Lovely.
Dude,
lovely, jubbly.
Yeah, I like that.
Lovely, jubbly. Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Good morning, brother. Yo, Protect, what's good, my man? How are yous? Dude, I'm trying to catch up with chat. There's 600 messages to go through. There's that many that my mouse cursor just is struggling to scroll.
Oh, dude, don't worry. I've been scrolling down as I can. We can't defeat... No, dude. No negativity. You can do it. You can beat us. Come on.
Yeah, dude, 100%, man. Anything's possible.
Anything is possible. Believe in yourself.
Jen, you mean a gentleman's club, Will? No, I mean a club for gentlemen.
Okay. So we're going to select one person to battle me, and then this afternoon we're going to have that same form be re-uploaded, and then everybody that's in for the afternoon session as well will get an opportunity. So the same thing as what we've done here. So we're trying to get whomever's going to participate against me now. After this section, we're going to clear that list, and the link is going to go out in the afternoon again. So it's going to close all responses, and then this afternoon we're going to reopen the responses for everybody that's in chat to try and beat Victor. So you can't use the information that you use this well, you can use this information, but like the entry for this morning is only for this morning's battle. This afternoon's entry is going to go out in the afternoon. So when you're fighting against Victor. It's just to keep it fair for everybody that is there. Otherwise, we're going to run into the idea where we're doing we're calling somebody and they're not here. We want people that are in the stream to have a potential chance to beat us. Simple.
Yeah. Seen Rakesh saying, I just checked your Insta with a post of a cigar.
He loves them.
I was going to say, you on about my Instagram? Yeah, dude, I love my cigars. I do. Me and my cigars do have a loving relationship, I must admit. Also, actually, speaking of my Instagram, guys, genuinely, if anyone finds a really, legitimate, robo battles, my Instagram is here, or go into the 5ers Discord, and you can actually, you'll see my Discord username there, Will the 5ers. Message me. I want some proper good robotic battles. I mean, like robo gladiators. I don't mean like little miniature remote control cars driving around. I want robots with arms and legs battling each other to the wire. Like, so if anyone can find proper good robo wars, like robo gladiators, message me either on Discord or on Instagram. I'm dying to see that.
I have literally just answered this question. How many people will be selected from the form? Only one. Only one is going to go up against me. Will a single person compete with you, or will everyone? Only a single person. One person is going to go up against me. One person. Don't worry, guys. If you're not selected today, or this morning, there is another chance for you this afternoon to go up against Victor. And every second Tuesday of the month. So today is the 25th. We will have another 1v1 battle on the 8th, and then again on the 22nd next month. So every second Tuesday, bi-weekly Tuesday, we have 1v1s. So not the only chance, but it is the last chance today for you guys to win a summer account. After that, it won't be summer accounts anymore. It's probably going to be other accounts, like high stakes accounts.
I just see Naj's name.
Yeah. To help you guys, the 5ers have commented a link to fill in the form. You just have to fill in the form correctly, and then with your email, and you will choose you randomly on its own. Yes, we have 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we're going to do the roll.
Nice hairstyle, Will. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, in fact, someone said about my hairstyle, they noticed my tree in the background, and they were like, it looks like you've got spiky hair on or something. I'll try and find the comment.
Well, this one.
Yeah, because you can see that I got the tree in the background.
Oh, okay.
It's like coming out of the back.
Looks like you've got a ponytail that just goes...
Who's that guy from Simpsons with the...
Calling air traffic control. Air traffic control. This is flight 217 calling for landing.
Welcome.
I'm just permanently
the 5ers air traffic.
controller.
Tonight we flying over San Francisco, and the temperature outside is really nice and that's 24 brisk. Enjoy your flight, guys.
What was the moan at the end?
I don't know.
LJ,
I think I just broke LJ.
LJ,
I'm trying so hard to like to suppress it.
It's.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys have heard this, but they always have this like sultry like dark voice, you know, and then
Yeah,
I
fair,
can't
yeah.
help it, but they sometimes have like that in the middle where they're trying to go but it's like really down low in the register, so they go so it sounds like a moan. Captain's having a mid-air heart attack. You are coughing so bad. It's okay.
Dude,
Elsa, just
I
breathe.
gotta try my hardest not to laugh, otherwise I just start coughing.
Just breathe. Just
breathe
in
air.
through the nose, out through the mouth. All right, guys, you have 8 minutes. You have 8 minutes. After which we're going to. Okay, I'll let LJ just have his laugh, get it out of his system. You have 8 minutes, guys, and then we're going to put everybody's names into a little circular thing that is going to. It's going to select you.
Ah, found it. There you
Congratulations,
go.
KDX. Hello, boys.
Hello, boys.
How are you doing? Rich, Will, and LJ. Guys, today is my birthday. Turned 26 today.
Oh,
Congratulations.
bro, happy birthday, man.
Congratulations, mate.
Are you the guy with the mustache or the dog?
I mean, the dog looks very, very... I mean, 26. Sorry, KDX, you look bad for 26, but the dog looks great for 26. No, I'm joking, mate. Congratulations.
Happy birthday, man. Big shout out to you, brother.
Yes, sir.
This is what I was talking about with the hairstyle. Nice hairstyle, Will. The plant behind is camouflaged. Looks like your hairs.
Yep.
There you go. Will is... Everyone keeps commenting today. Will is zoned out today. Hilarious.
No,
to
dude,
see.
Will is good. Will is just trying desperately to remain
I'm
alive.
desperately to stay alive on stream right now.
Yes.
yeah, I think Will's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, I get it, dude. I had to stand up and like just walk to the other side of the apartment, just like, yeah, I couldn't. I was stuck in a laughing
we
fit.
watched LJ crash out. That was quality. That was amazing.
Dude, KDX is like, that picture is way too old. I was only 16 at the time. Look at that mustache for a 16-year-old.
What do you mean 16? Dude, I didn't have a mustache until I was like 19.
Yeah.
And then it all just got filled in.
Yeah, and the rest was like coloring ink. You know, it was like using
Yeah.
fine liner.
I've still only got this. All this is, you know, CC's makeup. Yeah, literally. I sit there.
Somebody standing there with a ruler and doing spray paints.
Yeah. I sit there in the morning, just like dotting and dabbing it on.
Stop! I'm stuck in like, I can't even talk.
You're stuck in laugh limbo, dude.
We've just given air traffic control the giggles.
Keep it together, man. Keep it together. Low testo. Oh, my word.
Dude, I'm broken. Actually broken.
6 minutes to go, guys. 5 minutes to go now. We're getting closer and closer to us doing the spin. I'm going to, between the two of you, chat ahead. I'm going to 122 responses, 122 people wanting to fight us. So let's see.
How will we know if we are picked for the battle? You will know because we will do the draw right in front of you guys in a few minutes' time.
You will see it on screen.
Why can't I stop?
All right. LJ, get yourself a chill pill, bro. Chill pill.
Dude, I'm like crying. Oh, okay. hit the.
I've just seen this comment.
Sorry.
That's right, LJ hit the reset button. Dude, literally. I've just seen this comment as well from you with this awful picture of me. Will about to buy an island and lock people in caves like Iron Man until they build their own battle bots and secure freedom. You know what? You've inspired me. I was just gonna buy like an arena or something, or buy an island and invite people to watch the battle wars. But you know what? Capturing them and forcing them to build like gladiator robots for freedom just sounds so much more exciting for me.
This is your
Finally, the
evil
nerds have something to do.
Yeah, it's gonna be like some like Squid Games, but for the robots.
evil villain arc. There you go.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Oh,
Will
man.
is entering the era of evil villainous. Me and Dirk we're gonna create our own community. We're gonna be like Dirk and Will Island.
You need that what was that that house, or it's not really a house, it's a mansion, obviously, that we were talking about
Oh,
in
the one
South
in
Africa.
is that the one in South Africa?
Yeah, the evil villain 007
Yeah.
looking one. Yeah, that's what you need.
Dude, that'd be sick.
Do it
Huh?
there. Yeah.
Oh, should I?
You're talking about Robben Island.
No, it's the.
We talked. I think it was down bottom coast of South Africa. It was a
island.
big mansion thing on a cliff that looks like an Iron Man type evil lair.
Oh, yeah.
007.
That was in the Cape, yeah.
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 Yeah, all right.
Iron Man house. That's it. I just put massive villain house in South Africa.
Villain house. And then it gives... Anyway, I almost said something there. That was close.
Yeah, that one there. Oh,
Nice.
Should I try and actually Google it?
Massive villain house. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
I
Two more minutes, and then we're going to do the draw. We have
okay.
currently 127 responses. So 1 in 127. That is wow. Like, you have less than 1% chance, but then you have even less than 1% chance to beat me.
You have a 0.01% chance. You may as well go by a scratch card, guys.
Yeah, beating you isn't even the hardest part. Yeah, that's true. It's getting onto the stream is the hardest part.
Yeah. Gold's having a nice little sell-off, to be fair.
Did find my voice.
He's
Sorry.
back. Guys, he's back.
Yeah. Usam is saying, guys, this is the best morning ever. I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. Like, glad you're enjoying it. We're about to get into that very first draw.
A few laughs are always good. You know.
Absolutely, man.
I agree. I agree.
I think
Right.
I filled my laughing quota for like a month. It's still gonna keep stacking. Anyway. Sorry, Rish.
Okay.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
No, dude, all good. All good. I just wanted to see if...
Will, gold is going very nice. I am in a gold short.
Are you going to go short? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you
I
guys.
didn't know whether I wanted to enter a gold short or not.
Yeah. So this is what I'm looking at right now. We sort of rolled over, like we had this massive drop, and since we did break through there, you know, it's like gold tings. We always get these kind of, when we get this final push higher, break above to a new high, just by round number again as well, 4,700. Gold loves those round numbers. Yeah. Crash right down through, marginally break that that prior low, and then we've got the retrace into the moving averages now pushing down. So
all righty shoozles.
Cowish, Will is official cigar boy. I am, to be fair. I actually had a cigar yesterday afternoon with a friend as well, so it was quite nice.
Dude,
right.
I'm excited to see Rich battle.
Dude, so am I.
I want to know. I want to know if he's going to do something different, like, or are we just going all NASDAQ, or is he going to have to go like, oh damn, NASDAQ's
I'm going to guess he's
right
going
now.
to go 1 minute gold. I'm going with 1 minute gold.
Jeez, I'm crazy. I'm not that crazy. Anyway, guys, let's get to the draw. All right, back onto my screen, which I'm not sharing.
Beautiful picture of yourself.
Great start. Great start.
This is a fantastic start.
All right, are you guys ready?
Born ready, mate. Born
Shuffle.
ready.
All right. Let's go. All right. The person that is going to be selected to battle against me's name is... HX9. HX9.
Gosh.
If you are in chat, let me know. If you're in chat, let me know.
There you go. Will's getting his robot battle. That definitely sounds like a robot name.
I am. This guy is my robot. He's gonna come on with like he's gonna come on with like massive shoulders with like spikes on and 2 axes.
Yeah.
HX9. If you are in chat, just respond to say that you know you see this. Because if you're not in chat, then I need him to respond. Come on, HS9 or HX9, respond. Respond to me.
While we're waiting for a response, I love this comment. Thank you for always making such amazing content. I hope I get lucky this time. Well, you may be still lucky. If HX doesn't respond, then you may get lucky. But thank you very much for this nice comment. We really appreciate it.
HX9, I'm in chat. Awesome. There we go. All right. HX9. All right. So here is how it's going to work. What we're going to do is I am going to send your details through now to go and get the account for you to battle against me. Get yourself ready, get yourself a drink and all of that kind of stuff. We will start the battle in about 10 minutes or so. So while I'm doing that, I'm going to also send you, HX9, I'm going to send you a link to join the stream. It's going to be in that email that you used to register with the 5ers. So I'm going to send you an email with what you've registered to the 5ers. So give me 10 minutes and we'll be in. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to hop out for just a few seconds. Let me just quickly get that sorted and then, yeah, we can get the battle going.
Yeah, no worries. Yo, LJ. Oh, you're muted. Are you muted or have you got mic issues?
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, I was coughing.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Divine favorite, LJ, what's your go-to? I don't have a specific go-to. I mean, I generally want it to be more than one, basically. But
I like that. That's good.
Yeah, I'll be looking at normally it's somewhere around like at least 1.5 to 4, 4.5, 5. Right? But it'll be more dependent on just what the trade's sort of going to give me. And whether I still see it as likely as playing out, right? Or more likely than not, put it that way.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
On gold, I love your entry on this one. On gold, I wanted to see something like this. So obviously, I was preferring the idea of potentially long in, and I think it was for that reason. I saw this consolidation break lower, and I thought, I didn't want to be in it because I think psychologically I'd put myself in longs. But then what I would have wanted, had I have been okay entering this, I'd love to have seen a pullback into this low here. So we got the break and close under, we got the retest of these lows. Stops would have been just above the consolidation high, and TP would have been at these lows here for, it would have been over a 2R, so about 2.3. So truth be told, I would have put him here for a bang on at 2R.
Yeah.
So that would have been nice, but look, that's hindsight trading. I didn't get in it purely because psychologically I wanted to be in longs, something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking about longs, but like, because obviously we do have every reason to buy gold. It's had good momentum, everything.
Yeah.
But we've had such a good run, and the dollar seems to be pushing on today. We had more comments from Scott Besant last night around particular, like we still don't have the exact particulars of the whole bond buying thing, which is what spurred gold to absolutely rip off.
Yeah.
And then we got Jackson Hole on Friday. So I figured like this is probably a decent point for us to pull back. I'd like to see this continue right through and break these lows. We're now bouncing.
I certainly think we can come down as low as 46.17, which is that
17.
low of Tuesday.
Yeah, that one just there. Yeah, I'd like to see a deeper I think if we start pushing that, I think we do get down here. So up to those Friday highs from last week, and then that we sort of slightly pierced and then rallied off from on Monday. I think that's like a comfortable level, about 4,600 for gold.
Yeah.
Right now. And like you were saying on with the longs, like I was potentially seeing if or thinking that if we could, push up through here,
Yeah.
get like a head and shoulders type thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then I saw this on the 5-minute. We had the 200 moving average starting to roll over, same with the 100. Came right into there and then just, cracked it. And couldn't push beyond from the initial fall here when we had that slight retracement and then fell again. We couldn't quite make that area.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't frustrating, but yesterday I had no trade, and I thought, okay, that's fine. Monday's Monday for me. I don't like trading anyway on a Monday, so I thought, okay, let's see if we can see something on Tuesday morning, and obviously I like to see if I can find something between 8 a.m. bell open and 10. For my London strategy now, especially now that we've moved the stream a little bit earlier. I'm in front of you guys for a full 2 hours. Allows me to have that chance to do a real good analysis and take something good from the market. And if I'm going to potentially enter and hold something for a good couple of hours. Now, that's what I want to see. If I don't see anything by like 10 a.m., 11 is my max. I don't want to be in anything too much from like 11, 12, 1, all the way potentially to 2. I'll probably stay out of the market. And usually, I can hold a trade for an hour, but more times than not, my trades will be 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours. So if I'm going to enter at 10, I'm going to start going into that sort of lunchtime lull period that I personally don't like to be trading anyway. And I told you this back when I was on stream, like during 12 till 1. I said, guys, 9 till 10 is a good time for me to trade. 12 till 1 is a difficult time for me to trade. So now that I'm on with you guys from 8 till 10, that's optimal for me. I love those trading times. And if I can't enter something by 10, there's a good chance that's my London opportunities out the window. I'll have to come back around like 2:33.
Nice.
Yeah, 10.
Sorry, I just wanted to mention this quickly to HX9. I've sent you an email. That email has a link to get into our stream. You just need to follow the link and then get in. And then you will also see in your hub, there will be a new 100K account for you to battle against me with. Get that details logged into MetaTrader 5 HK or HX9 and then come and join us on stream. And then once you're in, we will battle.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alvin saying, fully agree with Will to wait and see for gold. Yeah, man. Yeah, for me, 100%. I rate the shorts. I do like the shorts. I wasn't ready I don't think they were ready for me. But I think shorts are definitely a nice opportunity for those who have entered in shorts, like yourself.
Nice. I originally had the order up here, and it missed by a hair because of spread.
Oh,
and then I was waiting for this to pull back deeper, but then it just wasn't. So I decided to just bite the bullet and jumped in through here.
Hello, HX9. Okay, wait, I'm going to hop out.
Okay. Yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, Will, I was also thinking the same as you. I was looking for the same long scenario. Yeah, man. Yeah, but we as long as you don't force the trade, wait for it to come, wait for your setup, wait for your opportunity, and utilize on whatever appears. Like LJ said, he was also looking for longs. He saw the short setup opportunity and took the short setup. As long as it's according to your plan and you're seeing something in the market, don't hold a bias. I didn't hold a bias on gold. I did initially. I had a long bias. I wanted to see longs on gold. It potentially, what's the word I'm looking for? Clouded my short visions, but that's okay because I didn't force a long and I didn't force that trade to move up. So yeah, no, I like that. CC, good morning. Good morning to the beautiful CC.
So hard. I don't know. Can you? This is so hard to focus.
I know. I'm trying here. Whew. Like trying to block my ears out. Like LJ, I'm sorry if you're talking to me. I can't
It's
hear
the
what you're
one issue with the way that our stream stuff is set up is like we need to be able to communicate with the person down there, but you guys can still.
Yeah, no, it's like we can hear you, but the chat can't hear you, but we can hear both.
Yeah.
Maybe we need like a separate room to go in.
Yeah, how cool would it
Get
be
that
if you could do
sorted
like
out.
a back-end studio?
Yeah, or just enter
A
another
prep
thing just
studio.
to see that it works.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and then shuffle in, right?
Dude, that would be
I know
That
it's
actually is a
not-
really good idea. That's actually a really good idea.
I also had another idea, because you know how we were talking about 127 people, and someone was saying like, do we all battle you? What if we had like 100 people with like a 5k account versus the host with like, I don't know, 50k or 100k or whatever. No, it would have to be 100k.
Yeah.
And it's like that, like one person versus 100
Combined.
ducks type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like
Combined,
yeah, P&L for 100 people on 5Ks.
I'm just going to go into
Crazy
the background.
idea.
Just
But-
I do the same.
excellent.
Yeah, I literally do the same.
All right. Okay, you guys can carry on chatting.
All right,
You
straight.
guys can carry on chatting. We were
good
just
trade.
quickly. There we go. Yes, very good.
Will, were you inspired by Real Steel, Hugh Jackman robot boxing movie? Dude, I haven't watched that in years.
That's a good point.
That is a good question. Dude, I haven't thought about that. Yes and no. It is a great movie, but no, I'm genuinely just inspired by the fact that I really want to watch. I love history, and when I went to Rome, like the old gladiatorium, like the Colosseum, I just loved that side of things, and I was like, how amazing would it be if they still did gladiator battles? But obviously they can't because it's unethical now. So how cool?
But it's unethical. It would be legendary.
Wouldn't it though? Wouldn't it be legendary? So I think they should do it, but I think that they should do it. But how cool would it be if they did it with robots instead now?
I mean,
That would be cool.
There would be no issues with that. All right, we're basically ready to do the 1v1. So I'm going to bring Hamad up. Apologies. Are you ready, sir? I want everybody to say a warm welcome to Hamad. How are you, sir?
I'm fine.
Hamid, yo, bro, what's good, man? How you doing?
I am fine. I'm feeling very great. What about you?
Yeah, good, man. I'm good. You excited?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Let's go. Awesome stuff.
All right. So, Remy, if you can send us over to the battle scene, and then we can quickly have everybody hop in there.
Like I just... Oh, you guys logging in. I was going to say, I feel like I just had an MT5 notification, but I don't know why.
Yeah.
I think it was you guys.
So, Ahmed, your screen, you can just show or just bring the screen up that you're going to be trading with, and then
Yeah, that's
I will share
anti-frame.
my screen. Yes, there we go.
I'm fine.
All right, there we go. Battle is ready to go.
Here we are.
Right. I'm going to move myself to the left, so I'm just above my screen. Hamad is above his screen, and then we've got these two lovely, jubbly gentlemen in the middle that's going to act as our referees.
Indeed, we got air traffic
Can you hear me?
control.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes. Can you hear us?
Yes, but I think the voice is doubling. Like, I just talked already and it's coming back again.
Wait, have you got the stream open on YouTube?
I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, it's open.
You can close that one. You can close the one that you have open on YouTube. Or you can just silence it. You can
Mute it.
reduce the volume. Mute
Yeah,
it, because
it's
otherwise
good,
you're going to
yeah.
hear us twice.
Yes. Now it's good to go.
Excellent. All right. So here it is, guys. We've got Hamad. He's got a 100k account that he's going to trade against me with. I have a 100k account. Both of them are 1 to 100 leverage. The rules are very simple. We can trade any asset that we want to trade. Okay? You can trade any leverage that you want to trade. But after 30 minutes, if this counter of ours goes down to 0, you have to close all of the trades that you had open at that point. All right?
Okay.
The
But,
first person to reach 5,000 in profit automatically wins. The first person to hit $5,000 in drawdown automatically loses. And then after 30 minutes, whomever has the most profit or at least lost the least will be declared the winner. Any questions?
Beautiful.
All favors are against me. I am a swing trader.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Like, just act as if you're a swing trader on a much lower time frame.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that.
All right, Hamad, bring your screen up. Oh, you're gonna have to restart. Oh, you don't have to. Anyway, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You're ready.
Yeah.
I am ready.
Ready.
LJ, do you mind giving us a
Ready.
countdown?
All right. Let's go in 15 seconds. 15, 40, 13, 12.
Oh, dude, come on.
Oh, what a random time.
Yeah, I had to. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Hit it. Let's
All
go.
right,
Let's go.
there we go. I see Hamad is already looking at taking a trade. What are we looking at? Oh, where's my...
Oh shit!
What have you done?
Oh, I opened the biggest lot.
Well. Just go onto your trading scene so we can see. All right, cool. All right. My first order of business is first going to see what is he doing? Is that a gold trade? All right, gold. So it's a gold sell, 5 lots. All right.
It's
That seems
wrong. It's
simple
wrong. Way wrong. I opened the biggest lot. I don't know what to do now.
No, it's right. No, you're good.
You've got 30 minutes. So even if you do take a loss, there's more than enough time for you to try and fight it to get it back. So
Yeah. It's
don't worry about that. You've got 30 minutes. I'm gonna just be like, okay, Usa, just rub your earlobes and I don't know, like
Brava.
do this thing, you know, like do something to just relax.
Yeah, just look at the
Very
calming
clever.
waves in the background, right? Look at that beautiful beach scene.
Yeah.
Calming ocean.
Yeah, a bit of
You know
beach
what?
volleyball, like.
Do you know what's actually crazy? It's the fact that I can hear feedback, like
Yes,
ambient
yeah,
voice feedback.
yeah.
But because of the scene, the waves, it sounds like waves. So it's actually,
actually
very, very
does.
nice. Anyway,
Yeah, it does.
I need to look at what I'm going to be trading.
While you're doing that, Usam, no, I did not. My stop is at 48. I did definitely have a look at it because I was like, wow, what just happened? But yeah, we had some news around Iran stuff.
It wasn't, yeah. I anticipated it'd be something like that.
So yeah, still short, staying short. I like...
I'm sorry, let's just enter the trade.
Yeah.
Okay. We're in on both sides now. Both participants have got skin in the game.
He's going Nas. Ooh, he's going Nas.
Oh, is he going long on those as well?
Yeah, just a very quick one.
Okay. So we got a long NAS and we've got a short gold.
Yeah, we got the NAS gold battle right here.
So we've got Hamid who's decided to run alongside LJ. So we all know that LJ's in the cell as well. So I mean, there's a bit of confidence there.
This is the 1 minute though.
I'm hoping Hamid's trade comes through because then we're both winning. And Hamid might just get a 100k account from that. So
Yeah, he might.
Oh,
Rich, I gotta say, I don't like your long trade. I'm sorry.
it's giving me
goodness
confidence.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, thank goodness you can shut the F up.
Look,
That is also an option.
I'm rooting for Hamid. I'm sorry.
Fair.
I gotta-
Root for Hamid.
I gotta support the man. You know.
We got to support our bros, but I'll
thank
be
you,
honest
thank
with
you.
you, I'm rooting for Hamid here.
Okay.
How many lots are you actually in? Hamid.
Wait, who? Hamid's and he's in 5 lots.
I'm 1.5.
5 lots.
1.5.
Oh, 1.5. Okay,
1.5.
1.5. Yeah, fair.
I'm in like 26 lots on NAS.
Ooh. I never traded NAS.
20's not too
lots.
bad. 1.5.
26.
Oh, 26. Yeah, 26. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still not too bad. It's not too hefty. Same with 1.5, 100k. Yeah, it's definitely bit, but we are in competition mode, so that's good.
Yes. Yeah. You know, it's a 30-minute time. I don't know there's a
Yeah.
to go or not.
I'd like us to just continue back in the direction we were going right now. I don't know if this... I don't know whether to believe anything from any of these Iran talks anymore. You know, it's all just nonsense. It's all back and forth. It's... How about we just permanently close us straight and just like concrete over the whole thing and just get rid of it?
No, I
No,
think
just-
that would be the
Just,
safest bet.
just end the entire thing, right? Figure something else out.
Or we'll just channel a new straight somewhere else. And we won't call it a straight, we'll call it a curve. We'll call it the curve of Hormuz instead. Like a detour around it.
Alright, Rich has got some more trades in here. What is this? Oh, he's on gold. He's in on the gold.
Gold sell. I'm in a
Gold
gold
sell?
sell and I'm in a NAS long.
Oh,
This NAS long,
okay.
it's just a 1 minute one, so
I told you, didn't I, say 1 minute gold? Oh my god.
yeah, I took it.
I know Rich too well.
Now my chances of losing is increasing more.
I mean, just keep scaling in, ladder it.
What even is the max gold you can have on 100k? I have no idea.
Dude, that's a good question.
Let's look at margin.
Because I don't think the 5ers...
17.9 lots.
No, I thought it was so much less than that.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
I mean, this position here on this one is 17, but I mean, I won't be going 17. I'm in 2.78. Ooh.
Because I think after
gold is going up.
No, we don't want that. Don't want that, guys.
Gold is going up.
No. No.
NASDAQ going up as well. Come on,
People on
NASDAQ.
screen right now that does not want gold to go up.
We're going down. We're going down. I think NASDAQ pulls back as well. I'm sorry, Rich. I think we could go higher
okay.
later on.
That's okay. You don't have to apologize to me, mate.
It's Vinny. Nice little message out to Hamid saying, "Don't panic, my brother. You got this."
Okay, what are we looking at currently? Minus 100.
Yeah.
Wait, you already took a loss, like almost $600 loss, right? Yeah.
How am I in now? What is this? What are we in? Euro dollar? Is that? Not sure. Not sure.
Don't worry, he'll be back in a second, guys. He'll be back in a
Back
second.
sec. Where's Rich at? P&L update. What are you? You're basically just down commission costs right now, pretty much, right? You're
Yeah,
pretty
down
much
commission
flat.
and hopping around like $100
Yeah.
down.
Yeah. So just a tiny commission cost. All right, there. Where's Ahmed sitting at? What is that? 99.41? Or do I need some glasses?
I think
I
you
shouldn't-
need
Yeah,
some
9
glasses.
and 4
Minus 99421.
to 1.
Yeah. Don't worry,
Ah,
guys.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, is that what you said? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was about to say, well, this is probably why I'm in air traffic control and not the pilot itself, because I can't see anything. So
You need
That was
updates on
correct.
the ground.
thankfully. That's not too bad. That's totally recoverable. Mohammed. That's completely
Yes,
recoverable.
yes,
This
yes,
is
I
still
Oh yeah, 100%.
totally fine.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
100% recoverable.
I'll be honest, for all three of you selling gold right now, I'm not too sure if I'm keen on it. It looked a little bit iffy, I will be honest.
Hey, NASDAQ
This
is
is interesting.
struggling.
So now
I think this is going to be interesting because Rich has kind of got some opposing positions right now. Obviously, we had that impulse from the news
Edging my
now.
bets. Oh, it's my throat.
Hey, yeah, well,
dude, I know how you feel. Same here.
so that's the thing. If Hammer can just get up, Rich is going to have to decide which side to close,
Yeah, fair.
and then he's going to have to take that extra leap higher as well.
If we
Yeah, that is
both,
true.
like, if we both close at loss, so nobody can get a 100K account.
No, if we both lose,
no.
if we both lose, whomever has lost the least amount.
Oh, that's also a rule. Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
So even if you did not hit the full TP point, it's fine if you didn't reach 5,000 in profit. But like, if you still lost less than I did,
Yeah.
then you win.
Oh,
it's just
that's
fair.
great.
Yeah, it's just fair.
Yes.
Yeah. So you just have to have the higher balance, the highest equity at the end, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Survival of the fittest.
An elimination.
There we go. In a 30-minute sprint. Which is good because it gives... Anyone can beat anyone in a random 30-minute section of the market. So... Richard, what was your plan here in general? If you are okay revealing such secrets.
Can't click that. There we go. As of right now, I decided to... So my plan was this. I was going to choose either gold to go long or short, and then I would do the opposing one with NAS. And then I would have a look at whichever one starts going into profit. I would cut the one short early, and I'll just let the other one run. Simple. And then if I have to, if this one is starting to present, like NAS is starting to present the potential for some sells, I'll jump in and I'll sell.
Investment
Fair.
technology, yes.
Don't
Solid
you think?
Strat. Solid strat. Yeah, very simple, very clean, very concise. I like it. I will say I like it.
Take this one off for now.
Still rooting for Hamad, but I do like it, Rich. Air traffic control approves your landing approach. I don't know any air traffic vernacular.
I like this name very much. Air traffic controls.
I'm glad you like it, Hamad.
Yeah, was when I saw first, I love. Oh, it's a great name. And when you asked me, this is a robot name. Oh, HX9IX. It's like a spiritual name, you know?
Ah, yeah. Nice. Alrighty, let's see where are we up to. Hamad is getting up. He's in profit right now. He's pulling up. He's pulling up the plane. We gotta see who runs off the.
Dude, gold is moving down. Gold is moving down, man. It's fair play.
Dude.
Yeah, if I hold my 5 lot, if I hold my 5 lot, I will become a winner that time.
What's our lot comparison? Because obviously Rich is also short gold. He is in massive profit now as well. What do we got? 3 and 1.5, and Rich is in 1. What was that? 36.5.61, something like that.
Somewhere around there.
does have but it is hard to see. It's a bit pixelated. Hamad does have the.
I'm averaging
sizing.
$1,000 up in floating.
Yeah.
Like I've dropped down a little bit now.
Yeah, you got $1,000 floating, but Hamad does definitely have the size advantage, overall lot size on gold. You guys are both equally positioned right now. So it depends. We really need this to keep pumping on, because obviously if we get the snapback, that's also going to be more damaging.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
But I don't think so. Like you can see that on dollar is also weak and gold is also weak. That means gold is a lot more weak that time.
I do definitely personally agree. As you guys know, I'm currently.
I do definitely personally agree.
This happens in the last two in the last.
Make me double entendre that one.
We're definitely seeing some dollar strength in general today. We've got a slight pause now on the currencies as we've sort of paused out a bit, picking up a touch, but I do think we'll see a bit more dollar strength coming through later in the day. We need to sort of consolidate some of this, bit of a small pullback, sort of dead cat bounce, mean reversion, before we impulse for another drive, I think. So I do like that. What are you thinking, Will? How are you seeing the turnout right now?
I'm just watching gold
Who's taking
at
it?
the moment. I'm trying to work out how deep gold's going to go. Rich, you still in your NAS buy as well?
No, I closed that one.
You did close that out.
Yeah, I closed that one out.
See, I don't think you should close that. I prefer the NAS buys than the gold shorts.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, I'm currently sitting $572 locked up in profit, but currently struggling with this gold pullback a little bit. We'll see NASDAQ. This is also on the 1 minute. The 1 minute is notorious because right now we're kind of like doing that little bit of a pullback now for a potential push up on NAS. So, I mean, that's a 15-minute chart. The 5-minute chart we broke up, but we haven't done much with it. This 15-minute candle now is 40 seconds away from being closed, and we haven't done anything with this push up higher. Gold, on the other hand, looks like it was selling off a little bit. 15-minute candle might close there. What is this hourly candle? Ooh, the hourly candle is kind of crap. And the 4-hour candle is also kind of crap. Yeah.
The 1 hour has... we've tapped into the 50 moving average on the 1 hour. That's what we're struggling with to actually close below that.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is turning out to not be a great... If it pulls back to this level over here, but it's pulling back strongly. I don't know if I want to take this as a potential...
I wouldn't say...
Sell.
I don't know. I mean, we had that zip higher, we, pulled right down, so I think...
I don't like this 15-minute candle. Yeah, it looks bad. This looks bad. How much are you sitting in at the moment?
I'm 1,000 loss.
At 1K in floating. All right, I am going to cut one of these right there. I'm still in profit. If I were to cut now, I'd be, less than starting capital.
Okay. That's interesting.
Last 15 minutes.
That's the thing. Like you gotta. Same with the NAS. We're thinking about the next 15 minutes sort of time frame, right?
Yeah.
So very immediate right now. I can see NAS higher into New York, but how much push we get just now is the
I
question.
can see NAS moving higher. I'll be honest. I can see
Yeah.
NAS moving higher. Like you said,
Will be-
again, I don't think we're going to get massive movements right now. I think it will be more towards New York. But I still think we're going to get something.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. We got 12 minutes left on the timer now as well. That's going to be 2 minutes just before the new hour ticks over. So, as we know, every hourly candle, we obviously get that like little burst, so that 5 minutes before. Sometimes at that 5 minutes pre the hour turnover, 3 minutes before, 2 minutes before. There's always that window. So there is a chance someone might get that final pump in whatever direction.
True that, true that. It's only just begun.
Hamad's just sitting there. He's got his position set. He's just waiting. He's just pulling back. He's like, oh, come on. Come
He
on.
is going to make Rich wet.
Okay.
I say, Rich is pretty calm here. He's very chill. He's he's focused. Seems very focused. He's in a bit of a flow state, just...
Yeah, just kind of like looking
things
around
out.
and seeing what it's
Taking
going to
it easy.
do. Taking it easy.
Complete flow state.
He's just
I mean, if I
listening
lose, I
to-
lose. It's like
That is
I
how
don't
that works, my
lose
friend.
anything
That
by
is how
losing.
that works.
Yes.
Where I think,
I am loser
I think-
here.
yeah, if things don't go in your way, like you miss the opportunity of winning an account. But for me, it's just
You just get some
it's
trash
just,
talk
it's
later.
just my
Yeah, I was
it's
going
just
to say,
my
you get
dignity.
completely smeared later on in chat.
Yeah, it's just my dignity that dies.
Yeah, literally.
You got some support in the chat there, Hamad. So Come on, bro.
I will read my stream after this.
morning, Mr. Akram, aka Void, by the way.
Yo, what's good, Akram? How you doing, brother?
This was.
Alrighty. We also got this. So the winner will go to Dubai.
Yes. The winner
Yep.
gets to go to Dubai.
The winner gets a full trip to the beach behind us.
Yeah.
It might not be a real beach. It might be a digital beach that you guys can just look at. But
Okay, 9
There you
minutes
go.
left, guys. 9 minutes left.
gold is still thumping on. It's thumping on.
It's been given a go, isn't it?
I'm still setting the straight. I'm still solid on it. So I promise I'm not trying to give tips or anything. I'm just
Definitely not.
come on, Ahmed. Beat Rich.
Five something.
Do it. Take him down. Take him down.
Yeah.
Do it.
This turn.
Destroy him.
Is that Euro USD as well? Oh, okay, interesting.
Oh, you're not in gold anymore at all, Hamid. I thought you still
Oh,
had...
no, fair. Yeah,
Oh, no,
As it
you-
starts
you-
selling off.
Yes.
Wait, I can't say... Is that XAU or is it Euro USD?
I got 3 positions: Euro, N2, and XU.
Oh, okay, so you are still in. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You are still in it because I was like, that's the gold chart, right? Yeah, all right. Rich, you're tripping me out there. Making me feel like I actually am blind. maybe I just am. It could be true. Yes, yes. URT. Sorry, or you are a trader. You are a trader. You are a trader.
Oh, okay. I was
Let's
gonna
go
say,
gold down.
Andrew, you
Air
have
traffic.
No, it's just like you are a trader. You are a trader. Makes sense.
Ooh, you are a traitor. No, liar.
Where is Rich? He is so quiet, Miss.
I'm
Mr.
just
Christ has not paid
managing.
Rich in a bit, to be fair.
Oh
I'm
my
just
God. He's
managing
playing.
my stuff.
Yes, he is planning to winning.
I'm just quietly going about my business. You know.
He's
Rich
calm.
is not planning on losing this.
I'm just distracting you from your business.
Stop distracting me.
So-
I wonder if we can watch Rich rage quit.
Rich, how much in floating profit?
Right now
Minus
minus 450, but I am $700 locked up already. So
Wow, that's good. I lost $500 in this because of the wrong lot. That's a very crazy thing.
Hamad, you've got an option here. You're almost coming up to equal with Rich. You might want to secure some of this profit just to see how the rest goes. Like, we probably going to get a bit more, but you got to remember we got 6 minutes, right? Okay, so got to make some decisions here. You've come back.
Oh shit.
You're chasing Rich right now. It's on you.
Gold gave a pullback right here.
Yeah, exactly. I've got to lock down some of this stuff.
I am currently heavily in drawdown right now. Like $700, almost $600 in drawdown. So
You guys are about equal in equity. This has been a good battle. It's been very even.
Yeah.
Some flux, but you guys keep like crossing back over with each other. This is good to see.
It's
very
tight.
neat.
I only need a very small push. I only need a small push in gold.
Yeah, just remember you guys got 5 minutes left. So whatever both of you are going to do now, that's probably going to be what'll either take you across the line in first place, or it will put you
I think
in the bin.
yeah,
Who's
I'm
equity high
$1,000 down right now.
Who's got the highest equity?
They're about equal. Rich is now dipped. He's fluxing a bit, so he's dipped a touch below now. Below Hamad. What's that? 99, 400, 300? Hamad's
99,800.
Oh, 99, 800. Okay.
Okay, well, we've got just under five.
oh yeah. I'm like that. Gold, give me push. Please.
Yeah.
Come on, Hamad. Come on, come on! Come on!
Gold, give me a little push. Chat is
5 minutes is going to close now.
Chat. Everyone pray to the gold
We've
lords.
got to give it
At
the gold giveaway.
Goldman Sachs, at Citibank, at Citadel, at every single big hedge fund. If you guys have context right now, tell
You
them
forgot
to
JP
short
Morgan.
gold.
You forgot.
Okay?
You forgot JP Morgan.
Tell them, send them an email right now. They got to reply instantly. Phone them up. Hamad needs to win an account right now. Tell them to short gold. Okay?
Yes, God will help me. God will help me.
Okay. We're getting to that 4 minute mark now. I'm currently sitting 100, I don't know, like minus $100 down on current floating.
Which has
Tell me where
pulled
it's
back.
reached.
He's sat at around 100k.
Oh, I'm
Ooh
also.
la la, he's caught up. He's
Entered
caught up.
He's pulled it
Hamad,
back.
where-
He's pulled it back.
Hamad,
He's
talk to
cleaned
me.
it back
Where
up.
you at? Where you at?
I'm 158.
Okay.
What about
Dude, this
equity?
is
Where are we
tight.
at? Yeah, balance. 100. Okay. Oof.
I'm
Rich is gonna go jump in the shower.
Rich. What are you sat at? 99, 600? Is that?
Rich.
Is that correct, Rich?
I'm on 99,689.
Ooh. Time, grow fast.
I'm at 100. I am at 99,850. 48.
Yeah. This is going to be the final bout. This is the final countdown right now. This is going to...
Time is ticking as well. We have literally
This is
got
it right here.
2.5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. I like this from I love when LJ makes fun of Richard, just like brothers. Yeah, it's all in. It's good banter, obviously. We're friends and everything. You know, it's all just a laugh.
Okay, so there's 2 minutes left, right?
Yeah, 2 minutes, exactly 2 minutes. Boom, that's a 2-minute timer there. So this is going to be your guys' final trades here, probably, right? You've got literally
yes.
2 1-minute candles left right now. Coming up to the hour, what are you going to do with it?
I'm in a Nash short.
You guys are pretty close. Max lots? How many is max lots?
No, I'm just going 5%. It's 250 lots. I'm either going to go out swinging. Yeah, 215 lots.
I didn't even know you could do 200 lots. Oh my god. I mean, it makes sense, obviously, but
Are you long?
I've never tried that on my full margin endeavors before. I've been trading other stuff. Damn.
Tell me, time over.
Dude, you long?
Oh my god.
1 minute. I'm either going to win or I'm going to lose. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
This is tight. We got 56 seconds. Hamad, you got to decide. Rich has got 50 seconds now. He's pulled back. You could just clear your trades, and I believe you'll be up.
Yeah, I mean, if you close your trades out now, you would probably win.
Yeah, Hamad, you got to make a decision. You got 30 seconds.
You've not got long to make this.
Rich is going all. He's going for broke, and it's going against him right now. So he is going literally for broke. He's going to be broke.
I closed all position. I closed my all positions. I am in 100 and I think 100 and how much in loss? I am 150 loss.
Can we get a countdown?
How much is each?
Yeah, do a countdown.
10,
Let's do a countdown.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Both trades, people.
All right, I have handed
half
Hamad the win. I've handed him the win. Congratulations to you, mate. You've won. This is definitely. I'm down 3,900 and something. 3,892.
How many
You won.
Wait, I've won this.
Yo! Oh my god!
You won! Congrats, bro.
Congratulations, Hamad, mate. You beat me fair and square, even though maybe I did assist you there at the end. But no, you beat me fair and square. I was going for broke on that one. I was either going to win or going to lose. So congratulations to you, Hamad. I am going to forward your information. Going to forward your information to our success team, and then they're going to provide you with a 100K summer account. Congratulations to you.
Very.
Big congratulations to you.
This is God's stream. Praise. Let me check the boards. How much stream is in my point?
All right, guys.
Congrats. Congrats.
I'm glad that I brought a little bit of excitement to it. You know, just like screw it. Let's go full margin. Let's see what happens.
No. I made a mistake. Like I opened the 5 lots. I don't know how lot system will work, because if I know that this is gonna be a biggest mistake for me, $500 is the biggest mistake in this challenge.
Well, look at you. You made a mistake and you still pulled it through at the end. So congratulations, mate.
Dude, yeah, big congratulations.
You
managed
thanks.
Yeah, smash Rich out of the water, which is a hard thing to do. Rich is a fantastic trader, so dude, well done on that. You massively deserve that win. You smashed it, brother.
I just won from a very good trader. That's a good. That's a good. I'm very excited.
You deserve it.
I don't know how to talk. I'm very overwhelmed. I am very overwhelmed. Will is with me from the start. Will is with me. He's appreciating me. Yeah, I appreciate it, mate.
Got you, bro. I got you back, brother.
Hey, dude, I had you back as well. Look, I was calling out Rich. Look, how much.
Oh, air traffic! I forgot.
Air traffic control.
Air traffic.
We're going to bring you in for landing to take home That 100K account, beautiful job, very well done. You had
Very
that
well
slide
done.
to the top.
Basically,
You clawed it back.
I lost my
Very well done.
Basically, I lost my 10K live account, master account, 3 days last week. So I'm thinking, what should I do? I go with the summer plan, or just I am short in some money. I think let's go jump in the stream, and I won this summer plan. I'm just thinking about that plan.
You do not need to worry about raising the capital for another account. You've got one for free because you absolutely spanked Richard Butler. So
That indeed he did.
there you go, my friend. Do not stress about trying to raise the capital for that new account because you've got one for free.
All right, guys, everybody in chat, this is the end of the very first competition for today. Say congratulations to Hamad. He fought valiantly. He beat me fair and square. He wins himself a 100K summer account. Hamad, thank you very much for joining us. All you need to do is just in the top right-hand corner, you can just leave the studio and then carry on watching us from the comfort of your own home. Everybody else, please drop us a like and a subscribe so far, and then we will all carry on with just regular stuff for now. So maybe we'll go through what happened there. Top right hand side on your name, you just click on that and say log out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, have a great day, man. Enjoy that account. Good luck with it as well.
See how much.
All right.
Chaos is saying, Rich, now it's time to go watch his car. I like that.
That's very good. I got washed, mate. I got washed.
Watch his car in a mangini.
Yeah, not to kind of like throw away the efforts that he put in. He put in really, really good effort there to beat me. However, I do feel like this was a YOLO. So if you guys want any advice from this, is don't do that last trade that I've done. Every other trade I had like good reason for it, and it was managed properly. This trade was a YOLO. It's like, oh, there's 5 more minutes left. Let's just kind of like try and be coin flip, win or lose. It's going to happen. So don't do that in your real trading. It is very silly. Don't do that.
I think we've got a lot of evidence for that. You guys have seen every time I've done that, massive L in the battles, right? It doesn't work. This is a learning thing for you guys. You pump that in 100 to 1 leverage, go all in, not going to work. Yeah. Battles that people have stayed away from that, been very competitive, and we've seen people come out the other side. So
yeah,
both the viewers, so the competitors and the hosts, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, overall, I feel as though that has energized me so very nicely. I am now very hungry and very thirsty. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. We're just waiting for Richard Wells to hop in. He's just having a bit of technical difficulties. Once he's in, we will go through the performance zone with LJ and Rich. He's going to walk you guys through some of the trader's journey information, good practices to put into your trading. And then I will see you guys after the break. So after this 1 hour, there's going to be a half an hour break. I'll see you back with Buyu after that. Will, I'm assuming you're hopping out at some point as well.
I am going to hop. I'll keep LJ company for a little bit until Rich gets in. But yeah, I'm going to be hopping out in a minute as well.
Awesome.
Okay.
I'm just going to send Hamad his well-deserved account. And then I'll see you guys in give or take an hour and a half.
All right, then.
Beautiful. Cheers, Rich. Well done, Hamad. Well done, Rich. You guys both had a very, very good battle.
Fun, man. That was fun.
That was nice.
I enjoyed that. That was good.
It was a very good fight.
It was, to be fair. It was tight the entire way as well. That was mega.
Yeah, beautiful. Will, if you can jump to your screen for 1 sec.
Yeah.
The USB cable for this is a bit loose. Getting like in and out volume and stuff. So just give me a sec just to.
Yeah, sweet man. Yeah, no worries. Hello, everybody. Hello there. All right, me lovers. Right. Okay. So yeah, guys, gold. I wanna see what LJ thinks about gold, because I'll be honest, I'm not that keen. NAS, I think NAS is going up. I like NAS. I think we could see some potential buy movements here. I said that since this morning. I think that we can have some nice movement to the upside on the NASDAQ, but it's not giving me entry. So when you're seeing a bias, you're seeing price move in a direction. You're like, I want to be buying this. I think that we can long, but it's not showing my strategy, which is a little bit frustrating. So I'm either gonna wait now, probably until New York, and then I'll wait to see what New York does. And then if we get an entry in New York, happy days. If not, I don't think I'm going to be able to trade the NAS today just because it's not playing how I want it to. Gold, I'm going to say this just before LJ gets on. I don't think it's going up. Down. I really don't know. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Yo!
You said what?
He's muted. Oh, yeah, you're back.
Is it working? I don't know. I can't tell if my microphone is coming through here or my other microphone as well.
You sound crisp. I'm gonna go with it. Let's go through your air traffic control here because it's crisp.
Yeah. Does it sound different than normal?
No, it sounds pretty. No, it sounds good. It sounds the same.
All right, cool. All right. It must be. It's working. Who cares?
Yeah, fair. Yeah. Exactly that. Dude, what's your thoughts on gold? I really want to get your opinion. Like, I want you to TP this because you're in a trade. I'm not, but I'm looking at it. It's struggling. We've wicked as far down as 46.20.
Yeah.
And we've not closed below the low on the 5-minute, or the 15-minute, or the hourly. This could head up.
I can see what you're saying, but I'd also say we're struggling to the upside, right? Any kind of upside tick has been just met with selling back off.
Yeah.
Right. If I jump over to my screen, so same with when we had the big fall off through here. We had a slight tick up. It was pretty lackluster. We sort of pulled back a bit. Yes, we got that drive higher, but again, there was no conviction to actually push on. It was very much okay. We gradually got up there, and then as soon as we did, there was a lot of, like, I was watching these bars on like the 1 minute as well. There was a lot of selling pressure each minute down, and then we'd snap back up, but it was very heavy down and then sort of up, heavy down, up. So yeah, I mean, we had that positive news that came through that did spike us up through here. Now we're kind of in that middle sector. I would like to see this still come off. I will admit though, if it doesn't start to actually produce in the next like hour, I will definitely have some concerns. Right, that this might, instead of this being like lower low, this is another one of those rounding patterns, and then we actually come back up.
Thing is, we've got no major news either for today.
Yeah, not as far as headlines. Data.
Okay, we got GDP tomorrow. Unemployment claims on Thursday.
Hmm.
And then, like you said, Jackson Hole's symposium talking on Friday. Yeah. Dude, okay, fair. I think the only thing that's going to move gold now could potentially be some unexpected garbage from Trump.
Yeah. I mean,
if I bring my chart, my news, we had.
Yeah.
What's going on? Go away. I don't fiscal. Go away. There we go. All right. We had this earlier, which was, that little lift off that we had, that bit of impulsive price.
Hmm.
But like you said, we fully mitigated that and started moving back down to the downside, which is nice. So I think this is the only thing that's going to be.
Yeah, I think we've just kind of topped out. Like, I don't feel like I really want to go long. You look at the standard deviation channels on, say, like the 5-minute, the 15-minute, we're definitely tilted to the low, to the downside. I think that's just the path of least resistance right now.
Yeah.
if I pop them on like this, you know, kind of, I think we've now sort of topped out. We've had that push higher, that new top. We've come right off pretty aggressively. So this is a pretty clear rejection of that topside price action. And then we've really been lackluster in terms of like getting...
Yeah. We didn't exactly dawdle after it either. You know, we topped off and dropped.
Yeah, so normally you want to see, if you have that big drop down, you want to see a firm push back up. Like, so this was like a lot of volume, something else coming through, but then people are like, okay, this is now at a really nice discount price. I want to see this push up, and we kind of trade in some kind of cluster up there. But we just didn't see it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yo, Rich!
Hey, what's up, guys? My apologies. I got a little bit held up in the loading screen, but we're here. We're here to catch up, first of all. Looks like some pretty... Well, I did catch the back end of the Traders Battle, and I will just say, what an epic finish. That was super, super close. But outside of that, what do we got on the charts? What are we looking at the moment?
I'm just in gold at the moment. That's all I'm in just now. So looking at... obviously, gold's had like a massive run higher from these lows that if I actually go off the 5 minute. Zoom out through here. So, okay, let's get... There's so much stuff. Oh my god. Let's get rid of that at least. So we had this rounding out sort of saucer bottom that you often see in markets. This pattern that I was talking about with Dirk. Dirk took like a massive trade through here, and he's pretty much held that gold long right the way through. I did also take the trade through here, but I got out at this point and then got back in and out, sort of doing it more day trading. He's taken a big swing position. So we're talking about how now, because of this, if I just hide all this junk, we've kind of had this massive push up. This area here looks like we're sort of topping around that 4,700, you know, kind of that round number just above here. Gold has had a huge push. We're probably due for some kind of mean reversion. And so hence seeing this drop from today after breaking new highs, I'm in a short. I originally tried to get short through here, but it missed by a hair because this was where the 200 moving average on the 5 minute was, and I literally had a limit entry to sell right there. Just missed on spread, pretty much. So
yeah, that's annoying. I hate it when that happens. When it just misses you. There's two really annoying things in trading: is when it just misses you on a perfect entry, or when it just about hits your stop loss, then hits your TP. Two of some of probably the most frustrating parts of trading. But anyway, guys, I'm going to have to love you and leave you in the very, very awesome hands of air traffic control LJ and Richard Wells. I can pick up every single time. Anyway, guys, like I said, for NAS, I like to see a long. My strategy isn't presenting, but the bias is there. It looks good. I'll take a gander on New York session. I'm going to be in the office all day today anyway. Gold, I'm not seeing anything. I was seeing longs earlier. Then I was seeing some potential validation for short-term shorts. Now I'm not seeing anything at all because we've just lulled about. So we'll see what later on New York brings. Hopefully Trump is a little bit quiet today. Hopefully we don't have anything too unexpected. And if we do, make sure that you are sizing down and hopefully you don't get caught out by it. But anyway, guys, thank you very much. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and stay profitable. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Hey. Cheers, mate.
Stay well. Oh. It's back. Wow. That was fast.
Dude, what a way to be greeted into the stream. You check this out. Hey, unbiased trader, how we doing? Today, UK getting warm again, so having a pina colada early morning. Rich, do you see some positive correlation between P&L and hard drinks? I'm absolutely not going to go into that on this stream. I can talk about negative correlation between lack of sleep and ability to execute your process, but no, we'll probably not go into drinking and executing your trading account. Maybe that's a conversation for another day. So, no, there's, as Will said, there's two things that really jade you in trading. When the trade hits your stop loss, then goes to TP, because it's like your analysis was almost right. I've managed to offset that with the idea that when the trade hits my stop loss is in a place where I'm wrong about my trade. So if it gets hit, I was just wrong about my trade. I don't put my stop loss halfway through my trade idea. Now, I know sometimes we can get that perfect rejection. I streamed with Will for nearly 2 years, and at the time, a lot of us were using limit orders, and about 20% of the orders would come and miss by a pip or less, and then rally. And it was 20% of the time that I would hear Will just go, "Oh, dude, did you see this? Did you see this trade? If this trade would have hit, it would have done this." And it was so easy to get caught in this idea of, that's my trade, I need to chase that. And one day, a lot of that changed through one thing that Victor shared with me. He said, when price moves and you're not in it, and it didn't hit your entry or it didn't meet your trading condition, that's just someone else's trade. And it's the same as that nerd analogy that you would use, or Victor would say that's someone else's trade. I take these things, I lock them away in my vault, and when I need them, they just pop up, and they're like, you know what? That's just not my trade. That's someone else's trade. And the trades that go to stop loss, providing they are good losses, these are the trades that I'm able to, I would say, reconcile in my mind a lot faster. But dude, you give me a bad loss. Now, a bad loss is where I'm doing dumb stuff. I'm outside of my plan. I'm off-piste, normally in the thistles or scrambling through some woodland thinking, there's a shortcut here. From my own experience of 8 years in trading, there is no shortcuts in what I've experienced to kind of get to the trader that I am today. The only way I have found, which is a shortcut, is to find what works and double down on that and try and put in twice as many hours as humanly possible. Because there takes a lot of attention where, our minds have to level up with the allocation that we're trading. We see with the 5ers, at the moment, we've got the summer plan accounts, which gives the traders to go from a little bit of allocation to all of a sudden a lot of, a lot of challenge accounts, which gives the traders the chance to test their skills on a bigger platform, which is, I myself had a look at these and I was like, what would it feel like if the numbers I saw on the screen were not, say, $5,000, but maybe they were 200, 400, 600. How would I feel about that? Now, fortunately, I use a master account as a 5K account. So what I see on the screen is around about $25 up, $25 down. But even when you link those accounts on the back end, the brain still knows. It's like we still know that there's a lot more activity going on in the background here. And I'm curious, LJ, is this something that you kind of, I know that you looked at those when you saw like an opportunity. Did you start to feel a little bit more like there's pressure around this, or did you just see it as purely opportunity?
Yeah, purely opportunity. Like, I prefer those larger size accounts. I just want to stack up as much capital, and like that puts me in that free flow, beautiful state. That's what I'm used to, trading a certain size, that kind of thing. Obviously, that's why I trade my. I mean, I've obviously starting 14 years ago now. I've been trading my own personal accounts myself, and get now certain extra permissions and that kind of thing over like a standard retail trader. So that's what I've become very used to. And so anytime I can get any kind of prop challenge or whatever in that same manner, I definitely do better. I know you like the linking everything to a small account and then having, like 25. I couldn't do, I'd just be like, no, I don't care about $25. Like it goes the other way for me, completely the opposite. The bigger the numbers get, the better I do, the better the management, everything else. Like it just, I think it's over a certain threshold where it's just full comfort and it's all smooth sailing. I don't really care about the total upside, just more a moderate level that I'm comfortable with, and then everything else is just a bonus, I guess. If
so
that made sense.
That's the point of using the small account as master, is for the simple reason I don't care. Like when you see the P&L, you don't get emotional about it. When you see, $24 hovering negative and you're like, probably going to hit the TP. It feels slightly different on the nervous system than when you see, say, $3,000 and it's like, oh, come on, don't hit, and then it eventually goes on to fill out the trade. So for me, it's just about being objective in this trade idea. I'll see the trade idea, I'll map it out, I know mechanically exactly what I've got to do. There's no grey area. And I suppose when you have a management rule, you've got to be locked in entirely through that trade. When I built out this trading edge, what I did is I recognized all I need to do is nail the entry. And so there's no management rule. All I've got to do is just get that exact entry the second I need it and have the stop loss in the right place with the right amount of risk. That gives me time to put the TP down, and my rules are TP or stop loss. There is no management rule in it. So I have this heightened sense of importance for maybe like a 5-second window where if I get that wrong, everything feels wrong. Like, let's say I get slipped on my entry. Let's say the terminal freezes for 5 seconds. Let's say price jumps down and gives me a better price. All of a sudden, I'm in not where I should be in. And that 5 seconds is just like that. I guess if you're going to do a skydive, it's that final check that, okay, everything's strapped in, it's connected, it's where it needs to be. Then the rest for me is just the journey of self-management whilst the trade does whatever the market deems, right? Because we've got kind of no control at that point other than where did we choose to get in, how much risk did we use, and how are we going to manage this trade? And I've tried for several years to outperform my edge, and I've never been able to. You know them trades where you go, this is valid per my framework, but I kind of don't like this. And you find these reasons to go, maybe I'll size down. Typically as traders, we find those are the winners. Then what happens? Super jaded. Could have made $1,000. Could have made $5,000, whatever the case might have been on that analysis. But eventually, if I'm consistent and bring my account movement in line with the strategy's results, that's the best result over time that I can hope for. And on the days where I get lucky and I see like this deviation and you go, oh, dude, nice. Like, I didn't trade today, but I should have traded and lost 2R. Then you're suddenly 2R ahead. But long term, it's like trying to bet against an edge that works. So like if you've got a coin that maybe has a 55% win rate at 1-to-1 and you're flipping it and you're stacking your odds on 45, for me, I might as well go to a casino. Like, so
exactly.
I
you don't want to bet against the casino ever, obviously, right? Yeah. So it's exactly that. Long term, you're cooked. Even roulette, it's what 2.5%, 3%. That sounds pretty 50-50. Like it's fair. I'll just chuck something on. But yeah, you're guaranteed to just get roasted.
But over the long term, right? But as traders, we get drawn into this short-term results. We look at this next trade, and if this next trade just goes to TP, I'm going to pay out. And this was kind of what I was looking at this morning. Did the trade go to TP? No. And so as a result, what happens? My chimp brain starts getting all emotional. I can't believe I just lost. And it starts to connect things that very often our emotions are always trying to push the profit in front of the process. And it's harder for a newer trader when you don't have good processes because first and foremost in our mind is the P&L. And it's so easy to make decisions and often poor quality decisions based on that P&L. So one of the things that underpins my skill set as a trader is the processes I've built around my execution. So I'm executing on an edge that I have tested over probably about 1,400 trades. I've executed it over hundreds of trades that has produced live accounts, that's produced payouts. So the track record doesn't correlate perfectly with the back-tested results because the market's going through a flatter period. But it's built on an edge that I go, had I have known what I know now and done this throughout the tested period, this is the result that I could have aimed to achieve. Now, moving forward, anything can happen. There's no guarantee of results, especially when it comes to trading. So I've got this track record of like, look, this worked in the past. And I looked at the theory and the logic behind it. Why would this work? And I'm applying it moving forward. But even though I'm making decisions based on a 600, 700, 800 sample size, I still find when the immediate trade is placed, there is this rush of emotions. I hope this one wins. Or I hope this one doesn't lose, or maybe I'll just go on this one account, or maybe I'll size up on both these accounts. And we find these these opportunities as traders where it's easy to, again, put the profit in front of the process, and we start focusing on the P&L. And most of the time, when the P&L is the reason we're making decisions, as LJ so wonderfully said last week, you typically do better in trading when you're willing to sit through that discomfort of your emotions. And as traders, it's about saying, okay, if naturally following a process and not knowing what happens next causes this level of discomfort, how do I build processes around that discomfort? How do I bring, first of all, awareness that acting outside of my plan in negative EV, most of the time over a long term, how do I build a process that supports performance? And this is what we've done within the Traders Performance course that you can get access to as a 5ers trader. It's completely free. All you got to do is register with your email address. You get access to the hub. In the hub, you click on Academy, Performance Coaching. You got a 3-module course with like 18 videos in there. It is pretty much the entirety of my experience of a trader poured out into close to 3 hours worth of content. And I would say if a trader works through that properly, it will take them months, because it's a living, breathing resource that's applicable. And most of the time, what we're building is awareness within our trading. So if you said, for an example, to a newer trader, right, I want you to be aware of the kind of thoughts that pop up that lead to these big emotions, and the emotions that lead to massive action within your trading account, typically not in your favor. What happens with newer traders is they move from this emotion straight into action. And so you've got a video in there in module 3 which talks about triggers, emotions, actions. You probably won't see it unless you're registered. No, you got it. So if you scroll down, module 2, it's going to be, if you go up just a bit, and then you've got a right arrow on it, or click on page 2, you've got triggers, emotions, and actions. So what we're doing is we're finding that traders are executing on their account based on emotions. So the emotion fuels the action, but the emotion is often brought on from a trigger. So we're teaching traders how to pause, how to recognize when these events are about to come up. And we talk about this in the coaching workshops as well, that we all kind of have this trigger point. You know, none of us are perfect. There's certain things and events that can happen that will push us past our, I guess, point of no return. And our job as a trader is to build awareness around, I feel like tilting. I feel like revenge trading. I feel like FOMOing into this thing. I feel like just going full clip. I don't even care anymore. And that skill set there isn't something that you could just pick up today. It's something that you've got to practice, like, I did it again. I can't believe I've blown another account. And it's often the trader gets emotionally compromised, acts in their account, and doesn't even think about it. The cortisol levels are up. They're thinking with their chimp brain. They're in fight or flight mode. They're trying to reconcile losing maybe $300 on this demo account or this challenge account. And until they get that money back, it just feels like such a threat. So the trader is just hammering longs. No, stopped out. Go short, get stopped out. Should have gone long. Go long with even bigger size. Get stopped out again. And often what happens is the trader just unobjectively blows a challenge account. And the trader looks at it in hindsight when they've calmed down with a logical mind and says, I don't know what happened. It's physically, we are, when we're trying to execute, in a state of mind that we're not even consciously thinking. We're just reacting. We're just trying to survive. And this is the kind of emotions that the market can bring out of traders. So when a trader says, look, if I try really hard, how quickly can I become profitable? The real question is, if the trader's willing to look at the deeper work that's involved and do the work around like awareness and emotional awareness, and how can I build processes around this? Maybe I set an alarm every half an hour that just encourages me, am I sitting there just staring at my P&L going up and down, whereas I should be out for a walk right now? Or am I feeling like managing this trade in a way that's not a part of my trading plan? Or am I trying to execute on something I have no idea if there's an edge? And these are the kind of things that within the course, it encourages traders to step through and build out that awareness. So when we say trading is difficult, and when we say trading takes months, it's because traders are rewiring neuro pathways to look at this information on the screen in a less threatening way. If we can reduce the sense of threat, then the ability to execute and maintain that course is much higher. So when LJ said, being willing to sit in slight discomfort with my emotions, a newer trader is trying to sit in an absolute emotional storm. And it's the difference between knowing how to look at that information and saying, well, look, you know what, this isn't the same as a tiger trying to chase my ass down the street. This is my P&L. I've got an analysis. I'm following a plan that I know has worked over time. I've managed my risk. I'm in one challenge account. Maybe it's copied over to about 20 things on the back end, but hey, that's fine. But I'm managing my risk. And this would be a good loss if it goes to stop loss. And even as a trader of 8 years, I still have these moments where I'm in a trade and I'll be up. And I'll be up like $15, $20, and we're coming close to that TP. And I can feel it. I can feel the excitement starting to rise. My brain immediately goes, that would finish another phase one on the back end. That would get another payout. And then all of a sudden price reverses. And everything I was thinking about gaining suddenly drifts away. Oh no, that means I'm going to be on a drawdown on that account. I'm not going to get the payout. I don't finish phase one. Do you know what? I need to find a way to make this up. And that's when often traders will then start to build that connection of, how do I reconcile this event? When you take a trade that's valid according to your plan and you manage it perfectly, what's there to reconcile? So through the course, we teach traders how to shift their focus from the profit onto the process and build supporting processes that allow traders to sustain a behavior that typically long-term helps them grow towards the kind of goals that they're setting for themselves. But as Atomic Habits says, we do not raise to the standards of our goals. Sorry, we do not raise to the level of our goals. We fall to the standards of our systems. And this trader performance course is all about building out those systems. Now, if you want access to this, you've got to register as a The5ers trader. All you got to do is chuck in your email address. You get your hub. You go to the academy, performance coaching, and then you get access to the full course in there. There's worksheets and PDFs that you can work through. Now, a lot of this is going to be theory. It's going to be showing traders how I've navigated my journey and the tools I use on a daily basis to help myself stay consistent. Before profitability, for me, came consistency. It gave me something to measure, and I needed to know how to track that into a proper worksheet. That's all in Module 3. Now, if traders want to move past this and start applying these tools, providing you've purchased at least one account, it doesn't matter if it's active or not, and you have been a The5ers trader, get involved in the Discord. You can see the link in the Traders Hub, and you'll see a section called the Traders Journey. This Traders Journey is a platform where we're encouraging traders to take what they know and apply it in a way that gives them a little bit more accountability. It gives them a little bit more opportunity to track kind of their progress, their journey. We're seeing traders in there that are getting funded. We're seeing traders in there that are losing accounts. We're seeing everything. But it's a very real, raw place where traders are sharing their experiences of the market. It's not just a social media platform where traders are sharing $30,000 payouts, and it looks like that's the normal. So if you want to get a really good, healthy view of what traders are going through within their own journeys, there is well over, well, I lost count, there is hundreds and hundreds of trading journals that are separate channels that are packed out with trader information as traders navigate their journey as well. So if you want to get more access to what we do within the performance coaching, you can get involved in that. You can tag me in it. We answer personally every single trader that has questions, and we're going to be bringing that to a much, much bigger stage come next month as well. So lots of cool stuff that we're doing on the back end. It's all around genuine trader development and growth. It isn't how do I pass this challenge account, send it and get massive payouts that I can't repeat. It's actually about how do I build a process that supports performance, and how do I do this over time? How do I take what I know I've seen working in the markets, and how do I execute on that and put the same result into my challenge account? And it's like I say, we fall to the level, or as Atomic Habits says, you fall to the level of your systems. And for me, I went out to build the strongest systems I could within trading, and that is what sustains my level of performance. And on the days where I just say I can't be bothered to trade those systems or follow them, I don't have good days. And prime example, yesterday, massive green day, didn't follow my systems. felt incredibly triggered by it, because what happens is the trader gets a result that doesn't belong in their account. Could be a good result, could be a bad result, but it doesn't belong there. So if a trader over leverages a trade and makes maybe $1,500 instead of $1,000, that trader has produced a gap between their what should have been their result and what was their actual result. So I've underpinned my behavior with the best processes I could logically build, and I've been following them for years and years and years and years. And every trader has their different process. But what we're seeing in the trader's journey is, if you haven't got any kind of process with this, start with what we've built, start with what we've shared with traders, and then over time, see what you build it into your new normal, and see what kind of happens within your own trading. This month we're giving away over 30 accounts as a part of the Trader's Journey month, and we've got the big raffle event, which is going to be, I think it's this week. I actually think it's Thursday this week as well, where we've got a massive giveaway. And a part of the entering into the giveaway is for traders to pick one thing that has helped their trading and try and scale that kind of behavior, one thing that's hurt their trading and try and remove that behavior, and focus on doing it for the next 20 trading days. And we've got consistency trackers in the Discord. I think I'm on day 16 at the moment, and I've had 3 days where I haven't managed to show up and perform the way I wanted to. 2 of those things were stay off social media. I just find it rots my brain, creates cheap dopamine, doesn't really produce any kind of long-term value for me. And the second thing was get 7,000 steps a day. And the 3 days where I had to mark a X in the box was because on those 3 days, I only got about 5,000 steps. And what happened? I couldn't get myself away from the screen. Work's kind of pressing, trading was pressing, traders' questions are pressing. And so as a result, what was happening? I was sitting in the chair for a bit too long. And those are my worst days, the days where I'm just not really able to get that balance and get that break away from the screen. So we're just encouraging as well healthier habits and encouraging traders to move more. On top of that, we got touch graphs challenges. We got traders prep your perfect meal challenge. We just had a new one go live today. Write a letter to your future self. So lots of interactive stuff throughout the month, and this doesn't stop at the end of the month. So if you're a trader focused on building and developing your skill set, we have tried to engineer the best environment we know how to encourage traders to be able to join in and start focusing on high quality reps. And as a result, we're seeing some incredible growth in there, which next month we're going to start sharing a little bit more of that onto the YouTube channel. Mm-hmm. Dude, I got to grab a drink. My throat is dry.
No, that's totally fine. You're on a good roll for quite some time, so that's totally fine. Yeah, I was gonna bring up my Discord to show you some of that stuff, but I'm always concerned if I bring up DDoS myself or something. Same thing, bring up this. I had to make sure on the other screen that I wasn't bringing up something incorrect overall. But yeah, I gotta say, I still. I definitely agree with you. We used to have a thing in when I was playing rugby, similar deal. So, you know, coach would always say you will play on Sunday, so on game day, to the level that you trained throughout the week, right? So, you know, trying to basically saying like, yeah, you got to take, yeah, this is just training, whatever. It's not that serious. You're kind of skilling up, but if you don't skill up properly and actually take this serious, you'll play terrible on game day. No surprise, because that's actually where you're building that foundation to actually perform on the Sunday. Even though the Sunday and the final scoreline on Sunday matters the most, it's how you prep for that to actually perform then. So definitely agree with that. I love everything you said. Overall, and that also comes back to the nerd thing, like you've echoed. I love that you've taken that on. I'm happy to have given something with that. Nerd, for you guys that don't know, is the next exact right decision. It's terrible grammar, but when you sort of spell it out to yourself, you're really thinking about the next exact right decision. It's one of those things of iterating the same kind of thing like several times to yourself and going, really, is this the exact correct thing that I'm meant to be doing, or am I just doing something, right? But yeah, beautiful, Rich.
I see we've got a couple of questions here, actually.
Yeah,
So
I was going to say I was going to bring up something. I think you've got.
I'll just touch on this one. So it says, I'm a disciplined or rules-based trader, but sometimes distract from gold behavior, then lose money. So I ask, how to control? So that word control, bit of a trigger word for me. And I've shared a story before about how I was attempting to do this cold shower, and cold water is my kryptonite. So I was standing in front of this shower, and I was just adamant, I need to get under this shower. Okay. And all of my emotions were screaming at me, this is going to suck, don't do it. This is going to be absolutely horrendous. And I tried for 5 minutes to control, and I use the word loosely, control my emotions by saying, look, shut up, I know better, just get under there. If you want to be a disciplined trader, how are you going to be that if you can't even get under some cold water? And the more I tried to force myself, the more these emotions just got louder and louder. And I recognized that when I trade, the same behavior happens. So when I see this trade setting up and I say, this is a valid trade, and my emotions go, I don't want to take this. When I try and control my emotions by going, no, you're going to take this, you've got to take this, you're a disciplined trader, my emotions just resist even more. So what I found is to replace that word control to work with. So the same way that I was trying to face this cold water in the shower, and I tried everything I could to let me just pull up my screen on this 1 second. Or Remy, if you can pull up my screen for us. Maybe it's this one. So I tried everything I could to get to a point where I was trying to push myself to get under this. Hang on, why is my screen not sharing? Let's try that. Nope, that's in the sidebar. Screen will sort out in a minute. We'll get the screen up for you in a minute. But the idea was, the more I tried to push myself under this shower, the more I felt this internal resistance. Now, that behavior is the same as when I'm taking a trade. The more I try to push myself into a trade, even if I know it's part of my plan, the more I feel that resistance. So what I found is, if I replace this word control to work with, how do I work with my emotions? So the first thing was, I see your comment down here that says this is all well and good, but how do we apply it in live markets? So the same as what we shared earlier, for me it was about recognizing, first of all, hey, there's an internal resistance. I feel these emotions. And I physically say it out loud, I feel an emotion right now. Because I want to consciously recognize that my safety mechanism is trying to work against me. It's trying to push me back as a trader and stop me from executing on the trade that I know I should. So I want to work with that emotion. I don't want to try and control it, because for me that doesn't work very well. So how do I work with that? Well, the same way as when I was trying to do this cold shower, I acknowledged the emotion. And I found a lot of the time, this fight or flight emotion just wants to be heard. It wants to be recognized, and it wants to be connected with, rather than shut up, we're going to get under this cold water. It was, okay, I hear you right now. This is going to suck. And I thank you for giving me these warnings. So in the same with trading, when I come to execute a plan, I notice, first of all, I'm feeling this emotion. I've got this resistance. Where's it coming from? And what I realize is it's often pain avoidance. It's entering into the unknown. Well, what if I take this trade and it loses? I don't want to be a loser. And so these kind of things are pre-programmed in me, and they naturally cause me to not follow my plan. So what I did is I started to recognize, first and foremost, okay, I've got this emotion that's coming up. This emotion typically isn't helpful when it comes to following my plan, but I'm going to work with this emotion. So first of all, I'm going to acknowledge it. So, and this is where, as traders, it takes months to recognize that emotion and acknowledge it, and then choose to work with it, as opposed to trying to just discipline and push our way through it. For me, that never worked. So going back to the cold shower analogy, what happened is I spent 5 minutes trying to force myself to get into this cold shower, and the emotions just got louder. Now, that would happen if I was trading. So instead, what I did is says, okay, I feel the emotion. I acknowledge this emotion, and I thank you for looking out for me. You're right. This is going to suck. And I don't want to do this either. But I tell you what, I trust you, my emotional side, to keep me safe, to keep me in that fight or flight state when needed. But you got to trust me to make good decisions. And this decision is going to be part of a longer term growth plan. So I'm going to get under there with you. So I spoke about my emotions in a third person. And when I did that and acknowledged those emotions, all the resistance that I felt internally to step forward under that cold shower disappeared. Now, when I practice that in trading, the resistance I feel to execute the trade, it disappears. And it's replaced with calm. Okay, I trust you. This is a valid trade. If it moves to stop loss, will it still be a valid trade? So how do we apply that in live markets? We recognize the moment that we feel the emotions. And then what we do is we pause. We understand these emotions are typically trying to keep us safe or seek immediate gratification. It could be that we're in a big winning trade and we're getting excited. And we say, right, what's the next thing I need to do? We acknowledge the emotions and then we decide to act accordingly to our plan. And by acknowledging those emotions and working with them, I found that I will follow my plan way more times than when I try to ignore those emotions. Now, as a trader, you don't get to a stage where you can just, like, where the emotions go away. You don't get to a stage where you just go, cool, it's a valid trade, I'm going to smash this in on my account. Here's what it is. You still get these emotions that will pop up. It could be because you're on bigger challenge accounts. It could be because you're close to a TP target. It could be because you're close to a max loss on an account. But these emotions will come up in different flavors. Now, the universal skill is to recognize why are they coming up, and is acting on this emotion or not acting on this emotion, is it logical? Is it going to help me as a trader? And most of the time for me, the emotions, they would get in the way of me executing my plan. So the more I tried to step over them, the bigger they got. And the harder it was, and I used to just trip over them. We'd end up in a massive ruckus and nobody would win. I'd miss the winners, I'd take the losers, the emotions would get bigger, screw trading, like nothing works. That's how it felt. So I needed to navigate with these emotions. Now, when I take a trade, that's a perfect opportunity to execute and feel these emotions. And so every day I practice noticing when I feel emotions. It could be just literally you walk around the corner and there's a car coming around on the wrong side of the road. It could be anything that's not trading related that just
I like this.
suddenly gives you
I think we've talked about this before, like months and months ago, where I think I was also talking about a thing where I used to go to Hungry Jack's, which over here in Australia, that's basically Burger King. Stand in line. It's there's one in Queen Street. If you live in Queensland, in Brisbane, in Australia, you'll definitely know it. Everyone calls it the respawn point. If they ever made GTA with Brisbane City, you would respawn outside of the Hungry Jack's Queen Street venue, right? But yeah, used to stand in line. Everyone's so tired, angry, waiting in line. I would stand there with a big smile on my face. Yes, it's going to take time. Everyone knows there's delays, that kind of stuff. It's a very popular, I think it's the most highest revenue franchise sector in the country. But because of doing that, stand there with a smile, I got a staff discount. Because every time I turn up there, I'd get it after gym, late at like 1 a.m. and get a discount. Same deal. Are you frozen, Rich, by the way? Or is this my...
No, I'm not. No, I'm not frozen.
Okay.
I'm
good. I'm just making sure because my PC has been playing up this past couple of minutes, so I can't tell if it's working correct or not.
No, I'm definitely not frozen. I was listening along, and I was also trying to catch up on some of the questions that we've got in chat.
I have started a few. If you want to go through like a quick, rapid fire.
All right, rapid fire round. If you join the Discord sessions, which we do on a Thursday and Friday, you'll know there's no such thing as a rapid fire round. We end up with about 500 messages in there, and we go down the rabbit hole. But that's kind of a space where we get to do a little bit more detail on some of this stuff. So just a quick summary of it is just recognizing, hey, this emotion's coming up. if I act on it, typically it's not going to help me follow my plan. Where's this emotion coming from? Why do I feel it? Can I work with it? Is there a way to reframe the emotion so it feels like less of a threat? Can I build a process around it? Maybe a script, a mantra? Is there an accountability buddy? Something I can do physically that helps me in that moment to be calm? Is it a breathing exercise? Is it a meditation? Is it a music I listen to? Whatever that thing is, just recognizing in the moment, how does that help me? And we, throughout pretty much our entire days, we get constant emotions. And so we have the opportunity to recognize this throughout the entire day and just realize, hey, I'm getting triggered right now. It could be that person's properly irritating you. It could be a text message you're waiting to come through. Maybe a sales call that keeps ringing your phone, or a computer that's not working. It could be something, but it's like, oh, I feel this thing right now. Me joining the stream and my computer wouldn't get into the account. I was like, there's that feeling. I know that feeling all too well. And it's recognizing, okay, I'm going to carry this energy, which typically isn't helpful. How do I reconcile that? How do I offload it? So we're going to speed run a couple of these questions that we see in chat. We've got another 10 minutes before we take a break. If you do have any questions, we will get through all of them. Don't know how, but we're going to get through all of them before we go on this break. First question, Rich, if a strategy is completely rules-based, in brackets mechanical, then it can be easily automated and it doesn't need human input. My question is, can human input make mechanical strategy better? First of all, I would say, how did you discover that strategy? Most of the time, it's through watching the charts. So if the strategy can be mechanically put into an algo or an EA to be coded or traded on your behalf, the strategy is going to just run consistently in line with those variables. But the trader isn't really going to be picking up any nuances or new themes to the market. Most of the edges that I've discovered or traded or want to develop have come from just watching price action. It's one of the best bits of advice that I had from a friend 6 years ago when I said, like, what was the thing that made you profitable? He said, just shut up and watch price. He said, just sit down for thousands of hours and watch price action. So if you've got a simple framework, for me, I would rather execute on that manually and just watch price and notice these things that happen over time. Because an edge, as we said before, you might have a 60% win rate at 1-to-1. You might go through 3 months of having a 40% win rate at 1-to-1 and the edge just doesn't work. Then you might go through 3 months of having a win rate at 70 or 80% at 1-to-1, and averagely you've got a 60% win rate. So our job as traders is to follow our edge for a big enough sample size to know whether or not it's working. Because from my experience, no edge works all of the time. It works some of the time. You can have your grade A+++ setups and they just bust through straight to stop loss. And it's like, why? Because you're dependent on other participants in the market to show up and do things. And if they're not thinking the same way or doing those things, the price is going to move. Price discovery, it's going to go to wherever it wants. So our job as a trader is to say, I have this behavior that I think if I execute for the next 100 trades, I'm confident that I could come away with a little bit more than I lost. And this is why it's so important to manage risk around these trade ideas as well. Because if you're not managing risk, you only need one loss or one time of being wrong where the market's willing just to run against you. And that's it. You've just cooked your account. You've just bust 10 wins, 20 wins, 30 wins. Trust me, I used to try and trade like this. I would have a wide stop or almost no stop, use tiny lot sizes, and I spent 90% of my days in drawdown trying to manage small orders. How can I get this order off here and pay for this order? And you'd have orders 300 pips offside. And it was like originally, it was a scalp with a 20 pip stop loss. And you were so far wrong on the analysis that you end up holding a bad loss, trying to fix it with good analysis. Most of the time, it ended up close to break even. And occasionally, I would have to stop out and take a big loss, which could wipe out maybe 2 months of profits. Okay, next question we've got on the screen is, hi bro, please take my question. I analyze the market correctly, but I'm not able to trade on my analysis. I just don't have the patience level required to wait for price to come to my setup. How do I overcome it? So we talk about this in the Discord sessions, that there's these times where a trader can hit that rock bottom. They hit that level where they're like, I'm sick of this. Something's got to change. It's where you've got a limp and you're like, I've been walking with this for 3 years, but now it's so painful, it's easier to fix it than carry on with it. Most of the time, if a trader has bad behavior patterns within their account, they haven't hit that pain threshold. So congratulations, you've become aware of it, But now it would be, how do I either have such a blow up around it that I realize how hurtful this behavior is, or can I build a process around it to change it? And this is what the performance coaching course solves. It's to give traders the tools to look at problems exactly like this and say, look, I'm struggling with patience. What is patience really? Or impatience? It's a feeling. And so what happens with that feeling? It leads typically to action. So trigger, emotion, action. If the action is, I'm getting in trades that aren't part of my plan, and it's driven by an emotion, and the emotion is impatience, then we trace that impatience back. Where does the trigger come from? Why am I really being driven through impatience? It could be you trade with a limit order, and price is getting very close to that limit order. And it's just, you're afraid it's going to miss it. Maybe I should just get in now. You get in, it puts your risk to reward off, price drops down, would have hit your original entry. Now your trade size is all out of whack. Within that, and I went through the same thing myself, and what I did is I tracked on a spreadsheet. I'm going to track all my correct entries, and then I'm going to track another column of all my FOMO entries. And my FOMO entries will be 10% of the size of my main entries, and I'm going to see if I can make money out of my FOMO entries. And so I built a process around it. What happened? I lost a huge amount of money on my FOMO entries, but made money on my original analysis. I built evidence that supported that this isn't going to be long-term sustainable for me. And so what was happening was I was making, say, 1, 2, 3, 4% through my analysis in a month, but I was giving back half to 3/4 of that on the FOMO behavior. So I put it in a way that I could clearly see that this behavior was hurting me. So again, module 3 of the course, it shows you how to build out processes around your trading and how to mark your trades as red and green. Red is a bad trade that made money. Red, it's a bad trade that lost money. Green is a good trade that made or lost money, and it's where you followed your plan. That's the difference. So we want to be focusing on the process, not did I make money. So every time you jump into a trade and you FOMO in, that's a red trade. In your spreadsheet, you would mark it as red. End of the week, took 15 trades, 10 of them are red. Why? I'm getting in too early. And then what our focus as traders is, how do we make that 10 green trades where we followed our process and 5 red? Then the next week, how do we make it 11 green trades and 4 red? And over time, we focus on trying to bring our behavior mostly into the green camp. My goal is to be 90% objective. If I take 10 trades, one of them's allowed to be red. I'm not talking about making money. I'm talking about following my plan. So 9 times out of 10, I'm trying to follow my plan and leave it as green. Now, this is the difference. 1 time out of 10, where I don't follow my plan, I'm not sinking the ship, okay? It might be a little pinhole that lets in a bit of water. What did I do? Maybe I skipped a trade. Not the end of the world. Maybe I took a trade at half the risk I should have. Not the end of the world. It's 1 trade out of 10. And so in trading, it's super important to get to a stage where you recognize the red behaviors that sink your ship. Like the revenge trade where you don't manage risk. If I revenge trade, it'll be of $10. And even if I drag my stop loss out, I lose $25. That's a red trade. And that's not going to bust my account. What it's going to do is slow my account down and frustrate me that there's no kind of real progress on it. But that means I get to learn for free. And a huge part of my trading shifted when I got rid of enough big bad behaviors and got to a camp where I was able to say, you know what, I follow my plan 70 times out of 100. And on the 30 times that I don't follow my plan, they're small things. I close the trade at 90% of its TP target instead of letting it hit full target. Maybe I extend my stop loss just a tiny bit. Maybe I reduce my risk. Maybe I decided to skip this trade because I felt uncomfortable and I couldn't work with those emotions because life was doing life things. So first of all, I'd encourage you to write down what are your biggest behavior qualities that physically sink your trading ship. What are the big things? And we're talking about revenge trading with no risk management. We're talking about, just full margining an account right before news, trying to get lucky. We're talking doing weird hedging behavior, trying to win where maybe we shouldn't be. The kind of things that long term you can't out-sustain. Now, there's a difference, and we'll finish on this because we've got to head into a break. And I apologise for those who we didn't get through the questions.
Somehow try and wrap this final one from Usam within
I will.
very, very fast.
Okay, I will touch on that.
I think you can do it. You can do it, Rich.
I'll do it. Okay, so quickly, if we're following a gym plan and we've got a diet plan, now you might have a handful of peanuts, considering you don't have a nut allergy, but you might have just a couple of little cheat snacks, right? They're my red behaviours. They're not going to completely throw off everything that I'm trying to achieve on the good days. But then there's a difference where, using the diet analogy, newer traders will have cheat days that are 4,000, 5,000 calories. They are horrendously bad behaviors that you just can't out-train a bad diet. Like, there are certain levels that if your calorie intake is just above, you're just not going to out-train it. And as a result, you won't get the results you want. And so that's the kind of lessons that I learned as a trader, was how to take my big red behaviors and turn them into little red. They're still red within my spreadsheet. Okay, quickly, where's this comment? I'm diving down through it. Rich, if we're struggling if we're struggling with getting new work and making basic money with rent coming up and trying to pass a few evals at the same time, how do you advise to manage ourselves in this situation? Why do you pick such a big, juicy topic right in the moment where we've got to go into break? So, for me,
you can do it. You can do it.
All right.
You can do it.
The higher the pressure around trading, the worse I personally perform. We've done a case study on this, and we've seen it's true on over 80% of traders. If you put them on the doorstep of passing a challenge, most of the time the profit starts to overtake the process. The trader goes all funny in the brain. The trader is just focusing on I need to just hit this objectivity, not I need to hit my analysis for my next trade. So if you're in a chapter in your life where you carry a lot more pressure, trading must work. Trading needs to work. I have to pass this challenge. I have to get paid out so that I can pay my bills. You are naturally in a chapter that's going to have the ingredients to produce a lot more pressure. How do I know this? I did it for 5 years. There wasn't a grain of salt or sand or whatever you want to use that came through the door that wasn't directly correlated to P&L on an account. For 5 years I did this. That means that every trade I won on a live account carried the ability to pay bills, pay off debts, pay off overheads, build a savings, maybe buy a new car, whatever the case might be. And what I realized through that chapter of my life is trading is now carrying a weight that it was never designed to carry for me. Trading was always going to be this bit on the side. Now, a bit on the side can still get to massive allocation, where maybe in the 5ers you can go up to a $4 million account and trade even a 0.25% risk is $10,000 risk. But if I was to get there, I needed to build amazing processes and I needed to be able to execute on them. And what I found for myself personally is that I could execute better when I didn't need trading to work. So I sat down, I carried out an audit on my life, and I said, right, what do I need to do to be able to execute my plan with as little amount of pressure as possible? Said I need to remove the financial pressure around it. Now, I was making money as a trader. I was a profitable trader at this point. I was funded, I was getting payouts, I had a personal account, I was growing it. But I recognized that I was hindering my performance. And I said, okay, I need to hedge off my results in a way that I can lower the pressure on it. Now, obviously, there's a lot of mental stuff that we can do which can help with that. But ultimately, if my bills weren't being paid when I needed to pay them, I couldn't just sit there and calmly get this Zen state of mind when you've got invoices coming through and you're not able to pay them. So for me, it was important to stand on business, make sure that I was paying my needs, my basic needs, and then trading become the extra, if you like. Trading become the byproduct. So I would genuinely be looking at, like, how would I audit my life and lower the pressure around trading? Doesn't have to be through a job, doesn't have to be through an income, but there's a lot of things that we can approach on it. I think we're going to have to dive off into a break, because I'm conscious if not, dude, we'll just keep talking.
Yeah, we are. Final thing on just that final comment. Yeah, the best way is to not have your trading be your sole income unless somehow you've already done all the migration to actually make that your entire life, right? The best way, especially when you're starting out trading, it's definitely better to have some kind of other source of income coming in to pay your normal bills, that kind of stuff, which covers everything, and then trade on the side. I think if you guys read a bunch of the Market Wizards books, for instance, you'll see a bunch of traders there that have gone on to make 10, 50, 100 million, same deal, used to do exactly that. They'd work security, they'd work a normal whatever job, trade on the side. They'd be learning, researching, studying, that kind of stuff, and then eventually broke through where they could, put the normal 9 to 5, or security is not going to be 9 to 5, but your normal day job to the side and then go all in on trading. But also you'll see that they blew up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts again and again and again. This was before prop as well. So this is like money they've earned through a normal wage, through a normal job, put that into a broker, blown it up, eventually figured it out and went on to do great things. So definitely try and keep that solid, stable job, that income to pay your bills, pay your rent, all that kind of stuff whilst you learn trading, figure it out, add those adverse hours. It's going to be difficult to begin with, but eventually you'll get ahead. Now, with that said, guys, we are going to a half-an-hour break. We will have another 1v1 competition coming up later on with Victor. You guys will be going against. So if you guys do want to battle Victor, come back in half an hour. Jump in, we'll do another spin of the wheel, that kind of thing. You guys will have to re-enter, and you guys will have a chance to win another 100k account. Obviously, Rich got bested today. Not this Rich, other Rich, Richard Butler. So congrats to Hamad. But yeah, with that said, thank you, Rich, as ever. You've brought some amazing content, amazing value. Sorry, I just lost the word today once again. But yeah, we will see you guys in 30 minutes.
Lovely. Cheers,
Thanks,
LJ.
guys.
Catch you all in a bit.
See you, Rich.
Hey, hey, hey. Welcome back. You look very pensive and in thought.
Sorry, I wasn't even on the screen. I was busy reading a message.
Yep. So basically, what he was doing was feeling very sad about today's performance.
What do you mean today's performance?
I mean, I saw the 1v1 battle.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Did you see that full margin short that I took 2 minutes before the battle was over?
Oh, okay. I see. Excuses for losing. Is that right?
No. I lost fair and square, mate. I would never think one of my accounts so that a viewer can win. Never.
Never.
I'm a man of honor. I'm a man of honor, mate. Like, fingers crossed, man of honor.
No Scout's honor and all of that.
Yeah. Right hand and everything, mate. Like right hand up. Sorry about that, guys. I had a bunch of stuff in the background that I was working on there, and I mute the audio inside the streaming platform, so that there's no feedback for me. So I didn't even hear the countdown. So I'm just over here like, okay.
By the way, I have to say, I am loving the shirt you've got on. Yep. Great merch.
All right. Pop a collar.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, sharp. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm liking this. Getting style lessons today.
Yeah. And it's an extra large shirt, so don't judge.
Okay. I won't. I promise.
Don't judge. Anyway, before we go anywhere, I have to say this. For those of you who is in and rejoined us again, I hope you guys had a lovely lunch, a lovely little break. You've walked, you've touched some grass, you got yourself some water. I've got myself some water. Now that you've rejoined us, we will have Victor as our second host competitor. So in the next 2 minutes, Remy, our producer, is going to drop a link for you guys. Don't worry, no like goal this time, because I feel like the like goal of this morning was very, very, very appreciated, but not necessary for the second round. You've deserved. Just by sticking around, you've deserved your second option. All right. So the people that registered this morning, those of you, half of you have probably left already, but the new session, the link is a new one. Just refill in all of that stuff. You have 45 minutes or so to fill in there, and then we will draw a new person. So the idea is we want the people to actually be in the stream. I don't want people to jump in the morning and then they don't get chosen and then they don't come back again, but then their name gets called in the afternoon. So we want to have it as seamless as possible. So you'll have another chance to win a 100K account. You saw how easy it was to beat me this morning. So maybe the next raid boss is going to be Victor. So that link is going to be shared momentarily, and once that's in, go ahead and start filling in that information. Same 3 questions. Don't worry. It's all we want is for you to have MetaTrader installed. We want you to email or put your email that you use to register with the 5ers, and just show me your YouTube name. And that's all. And then we will do the draw the moment Victor is in, which is in an hour. So yes.
Okay. When are we going to see this link? How soon is it going to be there? I can't wait.
I mean, I think it should be published right now already. Isn't it?
Not yet, but it will be there shortly, I'm guessing. Oh, yeah, there it is. I can see it.
Yeah, it's published.
All right, guys, get in there. Get in there.
Okay.
What did they win again?
If you beat Victor in a 1v1 battle, you will win yourself a 100K, the last one, the literal last one, the last 100K summer account. 10%, 5%, an actual account that you can pass through evaluation and then make some actual money with. So there we go. Right there. Link is right there. Go and start. I'm actually going to go and have a look, see if there's actual responses already. We've already got 1 response. Donut Mike.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Ooh, I see a name here that I know very well, Frank. I see Rahul has also got his response in. Already 3 people. All right. We're going to let that run in the background while Buyu and I go through some trading information. All right.
Yes.
Shall we start with your screen? Because yours is the swing trader. So yours is going to take a while. So let's discuss that.
Right. Just gonna quickly glance over what I'm in at the moment. So I'm currently in longs on BTC, UJ, which I'm kind of more of a short-term long because I am a bit bearish on dollar in general, but I at least want to see it kind of come back up, retest it, and then try and sink lower. And also, I jumped in after the screen yesterday, although it's kind of been lackluster performance. Longs on GBP, NZD, and Euro AUD. By now, I'm sure you all know how I get into trades, and you want to do more interesting things, like look at what else we can get into. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop straight over and review some of the more popularly requested pairs. So let's kick things off with gold. Right, gold from a swing trading perspective, I would still be aiming for us to get up here. I'm not in a position at the moment. I wouldn't jump into this trade. I would be looking for either it to come to this level up here, so around 47.70, 72, or these levels down here to get a trade. I am not in anything at the moment, and I don't take continuation trades. But, you know, based on it bouncing off of this level and heading towards here, this is where I'd be looking for my reversal at the 47.72. Again, not in the trade, not saying you should jump into the trade to try and reach for that. I would say wait until it has reached there or reached down here, and then, you know, you have a chance to take a trade off of either one. Moving swiftly on to silver. That's already looking a bit weak, but let's see.
I mean, why would you trade silver if you can trade gold?
Well, silver sometimes tends to move more erratically than gold. And is it Shag? Or is it just gold silver? So sometimes I do like to look at the comparison between the two, gold silver ratio, and I can give you an idea of which one is stronger at the moment. So from here, we can see that gold is stronger than silver. It's come off of those equal lows. Assume we may have seen a setup where I saw you had a little giggle on your face as well.
I did. It was Donut Mike saying he's the fastest fingers in the West. I'm a bass player. My fingers are pretty fast as well. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, my bass is literally always next to me. So.
Okay. Do you play often, or is it just there for decoration these days?
No, I play almost every day. I haven't played the last 2 weeks. I've had other stuff to do, but I play almost every day.
Nice. That's some dedication. I used to play the saxophone in secondary school. Wasn't very good at it, and my family sold my saxophone when I went to university.
The moment you left for uni, they were like, "Oh, thank goodness, sell it, get rid of it."
Yeah, I came back and I was quite surprised. I was like, because I had a friend in uni, he was like, "Oh yeah, no," she also played saxophone. She was like I was like, "Oh, I suck. I always keep learning raspberries." I was like, "Oh, I can like teach you like if you get your saxophone." So like when I went back home, I was like, "Oh, have you seen my saxophone?"
Mom, Dad, I found this lady. She's going to teach me how to use the saxophone. And they were like, "No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, you're not."
But yeah, I don't know. I always wanted to get to the instrument, but just not that dedicated, I guess, at it. But yeah, back to what I was saying. So, gold-silver ratio. This basically means gold at the moment is looking stronger than silver. So if you're going longs, favor gold. If you're going short, because silver's weaker than gold, you would favor silver for the short. And that kind of gives you a gauge of which one to go for. So right now, you know, I was saying, hey, I reckon gold can go up to the 4772 level, and then start favoring the short side or looking for short opportunities. Silver is already turning out, and it's weaker than gold. Would I jump into a short yet is the question. And it's looking like it's around in the zone where we might be able to see a short, because you have a high, low, and then a higher high, and then at these levels, which is on the 4-hour chart, we have some equal highs up there. So I would be perhaps looking for a short to jump in. Maybe, let's see, there's any real. But we have a few wicks it might target to bounce off of, but ultimately you'd be hoping for it to try and come back down there. But it can bounce off any of these long wicks that you see on the chart, so you can use that as a TP1. But I would be looking at a short there with a stop loss maybe around the 70.6. Conservative trade, but that's what I'd be looking at on the short side for silver, and I don't have a long setup for it, so I'm favoring the shorts on the silver. NAS. I think I did mark this one up yesterday, although this one isn't really valid anymore. That's blasphemy, right? The saxophone is one of the greatest
it's not blasphemy
instruments.
because you're not blowing into the saxophone.
True, but I still think the saxophone is a great instrument and has its place in jazz.
I
And
mean,
all sorts
you're
of other great
entitled to
music.
your opinion, even when it's wrong, mate. You're
The
still entitled
facts.
to it.
No, I'm entitled. What? I'm entitled to state the facts.
Yeah.
When someone has an incorrect opinion about the benefits of the saxophone.
Exactly as you're proving right now. Incorrect opinion about the saxophone. But please, this is a stream about trading. Can you focus on the trading, mate? What's wrong with you?
Right. So back to what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted.
Yeah. Come on, NGN. Get it together.
So here we have an equal low on the NASDAQ. Let's see what's going on the 15-minute. Ooh. That is actually looking good for long. So you've got the swing high here. But actually we're interested in what happened for this one. So we're not looking at this one. We're looking at this one here.
What are you seeing? What are you thinking?
Low, high, just about a lower low. I would have loved this for the body to be a low, so you'd have the full low. Otherwise, you have a high, low, low, low. So if you were to have gone long around here, then that would have been great. Am I long on it right now? I would say there is a decent potential for it to go long, just based on that rejection from this blue line here, and it cutting through that swing high, as it were, on here. So NASDAQ, I'm long on, cautiously long, but long on.
Long on NASDAQ for you. All right.
Yeah.
Let me just have a little gander at it as well. We've sort of broken out of a 4-hour channel. We've closed above. Yes. Oh, am I sharing? Yes. Let's go. I'll show mine. So
Yeah,
4-hour channel. 4-hour channel. Yeah, you've had little wicks here and there, but in general, you have kept on printing. If that's the high, and that is the low, a lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low in general. So overall, still it was, at least, up until this morning, was printing lower highs and lower lows. Now, where we are right now, we've swept previous day high, previous sessions highs, and we have at no point with the Tokyo session tried to print a lower low as well. So in this sense, I would say I sort of agree But I do think that we can have a bit more of a pullback, maybe come and retest an area over here, and then decide to pick up from there going into the later portions of the week. So I agree with the direction, but I think New York session, beginning of New York, might have a bit of a pullback first and then a continuation. So hourly, my apologies. Okay, so we already know that it was in an area. So this zone here looks really good to me for a potential rejection off of it. So if we can pull back into here, maybe sweep slightly below the zone and then start picking up, that would be great, with the idea of testing yesterday's highs and Friday's highs as well. Maybe in this zone over here. Then we can see whether or not we're going to have some sort of reaction. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't know about the pullbacks because they're not really showing up in the higher time frame. So I'm just like, well, you've got the breakthrough on the 15-minute.
Yeah.
Huh?
You can see it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it. It had a bit of a pullback, and it's quite a distance away from the 50 MA. It's quite a distance away from the zone as well. So this swing point here, this one of today, has come into this order block over here already on the lower time frame.
Okay.
Well, it's just
almost, yeah.
It's gotten very close to it, but yeah. I see LJ saying he's NAS to 29, 265. Consider going into New York. By the way, TP the short gold and now long on scalp chat. Nice. Well, we'll see how NAS plays out. I don't know. I think this was a nice 4-hourly push. I think we can potentially continue during New York, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, we have had some news on the Iran front. Again, we're doing this dance again, where earlier today, around an hour and a bit ago, the US may return diplomats to Middle East as soon as this week, which is always good for NAS.
Yay!
So, whether we actually get a resolution to this or not, we'll see. But yeah, some good news, at least good news, coming out on that side of things. Also leading to like a bit of a pump in the market when that news was released a few hours ago.
Yeah, generally when we have these news events like that, you have that initial reaction, bit of a retracement, and then it decides continue or pull back completely. In this case, we had the reaction of the news, we had a slight pullback, and then a continuation. So it seems as though, exactly as you're saying, it is a net positive result for the longs on NASDAQ as of right now. Because if it was the opposite, you would have seen that run up, failure, and then start printing lower. So in this case, we printed higher and want to continue printing higher. I want to see a pullback.
Yeah. Had a question. Do I know my average swing times on my positions? And this is a tough one to answer because oftentimes you can pass a challenge or whatever, which kind of resets the timer and makes things a bit harder to measure. But I'm just going to see if I can quickly, in the background, access some details.
I'll go over to mine. Something to take into consideration about Buyu's trading is that he oftentimes cuts his trades just before rollover. So the average length of his trade, the swing trade itself, might be segmented.
Yeah.
In that sense. So not an necessarily accurate description of how long you're holding your trade, because you might have one trade on BTC and then that one trade you held basically for 1 month, but you cut and re-add, cut and re-add, cut and re-add the same idea.
Yeah, exactly. So my Fiverr's account is showing 17 hours at the moment, but yeah, factor in what Rich said. Yeah, depending on the rollover cost, the swap fees, I will cut it just before midnight and then just before rollover, sorry, and then add it back on just after rollover. So I'm still in a swing position. I've just cut it up into little segments, so which makes it harder to measure.
That is what she said. Anyway, so let's say at 17 hours on average, but with a caveat. There's some context missing with regards to that. Yeah.
And the trades I tend to do that on is on the Forex side. So at the moment, I don't have a pure Forex account. So I will take trades on other assets. I'll take trades on BTC. I'll take trades on NASDAQ. Those are the trades outside of Forex are the ones I'm more likely to cut at just before rollover. Forex, I tend to see the rates and I think they're okay. Others, they may be a bit on the high side for me, which is why I chop them up into little bits.
LJ is saying an approximation basket per se, or if you take some on personal accounts, as of course prop firms has its own limitations.
I don't have any personal accounts at the moment. I am prop maxing, as you know, in line with the lingo these days. Prop maxing. So yeah, once I get a personal, I'll see how that goes. But I imagine the same thing might apply unless I have like a pure Forex account to trade. Then I'll probably be chopping them up into pieces and then just adding it. Same on.
If you had to estimate a guess, how long do you normally hold your trades for?
I would say probably around the 3 to 4 day mark. So I can easily, on average week, take a trade on the Monday, and then perhaps it gets into a position where I close it by the Friday, for example. And I suppose what the other thing that makes it harder to properly measure is when weekends are included, because that's might be included in the data, but it's not really a trading day, Saturday and Sunday, unless it's crypto.
It is a calendar day, so you can split it up however you want. Calendar days, I hold my trade for 14 days. Trading days, I hold it for 8. How do I get to that math? Stop asking. So. Yeah, you can give whatever information you want to, mate. Like, however you want to split it up.
Yeah. So, for instance, like, we had the BTC trade, which I was in... I think I got back in here. Around here.
Okay, so 17th.
So 17th. But that's another one, for instance, that I've chopped up because I chopped up around here and then, like, had some psychology issues around here, which meant I got back in there. But it's essentially still the same swing trade, but it's been chopped up to pieces, so I can't get real good data out of it. Which is a sad thing.
So maybe what you should do then is you should look at a trade by trade basis then instead of a position by position, because the position or the trade idea, let's put it like that, was from the bottom and you want to continuously hold it long. You're going to be taking profits as you're going up, kind of like thing, or locking up by moving your stop loss up, which is going to skew the data because sometimes you do close them out. What are you doing, mate? Are you honestly trying to beard max right now?
Yes. I try to get as long as possible. Let's see. No, continue. I was listening.
Yeah, but you were distracting. So I would say go on your trade by trade basis then, because you can always argue that the next trade that you take within that sequence is a new idea. It is a new stop loss. It's a new entry point. You still have the overarching theme of your bias being it's long, but it is a new trade idea. You're going to have to manage it differently than the original trade. So I would say that would be the, I don't know, like not ideal, but like the most closest representation of your trade links. because trade by trade basis, you are cutting some of them. They are going to get trade, closed out. That's like somebody saying, "Oh, I'm only taking longs, always taking longs," and that's one trade. No, mate, you took 500 trades over the last few years going long. That's, trade idea versus trade execution. So,
yeah,
let's not confuse that.
Right. So trade idea wise, yeah, I know I can probably average around 3 to 4 days. Some are shorter just because, I fail and like it comes back. Oftentimes when it comes back, it'll take like 3 or 4 bars if it's going to do it and wants to do it violently. Otherwise, it will give me a slow death over a week.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah. When it's just like, and yeah, it just trails off. And I'm like, why have you decided to torture me for an entire week?
Why? Why are you like this? Reminds me, I was doing this thing yesterday, and I can't remember where it is, but it's like, I don't know if it's a pastor or a person that is like giving a speech or something, but it's a meme basically of them cutting out all of his speech stuff, and he just multiple times says, "Why?"
I think I know the one you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, that one. So in my mind, whenever you see your trade like go against you, you're like, "Why? Why are you doing this to me?" Can we know the exact day, the end of the summer plan? Yes, next week, Monday, the 31st of August will be the last day, the last day where you can go and purchase yourself a summer account. I will drop this very quickly. The summer accounts, you can have $600,000 in purchase allocation, and you can copy trade all 600,000 of purchased allocation, but that is the max. That is the maximum amount that you are allowed to copy trade. The 200K account does not scale. However, the 100Ks do scale up to a maximum of 175,000. So 100, 125, 150, 175. The moment you go over 600,000 in summer accounts allocation, meaning you take one of your 5ers, of one of the summer accounts with the 5ers, the 100Ks, and you scale that one. Let's say you have 600Ks. That's 600K. You scale one of them to 125. You're now at 625K allocation. You can no longer copy trade that 125,000 allocated account anymore, because now you're above the 600K threshold. Just keep that in mind. Okay.
And I mean, you still get, like, I think we've got another question about when it exactly ends, right? And it's the 31st of August, isn't it? So next Monday.
Monday the 31st.
There is no more summer plan, at least from what we know for now.
We might bring it back. It might extend, but for the time being, the last day that you can get 100 or 200K summer account is next week, Monday. Last one.
And you can still get access to Will's. Unfortunately, you've missed the competition that was yesterday, but you still get access to some of Will's exclusive sessions as well. So about building consistency, which is great for the summer plan, because the summer plan is all about consistency.
We literally built it around the idea of consistent practices, consistent trading, consistent payouts. Everything is consistent about it. It is the consistent account.
And I forgot.
Next level account, by the way. Next level account, in my opinion. So good.
Yeah, so I was like looking at the summer boosters as well. 10 one-time hub credits, access to 5 affiliate program. But either way, for some reason, my thing has just beeped and told me something about. Okay. It's not looking very good. Well, it's just
not looking
bouncing around
good
on GBP, ended the euro.
NASDAQ looking like it wants to pull back ever so slightly on the lower time frame, on the 5-minute. Gold itself is kind of struggling this morning. I mean, it's a wide range, but still, it's 25 points, almost 25.5 points, the whole of London. So we're a bit flat at the moment on gold. comparatively to how volumetric move, well, not volumetric, but like how much movement we had. That's almost an 80-point move on gold just during the Tokyo session. So right now in my mind, we're consolidative on gold. Like I said, on NASDAQ, we're starting to print like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bearish candles, 2 bullish candles, and then 2 more bearish ones. It's starting to build up that potential idea of coming back down to test this area. Yo, I see we've got a Monsieur Griff in the background. Now it's Monsieur Griff in the front end.
Hey fellas, how you doing?
What's up, Griff?
Hey,
Good to see you both.
good to see you, my fellow swinger.
Guys, keys in a fishbowl, mate. Come on.
We don't have any upside down pineapples at the moment on display.
You can wear a shirt with an upside down pineapple if you want to.
Hey, my
Griff.
Bitcoin call. What can I say?
What
Last week
can
it
you
went
say?
crazy.
Yeah.
Is that coincidence or?
I don't know.
Have you locked in any profit? Moved your stop loss or anything?
Well, I just bought Bitcoin, so I don't have any stop loss or anything. But I decided to
physical Bitcoin purchase.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, so no stop loss or anything like that. So the downside is 0. I can go far.
I mean, if it were to decide to turn around, wait, let's go back to let's say the 4 hourly. If it decides it wants to turn around, you're still fine.
Yeah,
like you said, this is only 10K.
I've got loads of them now. I decided to dollar cost average though. So I'm doing like 3K this month, 2K next month, and 2K the month after. And then I'm doing 1K per month of Ethereum as well. That's how I'm going to reach the 10K over 3 months. But yeah, I bought 3K last week. So pretty convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, very nice. This is very nice. If it can carry on.
Yeah. I'd put a reminder in my Google Calendar a year ago to buy crypto in November. Not far off. Like, this might not be the beginning of the big move yet though, but
I mean, I have this up here, which is the theoretical low of the Bitcoin cycle, which is going to be in October. Mm-hmm. So if you compare it to how long the previous cycles were, on average, is 270 something days. And then it basically ends on this day as the theoretical low. Obviously, it's just this could have been the theoretical low down here, 58, and we've already started moving. So we've kind of like front run it, but it might still come back down and then create the low. And then I don't know. I don't trade Bitcoin, so please don't take this as financial advice. Griff actually trades or holds Bitcoin, and Buyu also is trading. So listen to them. Don't listen to me.
Yeah. Should we get your screen up, Griff? Have you got a screen there?
Sure. Yeah, no screen.
No screen. Just remembers the prices of Bitcoin off the top of his head.
Yeah,
I mean, if I invested £3,000 into a position like that, I would remember where I got in as well.
Yeah. So I don't actually have the exact price. Let me get it up.
No way. All of them?
No, he had a first edition, very rare Charizard card.
He showed it on screen and was like, "This is worth a house."
Yeah, this was like worth $300,000 or something.
Congrats, LJ. What are you gonna do with? You gotta invest it in something else. Maybe more Pokemon cards. Reallocate.
Go and do a GTA. Beat the guy up that you sold the card to, and take the card back. Just resell it.
Well, I bet that was. Where did you sell it as well? Maybe on like Golden Auctioneers. I know that's where a lot of people list the really, really, really valuable cards. Wow, that's so crazy.
$300,000, dude. I could retire on that.
I've seen. I'm sure some recently have sold for like $500,000.
Oof.
Nuts.
Collectors, man. collectors.
So I can't see the price at which I bought. I have the amount spent and the amount received. So I do not have the price.
But we can calculate it based on that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. But including maybe some commission costs or purchasing costs or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. So 3K GBP is roughly 4K USD. Divided by
$20,000 Australian.
Is it?
Our currency sucks. No, it's 2 to 1. Yeah, but it is definitely. It's painful when you find something on eBay or something. You're like, oh, pounds. That's okay. Yeah, $36 or $300, and you're like, oh no, never mind. It's like $700 Australian.
I mean, you guys can't complain when you compare it to mine. It's 16x for US. For pound, it is 21x.
Oh my gosh.
It's lovely when I get paid in that. Not lovely when I have to pay in that. Let's put it like that. Getting paid, paying, not great. So yeah.
LJ, it looks like you did you exchange the Charizard for those headphones? Because that looks like a pretty good deal, honestly.
This is air traffic control LJ right here. How are we doing, Griff?
Awesome.
Happy to see you coming in for a safe landing once again on today's Tuesday stream. Welcome. Today's time is 9 p.m. here. I don't know what it is in GMT or whatever else for your local time zone, but normally they say that when you land a plane. It's not very good at this time.
It's currently lunchtime for Griff.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Griff. You have come into landing just at lunchtime, so please proceed to the lounge. You will get a free buffet, whatever you want, internet service. I'm terrible.
That sounds really good. A buffet sounds great.
I mean, hey, you got the buffet. I did pretty good. Hopefully, I can keep my job as an air traffic control pilot. Something.
He's really good at getting people to go to the buffet, but there's been too many accidents and planes hitting each other in the air that.
By the way, quick question: how long do people have left to join the 1v1 battle? Are we coming up to a deadline of any sorts?
We have a few more minutes. Let me just check the responses. We've had 41 responses, so 41 people wanting to go and beat the living crap out of Victor, which is going to be difficult, I can tell you that much. And let's just see. You still have time. You still have time. I'll let you all know once the timer is up.
Okay.
Yeah, you have half an hour. You have half an hour.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was sitting in chat. I figured I might as well just jump back in general. But yeah, Griff,
welcome.
No, I did sell my Pokemon cards.
You.
Sold them locally. Not all of them. I still have the Grail Boy. This one is much harder to sell. You can't just find a random buyer.
Yeah, of course. Are you going to sell that?
So I thought for a second you sold it for 300k AUD instead of USD, and I was going to be very disappointed in you.
Oh yeah, no, forget that. Yeah, AUD, no chance, Need a bit more than that. But yeah, the rest I got some good numbers. It helped to pay some of my tax bills. Not gonna lie, to be fair. It was very nice. But yeah, that's the big boy there. We'll see. Like you were saying, Griff, a bit more difficult, but I do want to offload. So.
Yeah. Well, what do you have a better investment vehicle for it? Like when you get that money, are you gonna reinvest it? Are you gonna buy a house or something?
I'd probably sit a lot of it in cash for now. Yeah, I'd probably pump a portion back into trading, that kind of stuff, obviously, because it makes sense. It makes money. Yeah. That's what I do, that kind of thing. There would be a portion I'd put into long-term investments, sort of NASDAQ, S&P. But at the same time, that's where I'm not so sure, because obviously where we are now, I don't know if I'd want to drop that kind of money at these kind of peak points. Right?
It's a selling time.
Yeah, so I'd probably more... It's not really selling time. Like, we're probably going to get a much larger expanse, but I feel like I could make the same trading and not have that exposure having to be sat in there long term. So I could make the same kind of return trading on that, obviously, and then when we do get the big washout or some kind of drop, I think there's a lot more to go higher overall. But I don't want to be caught in that sitting, waiting, hoping that we're going to actually get that final expanse. Right?
Would you consider investing in dividend carrying assets that you can get some sort of like dividend payout? I don't know, quarterly or like annually, as opposed to just getting in on, for argument's sake, NASDAQ, hoping that it's gonna, kind of like go up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. Like, there's the thing. The problem is, like, it's all mathematical. So anything that has a dividend does have a discounted cash flow, which incorporates that dividend. So therefore, the stock doesn't move or potentially goes down, which re-equates that dividend payout. Anyway, so it kind of ends up kind of flat. If you want to punch that there and then hold it for 20 years, yes, that makes sense. So particularly like oil companies in the past have been like prime for this, right? Very, very popular trade in the UK in particular, like people just living off those dividends after they've retired, for instance. Nowadays, a little bit different, because obviously, potentially, the whole oil, the old energy sector is going to...
It's
not
changing.
going to, like, it has to die. Yeah, with
it's
AI. Like,
changing.
it fundamentally does not work going forward when you price out like another 10, 15 years, right? So that is going to change. So that's where it makes it very hard. And then any other dividend, like blue chip kind of stocks as well, you can also see that potentially with AI and things, it all gets disrupted. I think this is every single financial planner, retirement fund manager's biggest nightmare right now that they're trying to deal with. Where do you actually allocate resources that's going to be protected in the future? Because it's meant to be protected. Not necessarily getting like gains hand over fist, but just something that is reliable going into the next like decades. That's very tough. So I'd rather just buy the basket of like an index, or else trade it individually myself right now until you find a nice time to buy some of these seminal assets. We will still need oil, that kind of stuff in the future regardless, but it's at the right time is the trouble.
You just mentioned possibly doing like your own personal trading as well. I mean, that's part of like diversification. You can do some investment into one area. You can have some in cash. You can have some in like retirement annuities or whatever you want to call it. And then you can have a portion of that into your live trading to try and build that capital on, let's call it the faster time frame, relatively comparative to the other ones, like a retirement annuity that's many years in advance that you're hoping for that to grow. So you have like short-term, medium-term, and long-term positions, and some of them being a little bit more active, some of them being a little bit more passive. So I like that. It's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a portfolio idea, right? So diversified. You have your trading, like the same way that prop adds to your total portfolio. Might be more actively managed, that kind of stuff. You can, build up trades, take profits from that, and then what are you going to do with it? Are you going to spend it on luxury stuff or some other items?
What color is your Bugatti?
Yeah, exactly. Or are you going to put it away and actually build this for some future, which is obviously the best way to do it. And then you run both side by side. So that's definitely the benefit that prop gives you. Gives you that access to that capital, that kind of leverage, that exposure at a cheap relative cost, which you can then back up and bank into your own personal savings and wealth and retirement and everything else going forward.
Once again, guys, not financial advice at all.
Not financial advice.
We're not financial practitioners whatsoever.
No.
We're just having opinionated discussions regarding investment and trading.
Right.
So not financial advice.
Yeah.
Anyway, Griff, before LJ jumped in, you were going to go through your trade. We were busy discussing your dollar averaged Bitcoin trade entry.
Yeah. And after that, maybe we could touch on oil, because now that LJ's mentioned it so much, the chat are now on board. I wanted to see what oil's doing. So yeah, take it away, Griff, and then we'll get on oil.
Let's have Griff just talk about his Bitcoin things first, and then we can get to oil.
So this from Henry. Sorry, just a side thing.
I don't have the exact price, but I have the day. I bought on the Wednesday when I was speaking with you guys about it last. So I didn't get in right at the bottom, unfortunately. It was kind of during. So it was within this candle, because I initiated the buy order on Tuesday, but then in the UK you have to wait 24 hours to get because it's on a new hardware wallet. So it made me wait 24 hours before submitting the order, I think, to make sure that you're not getting scammed and that you're not acting irrationally to kind of force you to have time to think about it. So it meant that I got in on the Wednesday. It was in the morning, so it was fairly lower down on the candle, which is good. But yeah, I don't have the exact price, but it's around 65, 66k. So down here. And you can only buy with the exchange I was using 2,500 per day. So that meant that me investing 3k, it meant that the remaining 500, so I did 2,500 here, and then I did another 500 the following day at a slightly higher price again.
You've already dollar cost averaged in.
Yeah, I suppose I have over these 2 days. But then the next time I'm buying will be around October 20th, so around here, just to make sure that it's over the course of a month. But yeah, I'm quite happy. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, like whether I get in now or later, because, I mean, with dollar cost averaging, with the larger sample size, like ultimately this is like a 20% move. So when or if Bitcoin reaches like 200k, this like 15k difference, it's not going to have a massive impact on my position. When the price has grown, it's only having a significant impact on the short term if I'm taking a smaller position. So yeah, I'm not too bothered if I'm getting in at a slightly worse price, because yeah, FOMO can cause people to act up. Yeah, I'm happy with this, and
I mean, if
I'll keep you guys
anything,
updated with it.
If anything, you'd actually want it to pull back now a little bit, so that your dollar cost averaging is at a
2,500 a day.
It's a better price overall. So, I mean, good luck with it. We'll see whether or not it plays out for you the way that you want to. I'm holding all of me thumbs and me fingers together for you. Even my toes are like crossed over right now. But that's a birth defect. Carrying on.
And LJ, I was looking at like the best place. I think the best place for you to sell that is either on eBay, which is funny, or on Golden, which is where they do high-end collectibles. And I'm looking on Golden, and they had one sell in March for 500k, and prices have gone up a lot since March. So I think you could probably look to get like 600k or something for that. Because
what's the website for that?
Golden, so Goldin. It's a high-end collectibles website.
Do you reckon I actually sell it, or do I like hold it?
To be honest, mate,
like, do you get the 4M?
If you don't have any need for the money right now, I think it's a pretty good investment for like years to come. Like I know right now we're at a peak. It's probably gonna pull back for the next 2 or 3 years. Like we're probably not gonna see highs like this again for another half a decade. So if you need the money now, sell now. If you're willing to wait longer, I think it's going to continue to make better gains than the S&P, because it's like the #1 Pokemon card.
Yeah, that's exactly why I've always held it as like it's kind of like a side retirement piece. Like everything just goes belly up, everything's wrong or something, whatever. I can just palm that off and good. Or everything goes right and you get like a double bubble bonus per se. That's what I'm torn between.
Yeah, I think
I'll think about it. I'll have to think about it.
Yeah,
You know?
I think it's going to be worth over $1 million in another 5 years, personally, because there's only 100 in the world, and like more and more millionaires are treating Pokemon cards like a luxury item.
Yep, it's like art, so a lot of them can use it as a tax deductible for their spending. So it's considered art.
And Pokemon's not going anywhere. It's like until Pokemon starts
#1.
Yeah, until Pokemon starts getting a bit slower, like kids aren't into it anymore, like it's going to continue going up, in my opinion.
I think it's the #1 franchise in terms of revenue currently, and it's been the #1 for quite a while.
Yep.
It's larger than Disney, it's larger than DC, Marvel's, Mario, all of them. I think Pokemon is still currently, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they're still currently the highest revenue generating IP in existence as of right now.
Correct. And I think when you look at other stuff, like what else is coming out now that would ever overtake it? Just the same way that there hasn't been anything for the past 20 years. Like,
no, I doubt it.
You see something
One
else.
Piece?
It's just so nicely positioned, has that IP. Yeah.
I have looked at diversifying and buying like graded manga, because anime has become even more mainstream than it is before. Big pop culture thing. And I know One Piece is huge. I don't really watch One Piece, but like buying the first edition, the second edition, like One Piece mangas, or Dragon Ball, Naruto. I've looked at these, and interestingly,
it's the same as collecting for argument's sake. Sorry for interjecting there. It's the same as collecting a Marvel comic book. A first edition.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got the same principles. Pristine edition, you know, it like sellers hold on to that stuff. If it has a blemish, then it drops like, I don't know, like 80% of its value, like all kinds of crap like that. But it's kind of like you have to be there at the right time to invest in that. And the thing is, if like the milkman tells you about, you know, purchasing a manga, it's too late, because then everybody already kind of like has jumped onto that bandwagon, which it would then start pushing the price up. So you would not get the full value of it pushing it up. And then on top of that, there's another aspect of it as well, is if a author of the manga, the person that designed it and wrote it and all of that, you know, did the illustrations or whatnot, if that person has passed away, their content pieces becomes even more profitable.
This is another thing I have, like the very first episode of Pokemon on video.
Interesting.
Like, it's
on VHS.
VHS, yeah. So I've got a bunch of this stuff. Other one I want to see is like Dragon Ball Z popping off again. I've got a whole thing right here of Dragon Ball Z cards as well.
Ah, awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, you see, I've been looking at there's this American like collectibles investor called Jeremy Padawa, or Padawa, I don't know how you say his surname, and he's made a lot of really smart investments in collectibles. For example, he bought loads of Pokemon cards and Koro comics, and recently, like just in the last six months, he's been buying out manga, and he had like a really big auction not long ago because he bought the highest graded copy of Naruto first manga, Dragon Ball Z first manga, and One Piece first manga in like a set, and he spent like 300 grand on it. And I've been looking at some of his things, and he's saying buy the second volume, because they're literally like a 20th of the price of the first volume, and they're going to be desirable in the future as well. So like you can get the second volume of Dragon Ball Z in like a 9 out of 10 for like under $2,000. So I think that's a pretty good long-term investment as well. But my thing is that like I like Pokemon cards because it's relevant today, like for all ages, whereas Dragon Ball and Naruto, I don't think they're having as much impact on like the kids today. I think that's more of like a 20 to 30-year-old plus kind of thing. So I don't know if it's going to maintain relevancy and continue going up. But One Piece is still quite relevant. And the only reason I wouldn't buy it is because I don't follow it personally. I like to own collectibles that I'm like excited about, and I'm not a One Piece follower. I thought one good one is Demon Slayer, because that's an anime which is I think it had the highest grossing, like it overtook Pokemon the first movie, which was the highest grossing anime movie since 1998, and then it managed to beat like 20 years worth of sales in 1 year. So it was a huge movie. It's a massive deal. And I thought buying the first volume of that, or like where it first appeared in the Weekly Shonen Jump, I thought that could be a pretty good investment as well. But again, that's not something I know that is going to be relevant in 20, 30 years. That's why it's difficult to know whether that's worth putting money into, because it is like still £1,000 to £2,000 for a lot of these that I'm talking about. So yeah, those are more high risk ones. But this Jeremy Padua guy, I saw this picture, maybe I can get it up, where he's just got like 30 mangas on his table. I'll see if I can find it.
I gotta say, when I sold the cards, like some of the 1998-99 first Pokemon movie cards that I had originally, with the Ancient Mew, the Pikachu, the Electabuzz, that was some of the most painful that I sold. Like I was like, give it back. Like, I'm selling this. You've given me money, but give it back. Like, I don't want to part with this. Like, I've had this for it's a quarter of a century now. Right? Such like a core thing. But yeah, I agree. I think out of any of them, just echoing off what you said, I think Dragon Ball Z definitely has the best potential to have like a bounce back overall. And also just in terms of like new content, that kind of thing, potentially could make like a return with something completely new outside of the traditionals. I know what you're saying.
It's a really interesting investment vehicle. Yeah, sorry to kind of take over. We're all trying to make money online,
No, it's good. This is some of the stuff we used to talk about.
No. Let's get back to the charts. There's people in chat that have been asking for almost an hour now for gold and whatnot. So I would like for us to get back to that.
But you wanted to talk about
do we have
oil as well.
Do we have a minute warning to get into the giveaway? Must be close now.
It should be closing very soon. We've got 45 responses. You have about 2 minutes or so before it's going to stop taking in any more responses.
2 minutes, guys. Be quick.
Okay, so how this is going to work is I am just waiting for Victor to join. And then once Victor is in, then we're going to do the rolling of the wheel to determine who's going to be our second participant. We've already got X9 Hamid that was in this morning. He did win against me, so you can win yourself one of the very, very last 100k summer plan giveaway that we're going to have today. And that's going to be in, give or take, 20 minutes or so. We're going to start that one. So keep your hands at the ready. Same as this morning. What we'll do is we'll do the spin. We'll select the name. I email you. You join us on stream. You battle, and we do that to get you guys potentially an account. Anyway, back to the markets. Crude oil and gold, if you guys please.
Yeah, what's the play on oil, Buyu? What were you thinking?
Right, so looking at this, we had the equal highs up here. I would definitely say we're a bit late for the oil trade. I would have been short. Where would I have been short? Well, we had the equal highs here where this blue line is. And if I go down to the 15-minute time frame, where we have kind of this messy price frame, I sometimes will look to the left and look for the clear, swing high. So before we even entered this region, we had the high, low, higher high here. Over here, it's a bit choppy. So like once it went through there, that's when I would have been saying, okay, it's time to go short. Then either way you look at it, it's gone through a swing low before it retested this equal high up here. So for me, you could have gone short, from here onwards. It's moved quite a bit already since then. So jumping into the trade now, you're not going to get the best risk to reward. Where could it be targeting? Well, we have a number of wicks down here. This one stands out to me as an equal low, even though it's not marked on the chart. But you can see that these lows, the low at 80.75 and 80.7 are relatively equal. So that would be, for instance, where my target would have been. But for me, I would have let this one go because it's a bit late to jump in now. The ideal place for me to have jumped in would have been back here, roughly. If I go down to 50 minutes, double check that. Yep. Oh, sweet. Actually, quite spot on. With a stop loss just above the FBG. So about there. And the target here. That would have been the ideal entry. Now, if you were to jump in, you'd be looking at, get out of the way, this kind of return, which for me is not as attractive. That's about 0.5R versus a 1.5R. What are your guys' thoughts on oil?
I definitely don't want to go long right now, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to short from here, right? So I'd be looking for more of like a... Hang on, let me just make sure my screen is up. I'll show you guys right now. So I'd be looking for some kind of retracement from here. I think we've come down. We've met this very much. There's this cluster area around here, just above $80 a barrel, that we've definitely had a lot of activity. So I'd prefer to see some kind of pullback higher to then potentially short from here. I think net going to end of the year, oil is lower. We do end up around that $70 a barrel. Not quite into the 60s, but we might dip into 68. I think last time I said to Dirk it was about 68 to 80 should be our average sort of trading range, right? So we are a touch above that. From here, obviously, just like you were saying, BU, we've had that drawdown lower. I would wait for some kind of pickup to then short. I would not want to try and go long against the overall trend and direction, however, with this at the same time. So I'll be waiting for that pullback and then go short.
All right. And welcome to the stream.
Welcome,
hello,
Victor.
Senor Victor.
Hello, hello.
This is Tango Alpha, Frenchman here. Do I have the runway, please?
I'm hearing you, Tango Alpha. Runway is clear for entry. Please send in, pull back, and come in for a clean landing. Thank you, good sir.
1040. We'll be in touch.
Brilliant.
How is everyone doing? That's my worst impersonation of a pilot talking to the air traffic controller, of course, something I'm not. But I'm a trader. I'm here to share with you everything I enjoy, which is the charts. How is it's a full house today. We have all these gentlemen above me. How are you guys doing?
I'm all gravy, baby.
Nice,
Go from
nice.
top to bottom.
Yeah, I was just about to say I need to hop off, actually. So this is us tagging in and tagging out. But I will be watching watching the battle, and I bet it's going to be an exciting one, whoever you're facing.
Oh yes, it is today. Today it is the battle.
Today is the day. Yes, it
The
is.
day. Yes, it's gonna be a rumble in the
day.
jungle.
That indeed it will be. Speaking of which, Buyu, if you're going to be hopping out, you can do so now, my friend. Any last words?
Good luck for the battles. I guess is all that needs to be said.
Awesome.
Thank you.
All right. Cheers, Buyu. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you, mate.
All right.
Bye.
Speaking of which, I have all of the names ready to for us to draw your participant, your
my challenger.
Your challenger. Yes, that's a great word. Shall we do that right now, and then you guys can have a nice little discussion afterwards, and then I can get all of this sorted out in the background.
Yeah, sure.
I already see the wheel spinning, so please do.
All right, let's just go
Ready?
ahead and do
That's
that
your-
immediately.
Nice.
All right. So, as the same as this morning, I'm going to spin the wheel. If your name pops up, please just let me know in chat that you are here, and then I will get that information to you straight now, so that you can come and join against Victor. All right, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Go, go, go.
All right. Victor's competitor is Vishu.
Perfect timing.
Vishu, if you are in chat, please let us know. Vishu Sharam or Sharma, sorry, Vishu Sharma. If you're in chat, let us know. Vishu Sharma. 21008. I could have sworn I saw Vishu earlier.
Yeah, just say hello. Or just press 1.
Yeah,
Or
just say hello
anything.
or something.
Any sign of life.
Any sign that you are here.
Actually, just type in chat, Victor is going down and I'm going to win. Right? Type that. We'll know that you're
that would
ready.
be great.
Come on, Vishu. I saw you earlier. You have to be in.
There
If
you
you're not
are.
in,
I see Vishu Sharma 21008.
Yes.
Welcome.
Okay.
Welcome. Thank you for accepting the challenge, Vishu. It's going to be fun. By fun, I mean, well, I'm not going to say what I mean.
Oh, come on, Victor. Throw out some fighting words as well. You can also clap back, all right? You're a competitor. It's all right.
I am definitely competitive, Vishu. Come and you will see what real traders do.
Okay, so Vishu, I am going to send you an email with a link, and then you can just join our stream. I am, in the meantime, also going to just forward your information so that you can get your account. So if you guys would just give me 2 minutes to do all of this, I will be back momentarily.
Yes, I will be ready to shoot down my competitor, my challenger. We'll see who will be calling Mayday today.
Mayday, Alpha 901, Victor has gone down. Oh, no. Guys, please, send help.
Send the rescue team. How are you doing, Griff? Actually, I was thinking about you, Griff, this past few days, a couple of times. I mentioned you because we just were talking about Bitcoin last week. And Bitcoin made some amazing moves right at that moment. I don't know if it already had started when you mentioned it, or did you have the crystal ball all to yourself?
I had the crystal ball because this right here, this candle marks the end of like just after our live stream around here. So we did the live stream on Tuesday. So right here was when we were talking about it.
You were talking, you got some heat from our co-host for proposing such a deliberate and irresponsible plan. I remember I had to come a little bit to your support, and lo and behold, minutes after, Bitcoin just exploded. And I thought Griff must be now you know, laughing or at least enjoying the fact that, you know, that was a perfect timing, my friend.
Yeah, a little bit of luck. I've not had a little bit of luck in a while, so it's a nice. I've got to appreciate moments like this because so often it feels like the markets can be going against you when you're making all these very logical, rational. You know, you're building up all these trade ideas and plans, and sometimes, you know, the right buyers aren't there, and it just doesn't go your way. So it's nice to have one that's right for once.
Yep.
Got to appreciate these moments when they come along.
Yeah, maybe I like your humility, Griff, because you know the fact wasn't that that day, that moment, you know, Bitcoin was a great buy. It was actually more of a long term, the next few, I think you said 3 years.
Yeah,
So it wasn't about the timing. It wasn't that you said now you should be buying like today at this minute at this level. But it just happened to be that, you know, it seems like you were moving markets, Griff, because after those propositions, it seemed like everyone went out and got that idea.
that's funny.
If Griff is buying, then we all should be buying as well.
I appreciate that, Victor. Yeah, honestly, like I'd be happy even getting in at these prices because it is like a long-term plan, and this move is small in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, it's nice to see that potentially this being the bottom and it's up from here. That would be the best case scenario. Because that would mean, I mean, this is the best way to dollar cost average. Like previously, this was years ago, when I was buying Ethereum, I'd look at. Sorry,
You're a little bit underwater, Griff.
Oh, am I?
I don't know.
Swimming. Like a
There,
magic
I think
ball.
you're better now. It used to do. It used to happen to LJ as well. Whenever I rang the door, LJ would go underwater for a couple of seconds. So that's why I didn't do it today.
Can you hear me? Is my voice okay now?
Yes, you're fine now. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I was thinking about, is it better to dollar cost average when the market is going down or when the market is going up? And I remember I was thinking about this because now I'm kind of on both sides. Years ago, I remember I bought Ethereum at a high, and then I was sitting in drawdown for ages and ages and ages, and I was like, damn it, I was too early. And I ended up holding that position into profit. But I remember thinking, next time I'm going to buy on the way down rather than on the way up. And then I remember in 2021, 2022, we had this big Ethereum move down, and I started dollar cost averaging over a couple months. But again, I was too early. All the money I'd allocated towards dollar cost averaging ran out around here. And then it kept going down and going down and going down, which meant I was in drawdown for a few years. I did pick up some more down here because I was because I'd gotten in to kind of reduce my average. But I remember thinking, okay, you don't want to get in too late, you don't want to get in too early. When's the right time to buy? And I'm thinking you want to wait for a confirmation, and this is now after I've got all my trading knowledge, because when I was buying that Ethereum was when I was a bit of a novice, to be honest. But now I'm thinking you want to see that move down, but you want to see a confirmation back to the upside. You don't want to try and catch a falling knife. You don't even necessarily want to dollar cost average while we're moving down because you don't know how far down it's going to go. So it's better to wait for price to move down, move down, move down, and then get a big confirmation candle to the upside. And now most people, I think they'd be feeling a little bit annoyed. You know, if they got in up here, they'd be like, oh, I didn't get in down right at the bottom. But that's so unlikely to happen. It's way better to get in here than what I did years ago, where I'm like, oh, it's going down, dollar cost average, dollar cost average, dollar cost average, all my money's used up, and my average buy price is here. And then the same as, you know, you could keep that going forever and ever. Still, your average buy price would be around here. If you dollar cost average this whole move, you know, your average buy price would be here. So I think the best thing you can do is wait for that really, really strong confirmation. And sure, it doesn't feel great because you didn't get in right at the bottom, but at least you can be confident that you're getting in at a relatively good price. You know, it's not the perfect price, but it's a very safe, reasonable price. Yeah. There's something I've been thinking about recently.
Yeah, I like that. I like the it is actually very insightful, right? Because DCA, right, dollar cost averaging, what it does is it cancels out the timing factor. Because whenever we get in, you only have when you get in with one entry, that entry will decide, by itself, by its own, that level will be your break even. Your profit and loss will be decided by that singular number. And by dollar cost averaging, you're actually taking not one number, but an average, right? You're getting in with different entries in time. But you can use that dollar cost average, many ways. You can use it as an investor, which is actually quite good. If you're, for those who are, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. We're not giving out financial advice here at this channel, but it is a common, general good idea and common knowledge that the equities market, on average, they go up. Not every year, but they keep on going between 8 and 10%. They lose some years. They lose sometimes 2 years in a row, 3 years in a row. But historically, they keep on going up. And you can use DCA, dollar cost averaging, throughout the whole period, right? If you know that the market eventually, you don't know that, but you can historically, the market will eventually go up. It may take a couple of years to correct and come back, but it always have for the last 100 and so many years. So you can do that without even timing at all. Going in every week or every month or anything. As much as you have to have enough capital though, or enough income to do that. But you can keep on doing that without thinking about, is the market going down? Is it at bottom? Is it at the top? You just keep doing that, and eventually you will be, your average will be below where the price is for the most of the time. But you can actually do a little bit more of timing, and that's what you're talking about, Griff, by identifying the cycle of the market, right? Is the market, did we just stop? Maybe you could wait for that DCA and wait for the market to actually retrace somewhat, and we'll have to use technical analysis, and that's something we have no knowledge of. So this is not the place to be looking for. Obviously, that's not what I meant. But so you can check, the cycle TA and all the indicators and things, TA offers to identify where that cycle is, where we are in that cycle. Likely, you don't know for sure, and then start DCAing with some kind of a timing, not precision timing with one entry, but at least starting it at a level where we retraced, like in Bitcoin, retraced by 50%. Yes, it can go to even deeper retracement, but you're already getting a huge discount. I think it's we have on one side of the spectrum, completely no timing, meaning you're doing it all the time, DCAing, dollar cost averaging, throughout every market cycle, and that's okay as long as it has a long enough investment horizon. You can do it halfway in. You start doing it and you stop doing it, when you seems to be a bottom and we seems to be at some kind of a top, or you don't do it and you just trade, which is get in and get out all the time, singularly per trade. So I think that's, understanding where you want to be on that spectrum is nice. I like that insight, Griff.
Thank you. Yeah. Because with most, with some assets, you just want to be buying every month in and month out. And that's what I do with the S&P 500. Because I remember seeing a stat where it was like, even if you perfectly timed every single market crash over the last 20 years and bought perfectly at the bottom of each market crash, you're still making more. You're still getting a better price by buying every month instead. Like if you have 10 grand and you buy at the last 10 market crashes, £1,000, £1,000 each one, you're still better off doing £100 a month for the same period, if that makes sense. So both situations, you're investing £10,000, but dollar cost averaging is still more profitable than buying each of the bottoms, because time in the market beats timing the market is a great. I love that saying. Yeah, in this case, I've not done that. I've just tried to time the bottom, but that's because I have I don't have a huge amount of capital to invest. I'm just doing it all at once, and the opportunity has come now. But yeah, interesting. I like these different strategies.
Yeah, and actually there's it's, you know, you can apply that, you know, that same logical is also applicable as a trader as well. I said as a trader you don't do that, but you don't call it DCA. You just call it you ease in and you ease out, or you don't go in with one entry, but you do that. You break your entry into maybe 3 or 2 or 4 entries, depending on as the market gives you more signals. You get so you're actually also getting in at an average price. So you can use it as a trader as well. That idea of using multiple entries to even out that timing risk, basically.
Sorry, guys, to just jump in here. Just answering this one. We're just waiting for Vishu to join us. I did send him an email with the link to come into the stream. I'm just waiting for him to jump in. Once he's in, we can start.
We can start. I'm all excited already. We're going to be battling.
Yes. Fight for the ages.
All right. I hear some feedback. Not sure from who it is.
It's from Samir. Yeah.
Testing? Well, we'll test when Samir comes back. All right.
There we go.
Who do we have?
I'm excited for this.
Vishu, just let me know, can you hear us? Okay, he's gone.
He's getting things ready. He's putting on his gloves. How many rounds is this, Richard?
How many rounds?
Yeah, rounds.
It is one round of all out just mayhem. That's what it is. It's just all out mayhem today.
All right.
Right, so we're just waiting for Vishu to just jump back in again, and then once he's in, we can get everything sorted.
No problem.
All the cryptos just follow Bitcoin, don't they?
In general, they do, yeah.
Funny.
He's in the background, guys. He was literally just here in the background. So he's here. Don't worry.
What are you talking about, Richard? He just talked.
Hey, he's dropped off again.
Nobody can see this person that you're talking about. Are you all right, my friend?
I've had a bit to drink today. I know.
We can see more than what you guys can see. We've got all sorts of things in the background. You might not realize we've got Barack Obama back here. He's often just here sitting in the back watching, isn't he?
Okay, Griff, who's the one drinking now on stream, mate?
I thought I heard Bill on his saxophone.
You did hear Bill on the saxophone, but thank goodness we took that saxophone away. Vishu, can you hear us, mate?
We do have Vishu with us in the background. He is working his technical side. I think he's with us again. And he will be joining us in a short while as soon as he gets, he sets things up for this finale. No, it's not a finale. It's a friendly. It's a friendly exchange of what
It's a
has
friendly
what should I call it?
competition.
A
Friendly
friendly
competition.
competition. Yeah, friendly. It's a teamwork almost. It's not even a
Yes.
competition. It's a teamwork.
Vishu, can you hear us? Your mic is working. We can hear noises from your
Background.
side. Can you hear us? Well, I can hear you. The question is, can you hear us? All right, awesome. Okay, cool. So we've got Vishu in the background. He is in. Perfect, sir. Perfect. All right. Question: have you received the account? Okay, then I'm going to quickly. Yeah, it's just supposed to be a 100K account, so it should be one that you've received either an email for, or if you haven't already, let me quickly go and do that. I'll be back in a sec.
Air traffic
For those who
control says
are
we're coming
wondering,
in for landing. We're just setting up. No worries. Sorry, guys, I'm back. How are we doing, Victor? Sorry.
I was gonna say for those who are watching us and thinking, why are these so silent? Why are they not talking? Why are they, going for their ears? We are communicating the background with Vishu, who is my competitor, who will be battling against me for 30 minutes. It's gonna be a grueling. It's gonna be a very challenging. No, it's gonna be fun. Don't be. I'm gonna be a gentleman. I'm not gonna do any. Not gonna be too aggressive. I'm gonna try my. There we have Samir with us. That's feeling confident. Not really, Lero. Not really. I not exactly feeling very, very confident. I know I'm gonna win. I've already won. So, but I'm not feeling very confident. Not at all. We'll see how it goes.
What does that even mean? That's so just. It's like what? I think this is some psychology to break the opponent's brain right now, because that definitely broke my brain because it made no sense. I'm sorry, Victor. But I don't know what you think, Griff. Welcome, Samir, as well, by the way.
We can't hear you. I think your mic is not set. You're not muted, Samir. We just couldn't hear you. That's still the case, I think.
So muted. What do you reckon?
Now
Griff?
it should be fine.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes. Now you're fine.
All right. I
was just deliberately sending out, confusing messages, mixed signals, just to confuse the audience and everyone else, even myself.
All right. So
Even
I was saying,
yourself.
how are you guys doing today?
Very good. How are
We're
you?
doing fine. I'm excited for the battle. We chose someone, someone was chosen by the random spinning wheel we do, and that person is in the background getting things ready. I think his account is getting set up, and perhaps other things as well. And Griff just explained to us how he marvelously moved the Bitcoin market about a week ago. And Alj is landing planes left, right, and center with his colorful headset.
That's it. Exactly. I'm doing well, Samir. Thank you as well. I hope you're ready for
Awesome.
Victor's competition.
Yes, I'm excited. Let's see. It is the first time I'm going to see Victor in this kind of competition. So, yeah.
I know, same deal. That's why I had to hang around. I was like,
Oh, really?
I want to see this play out.
Nice.
Right?
We have a bigger audience today.
Yeah.
All right. So sorry, we're just waiting for Vishu. He's received his account, so we're just waiting for him to hop in. Vishu, please jump in so we can battle. Come out. We want to battle.
Let's battle. Let's do it.
I'm going to shoot off now, guys, but I'll be in the background supporting you, Victor.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Griff. I appreciate that. Vishu, I'm supporting you. Don't worry. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Griff. I really appreciate that.
Have a good stream, guys. See you all soon.
Take
Cheers,
care.
Griff. Cheers, mate.
By the way, Griff, if you're still listening, next time you're going to be moving the Bitcoin marking, let us know first so we can, jump on that bandwagon before you move the market again.
Precisely.
Well, awesome. Okay, so we've got Vishu in. Vishu, you should have received your account. It should be in your hub right now. So if you are ready, you can log in. Oh, come on. He's in and out. He's in and out.
In and out, in and out. We'll get started very soon, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Victor, how are you feeling going into this? You
am
prepped, you ready? You gave a very you're going to win, but you're also not confident at the same time before. So it's already locked in that you're going to win, but you're also completely non-confident. This seems very like a Fugazi. You're trying to throw off your opponent type situation. I'm trying to understand this, get into your mentality right here, just ahead of the 1v1 battle. This is very confusing. I'm confused. I think everyone is confused. Can you bring some kind of spotlight to what that actually means?
Yeah, I'm in an inner battle myself to decide which is my state of mind. So I was just expressing transparently my state of confidence. But I'm feeling great. I mean, I get all excited, all revved up all the time when we have these competitions. The competition itself, my entries normally, right? My entries are very, very selective, and I get them, a certain moment either, during the London or after New York starts. And so I'll have to resort to, an adaptation like all of us do, because no one, can, well, not no one, but most of the traders, most of competitors will have to adapt their trading, their strategy to fit in a 30-minute window. That's what we have. So I'll be doing the same. I'm, it's kind of a pressure cooker kind of a thing. But I like it. I like it. I'm very excited to do it. I hope Vishu can join us soon. And I understand you're going to be watching from the tower with your binoculars, seeing how the match is going.
Indeed. I like that, Victor. I think kind of makes sense. You're very confident in your end goal, but you're unsure about how you get there, because it is very volatile. It is a competition. It is through a very short time period, but you still believe that you're going to end up on top. That's what I take from it overall.
That's the, I would say, that's the idea.
What do you think, Samir? What does Victor have going on right now? Do you think he's going to take it home, or is he going to be defeated overall? Okay, sure. All right, guys. I think we're going to start now, right here. Very quickly.
Let me put my terminal on. So hold on.
This one? Alright, we got Vishwa, we got Victor right here, ready to battle the two contestants, I should say. Contestants. Ready. We're waiting for these guys to get their stream up, and then we will start the battle for this afternoon session. Victor's up. He's getting a very raw MT5 terminal. I gotta say,
Yes.
I absolutely hate the raw MT5 terminal. It looks terrible. That green. Oh God, it's disgusting. Disgusting, Victor. But
Disgusting. Aha.
is this how you work? You like that?
No, I
Yeah, Vishu, just close the secondary stream, the YouTube.
I think he
We
just
don't
did.
get that feedback. All right, cool. Can you just give us like
Can
a
you
thumbs
hear
up
us?
if you're getting this?
Vishwas bhai.
Vishwa?
You are muted. You have to unmute yourself if you want to say anything. You have to close the stream that you are watching.
Yeah, whatever you got playing in the background, close that out and then unmute yourself, and we'll get going.
All righty, Hoozles. Okay, we've got Vishu here. He is ready to battle. We have Victor here. Both of them are ready to battle. Welcome to the stream, Vishu. We
Welcome,
appreciate you joining
Vishu.
us. All right, so
Let's go.
the rules are as follows. So, Vishu, the rules are as follows. You guys have 30 minutes in which to make as much profit as you can. The first one to make $5,000 in profit.
I am not.
Vishu, you're watching the stream from your phone. Please close it on your phone. You should be able to hear us from here. I don't know. I don't know if Vishu is hearing us in stream, guys.
Hi guys.
I think there's a
I
delay.
don't think. Unfortunately, I don't think Vishu is hearing us in the stream.
Yeah,
That's going to make it a bit difficult. That's going to make it a little bit difficult. But anyway, so the rules are as follows. You have 30 minutes in which to make as much profit as you can. After the 30 minutes are done, whomever has made the most amount of profit will be declared the winner. The person that has lost the least amount, if you're both in drawdown, you will be determined the winner. And if you beat Vishu, if you beat Victor, you will get yourself a 100k summer account. How's that sound? Good?
Yes.
Good. Okay, I'm going to assume that Vishu is ready. Victor, are you ready?
I am.
All
I
right.
was born ready.
All right, then let the competition...
Guys, I'll be back in 10 seconds.
No worries, Samir.
All right, awesome. All right, guys, the competition starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, trade. There we go. You've 30 minutes starts now.
I'm
go.
full margin in.
Victor's already in full margin. Wait, what? No, you're not. Ah, such a troll. Bit of a graft. Victor's got his deceptive approach right now.
He does, doesn't he?
He's living up to the Batman profile.
Or not. There is some connective issue. I'm not sure. So no.
Vishu?
Listen offline. Please just listen faster. Log out.
I can't hear Vishu. I don't know. Can you guys hear what he's saying?
Not quite. I can't disseminate. Vishu, what's the area? If there's a problem, can you put in like the other chat through here that Richard would have spoke to you about?
There's a chat box here on the left-hand side that you can go to, Vishu. You'll see that we've just messaged you. You can chat in there with us.
Yeah. Are we taking a general pause on the current trading activity?
Yeah. We're gonna reset. Okay. We'll reset.
All right.
Just to be fair.
I am not sure what is happening to it. I have logged into my account.
So you should have your details that you can just log into straight to the account. It should be active because they were giving you an account just now.
Yeah.
Vishu, can you hear us?
Vishu, can you give us like a thumbs up or something else that you can hear us, you can understand us, that kind of thing?
Okay, so let's just do this. Vishu, if your internet and whatnot is a problem, if you cannot log in, then what we're going to do is we're going to have to unfortunately end the competition here because you can't compete then. So you're going to have to either log in as quickly as you can and, so this is all on you now. So we might need to have a backup. If anybody in chat already has 100K ready and waiting that they can trade with, because it's going to take time for me to organize an account for you. If you've got one ready and waiting, or alternatively what we do is we get Samir to battle against Victor, and then whomever wins, we do a giveaway. How about we do that?
Alright, let's do a poll in the chat actually.
Yeah, let's do a poll. Yeah, he's got connectivity issues, unfortunately. No, Henry, if we do a redraw, I have to go and apply for a new account for you guys. So it's going to take...
It takes some time, yeah.
It's going to take some time.
So we'll do Victor versus Samir, and then whoever wins, and then we'll do like a...
We'll do a poll. Those of you that selected Victor as the winner, your names goes into a draw, and then we'll draw for an account. Those of you who said Sam is going to win, you select his. You say Sam is going to be the winner, and if he wins, your name goes into a draw, and then you'll win. So we'll do that. Yes. So Victor and versus Samir. Samir, I guess you're going to have to slot in as the 1v1 now.
All right, Samir. You're competing.
All right. Maybe. All right. I was gonna say maybe LJ should do it, but it's okay. I can do that.
Have you got an account that you can quickly log in with?
I don't have any account right now. I mean, I have, but it is live account.
No, we don't want that. We don't want that.
Yeah, not that. No. Do you have like a broker that you can just create?
Should I make a demo account?
Yeah, just a demo on a...
Okay, just give me like a minute. It will take me hardly like more than a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Vishu, I see you're in the background. Unfortunately, it's going to be difficult with your technical difficulties that you have for you to participate. I do apologize, but we will try and get you a consolation for jumping in to assist or to try and trade with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the reality of doing a live stream and then having people from the chat join in. We don't always know exactly what their internet conditions are going to be like and so on, and it's very difficult because you can see that Vishu barely heard us as well. So there is some technical difficulties.
But Vishu is a great sport. He tried, and he did his best. And unfortunately, we couldn't make things work today. Maybe some other time we will. But credits to him. I mean, he tried.
Yeah, he did. So once again, not his fault. Technical difficulty sometimes happens to all of us. But what we'll do is I will communicate with him, and I will look at getting him a consolation, maybe something like a 5K or a 10K account. I'll do that for him. But yeah, that's unfortunate. But still, we'll carry on.
We do applaud you guys if you are going to enter in and you are willing to be on stream. Please do make sure you actually have the capability to actually come through with that. Be on stream. Have that capacity. You can share your screen, your trading platform, MT5, whether it's either the terminal itself on a software platform or the web browser, whatever it is. You just have to be able to show that. Have a good enough connection that you can actually pop up on stream so we don't have these kind of disruptions. If you know that you might have some kind of trouble with that, we applaud you wanting to jump in, but it creates this whole hassle for us. So please do only apply if you know you have that capacity to jump in firmly and confidently with that.
Yeah, and just to add on to that, it's not a slight on any of you guys. We really want you guys to jump in whenever you can come and join us, because it's a lot of fun for us. I really enjoy the 1v1 battles. So I would want to have every participant have the best possible chance to win an account. And if it means that either you can't hear us or the information is not coming through properly, that might put you at a disadvantage, then I would not want to have that. I would much rather have everybody have the best opportunity. All right, look at this. We've actually got a Samir versus Victor. All right, Remy, if you don't mind, if we can get a poll up and going in the stream. Poll is this. So let me explain this very quickly.
It's going to be good.
It's Victor. Victor's on that side. Sorry, Victor versus Samir. Please select in the poll who you think is going to win. Is it going to be Victor or is it going to be Samir? All right. If you selected Victor before the competition starts, and we'll close that poll then, and Victor wins, all the people that selected Victor as the winner, your names are going to go into a list, and then we are going to draw to see who can win that one. So, if Remy, if you don't mind, if we can just get a poll going.
Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to find NAS 100, but,
guys,
but
don't
think
spam Victor. Okay, you don't need to say that. There will be a poll. Don't spam your answer. There'll be a poll. You can click that and put your answer in. You don't have to put it in chat. Okay, guys. Please do not just spam the chat. It won't do anything.
Okay, let's have a little quick look here.
You guys can show your support with like a single comment, but please do not spam. Okay?
Okay. Apologies, guys. Apologies for the bit of a delay.
Yeah.
All right. So I was trying to find NAS, but I think it is not here. It is here, but I think I'm not able to trade that. So I'll stick with gold or US30 or maybe any other asset if something is interesting. But yeah, I'll focus on these two.
Which broker is this?
It is just the MT5, normal MT5. I downloaded that. Initially it let you create the demo account, so I did that. because that was the quickest way.
All right, fair.
All right, let's see what chat is doing.
All right, the poll should be up now. Victor or Samir?
Yeah. So take your bet very wisely, because whoever wins, those people on either side, on the winning side, will get put into the pool to potentially win the giveaway account from today. So be very selective.
Samir, did you check US Tech or maybe US 100?
Yeah, I checked that, but I think I'm not able to. Okay, let me hide everything. And here I will
right click and symbol. Right click and symbol.
Dude, it's so hard to tell if Victor right now is being genuine.
See, it is the indexes, and I will add everything.
Index,
Yeah.
indices, and then, or you can do add all.
Yeah, I did that, but
This is so
I don't
fun.
think so. That is yeah, it is faded, so I don't think so. I'm gonna be able to trade that.
Disabled.
Yeah.
Well, to make it
is
fair,
disabled.
to make it fair, I'm not able to. I will not trade I will not trade NASDAQ.
It's okay. I'll just stick to US30 or gold.
Okay.
I don't trade gold, but just for the competitions, I like to trade this.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, LJ, that was completely genuine.
Victor is being a gentleman then. Yes, he is being a fair participant, a fair friend, and he's looking for an equal, fair battle on an equal playing field, and its best man wins. Fair play, Victor. Fair play. Right? But that is respectable. You are... I would suspect nothing less, to be honest. That's why I was kind of going like, hang on, are we seeing this, or is he trying to deviate from that kind of profile and do some devious type stuff? But no.
No second agenda here. No hidden agenda. It is what you see.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think this is actually going to turn out to be a pretty good battle today, in the end. Gallus, for our second round today of the 1v1s, obviously we had Rich and Hamad battling before. Rich did, in fact, lose. Sorry, Richard. Hamad took it out. He took home the 100k. So, today we're going to see Victor and Samir battling off in a head-to-head 1v1 right now for 30 minutes. And depending on who you guys voted for in the chat, you're going to go into a pool to win the potential prize, right? So if you haven't already made your vote, get your vote in. Be very selective, because it's going to be locked in, and that's it. You can't change it. Nothing else, okay? Here we are.
All right. Everything is ready on my side. So, yeah.
Just like Louis said.
Let's yeah. Let's go.
All right. If you guys are ready, let's get it started. In 3, 2, 1, go. There we go.
Boom. There's the countdown. All right. We got both Victor and Samir at 100% margin. All right. They're both... no. I think these guys are going to be much more selective. I don't think we're going to see the full margin. Knowing both of these guys, even in the competition, they're not going to do that. That's just not their style. That's not their flavor, that kind of thing. I think there's going to be a much more tempered and tempoed approach to a competition.
All right. So, yeah. This is the first look I'm giving to the chart, so I'm trying to analyze what is going on in the market. So, yeah. Still have 30 minutes, so I think it is plenty to scalp here and there. Couple of pips.
I can tell Victor is looking at charts on outside of MT5 right now.
Yes, I
He doesn't
am.
wanna
I normally
reveal
don't. I don't
anything.
analyze on the
Oh,
on MT5.
and I have to reshare.
I gotta say, I don't
Okay.
think anyone
Does
ever
right?
does that on MT5. MT5 analysis is so everyone executes, that's it. That's its pure function is just pressing buy or sell, that's it. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
No one actually looks at
I think no one,
MT5.
yeah, no one does that. Probably like 0.01% of the population who use MT5.
It's like your first
Okay.
time. I swear, my first time trading as well. When I first came
I
across
like this
MT4, MT5,
consolidation.
I also looked at it. I was like, no, like, what is this? Went back to my broker. So
Support
Okay,
Samir.
I like this consolidation. So I think I'll take a sell here.
you're very bold right now, Samir. You're kind of, vocally telling exactly what you're doing to Victor. You
I mean,
understand
he can see it even if I don't tell him.
No, he might be distracted. He's focusing on his own analysis, that kind of stuff. But you're pretty much giving him a soundboard whilst he's locked in that he might otherwise miss. He could be in
Alright.
several trades without him knowing because he hasn't checked in.
27
I'm
minutes.
risking.
I haven't put on my first trade yet. Already, almost 3 minutes has gone by.
Oh no!
Oh,
What are we to
my.
do?
Ha. All right, let's see.
Victor's just going to wait like 27 minutes to place a first trade and then final 3 minutes.
It's going to be a full
All right.
Sanders.
Water block. All in.
Let's see what gold has to do. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Samir.
Let's see.
How we doing? You said hello? I
Don't
said-
trade in gold right now. Consolidation zone. You are trader. I mean, I agree with you, but I like this, impulse correction. I'm expecting another impulse to the downside. Just a simple concept that I mention in every stream almost. So yeah, I know I'm late. I could have entered right at this here, but as the competition started now, so yeah.
So this is gold, Samir.
I think Victor also have. Yeah, it is gold.
Beautiful. I like it, Samir. Well done. I'm also short gold. Still.
Oh wow, we are on the same side.
Yeah, I was short gold earlier on stream. I jumped out, TP'd. Sure, I didn't get the full TP. Jumped in for a scalp long. Now flipped back to short gold. Let's go. Come on, Samir. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Yep.
Come on, Samir.
Come on.
But I want Victor to also win. Come on, Victor.
I gotta say, I don't have I don't have a piece in the side, but I do like your trade, Samir. So I want the trade to pan out, and you happen to take that trade. Victor, please also take that same trade, and then I can root for both of you. That'd be very nice. And then take a second trade after, which then we can get a differential, please. Okay. I'll make it much easier for myself, my own trading accounts right now as well. Okay. Alright, guys.
The market is basically sideways on EU and GU as well. So it's actually converging on GUI. So there's a case to be made for both sides. EU does look to be getting ready to go higher. I haven't decided yet if I want to go, participate or not. I think I'm gonna put a position there. Not really a huge position, but I think it is getting ready. I mean, on the higher time frames, I'm not showing my trading view, but on the higher time frame, it looks EU is quite weak. But for the next 24 minutes, I think there is a good chance. There's a good chance of about how I would say at least about at least about not a lot actually, about 5 pips.
It's not a lot.
Yeah, about 5 pips that it could go up. So I'm gonna go in heavy, very very heavy. Let's go in like 10 lots. What do you guys say? What does the audience say? Should we go 10 lots?
Is it the Euro USD?
10, dude, 10, that's
Yeah.
nothing. Come on, Victor, 10. The audience
I went
is like
251 lots earlier.
What do you guys say?
251.
You're like 60 lots.
Let us know in the
Victor.
chat if 10 is not
260?
good enough.
No, all right,
Let's
all right.
go 20. 20
Remy,
lots.
no, not 20.
Okay,
That's still, no, Victor, right? This is the 1v1 battles, okay?
Let's see
It's
what
gotta be
Euro
like
USD is
60
doing.
lots. You can't do 20. That's like, that's chump change, okay? We need a poll. Does Victor go heavy 60 lots up? We are in a very tight consolidation in FX in general, so it is fair. 60 could actually be good. If you get the right position, you could run it right through. But 20? Come on, Victor. Come on, Victor. We need some bigger numbers. Up the numbers up today. Right?
Let's do a poll, but however, I'm not sure if I want to be that poll to be running because what if it says 60 and I don't want to get in 60 because I think the market shouldn't be handled or entered with 60 lots.
No, it shouldn't, but we're in a trading competition for 30 minutes, Victor. Right? These are different conditions right now. You're in a fight to the death, okay?
All right, so I'm going to go in. Battle. Let's go in heavy then. I'm going in with a gigantic. I'm going in with a gigantic move here on gold.
All in.
All in. I'm going full margin for those who are watching. This is how
Is that full margin?
That's not full margin.
For Victor, it's full margin. This is Victor's idea of what full margin is. He's like, no, guys, five lots on Euro USD. Ooh, that's full margin, guys. That's so much.
Come on, go full margin. It definitely worked for myself and for Rich. Going full margin definitely works. Okay, just do it. Nike. Also buy a Nike sock at the same time.
My dog is with me. He's gonna cheer me up today.
Obviously.
I thought you were gonna say he was gonna take your trades on your behalf.
No, he was barking when I was, I left him on the chair. So maybe he wanted to be near me.
No, he was barking at you because you decided to jump into a gold cell. He's like, no. He's gonna tap the one.
Maybe I should do that. Have you guys seen that chicken challenge?
Yeah.
Maybe I should do that with my dog.
you should put like different assets. Okay, this is gold.
Yeah.
This is USDA, whatever, and you have them up, and then you just like tell him which one do you like, and then he goes and the first one he sniffs. You're like, okay, cool, I'll take this one, and then you have doesn't need to be long or short. Or
yeah, that would be interesting.
Do I need to full margin? Yes or no?
Dude, Unbiased Twitter talking some smack right now. God damn.
Yeah, he's saying we need to scout new hosts. What's the current score, hosts versus public? We don't hold score, Unbiased, unlike you, who's somebody who's holding a score.
Definitely very biased, man.
Yeah, very biased. Yeah.
Gosh.
Rude. What a rude man. Rude.
We could do a 1v1 week or month or whatever period where all the hosts go hardcore, yes, I'm trying to win. Right, so we decide we're actually like, yes, we're going to press it, push to win, and see what happens. There's no bollocks, there's no whatever. It is half an hour, it is going to be difficult. But...
we do something that can work. That can work. But like, what would the winner get? Like, what is it just the kudos that this person genuinely is the best trader, or is it a thing of pride? Oh,
no,
at
the
least I
idea
didn't
would just
suck
be,
on the live stream.
yeah, I guess, yeah, there's no point. Yeah, there's no real point. It's like, yeah, everyone lost
Trading
all
monster.
of the viewers, and it sucked, you know, and everyone's like, yeah, wow, we all lost, right? Like, yeah, fair enough. It would be a better idea to do the 100 versus the pro, like the 100 ducks versus everyone. Logistical nightmare. But
Yeah, I was literally about to say that. That sounds
It is a
horrible.
very cool idea. You have to admit,
Come on,
it's a very
Mr.
cool
Trump,
idea.
say something.
Logistical nightmare.
Now Trump needs to say something. He doesn't, huh? and when one is with the best trade, the A+ trade, he comes out and ruins the setup.
If only we could have that. But you know, I'm seeing something like I'm seeing Samir is being very conservative. I'm seeing Victor is like 8 lots into, you know, versus effectively 1 lot from Samir. Samir, are you playing scared?
I'm not playing scared. I was saving my lots for the last 10 minutes.
Okay. So you've got a strategy. Okay.
If it got in my favor, I will add it.
Okay. Victor, your retort, sir.
Now Victor knows my strategy. Maybe I need to make a new strategy.
Now it's going to be the last 5 minutes instead of 10.
Yeah.
All right, I like this 4 hour, so maybe I'll take 0.5 more.
I think Victor got plagued from my 100% leverage ideas. Same with you, Rich.
Yeah.
We've all got this mind virus. All of us hosts. We've got to go 100% leverage at some point, and it's infected Victor.
I've done it. I've done it. 251 lots, max.
The worm now needs to climb through Victor back through both myself and you and over to Samir. And then we also need to get Buyu doing 100 to 1 leverage. Which would be very funny. I feel like that will be very uncomfortable for himself as well. Which might be very funny to watch. But damn, alright, it's gonna be interesting. I still hate that Victor has, I know he's executing kinda / looking at, he's just using the terminal to execute, doing all his other work elsewhere, but your terminal makes me want to cry. Victor, I hate this, it looks shocking. Do you agree, Samir? Like, you look at this terminal, you open up MT5, MT4 for the first time, and you're just like, what is that?
Yeah, I was so afraid. I was like, oh, I cannot do this.
No, yeah, it's shocking.
Then slowly, you know, it was like, okay, it is easy to use. I was like, what is this?
The market is not going anywhere. I've got a couple of positions on, and basically on just the spread in the commission. I'm in behind. I had to switch one position, EU, a small position I had, which seems to be a much larger than Samir's position. Thank you for that information, Richard.
I mean, I have to back my boy over here.
The the market is not really moving, but I think I have to reverse my position. I already reversed one. I have to reverse the other one because it didn't pan out. And there are actually no areas here, no entry order blocks that I can use. This is just moving sideways, basically, on those pairs. Let me check something else. Maybe I have a secret asset up my sleeve that I can use for specifically this occasion.
Is it ZAR JPY that we broke down yesterday?
Let's take a look. Yeah, because the majors are basically in a tight range, and if I don't, if they don't move, I'm gonna not be able, since I traded a bigger time frame than you have. I mean, a bigger lot size, and the market just it's not moving. What will happen is I will get, I'll get just by the spread and the cost, I will get bidden.
Do we have at all a representation of the split between Victor and Samir?
The split?
From the submissions? Yeah. Do we have like a percentage piece at all?
Yeah, it was quite favored towards one of them. It was like
Which
a
one?
60.
This is going to be brutal. Sorry to you guys, egos. One of you guys is going to get wrecked. But neither of you guys have egos, just like you don't in trading. So I know you'll both be...
There's some... Let me check the news. Something happened. The market is going against me.
It is also going against me.
Yeah, but I'm a bigger size, so that it's gonna hurt me more.
Oh no! It's become a thing of the two of them comparing the
5 minutes.
How bad their position is. It was 60-40 in favor of Samir.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. Samir, you got a fan base there.
Yeah, 75 votes.
I didn't check it. Let me see what YouTube chat is doing.
Victor.
Yes.
I got to ask you, how do you feel about that percentage? Please tell us.
I'm very happy for Samir. He is such a nice guy, and I like the fact that the fan base is supportive of him. He deserves it. He's a nice. Market is going against me. Ha. No, but Samir, we are still in the channel, so there's nothing really happening here. I'm gonna go check the dollar index.
Yes, is that all you have to say, Victor?
Well, yes,
I'm supporting. Like you're not scared. Yeah, you want to say, yeah, fair play. He's an equal, very valid component, or competitor, I should say. That's what you're up to. You don't have any other extra fighting words for Samir.
I'm gonna
or
go.
You just...
What is that? What is that?
This is my phone microphone.
Oh, okay. I see. You're interviewing me. I see.
I'm trying to do my best.
I wasn't watching you doing that. Samir, there are 11 minutes here, and the market is going to turn around. Trump is going to say something, and you better be ready.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just seeing my order. Maybe I just got scammed. I didn't notice.
You got scammed.
Oh, no. Yeah, the guy handed over me like one item, and I forgot that I ordered 4 or 5 items, and it is all delivered. I don't know.
Oh my word. Samir, you're having the worst day, and you're losing to Victor. Not any worse.
Yeah. Now I don't know what to do.
I'm doubly sad. By the way, guys, not to wallow too much on Samir's misery. If you go to the link in the description, or the link that we've just shared now, the pinned comment, you can go and place a bet on who you think is going to win between the two of them. Yes, it's a little bit late, but it's so that we can use this information to give an account away. But as to what Victor, Samir, what you're supposed to do is you find that guy, and you show him that Samir is not somebody to be scammed. How you choose to do that is your baby. You can choose however to bring that point across.
That might work in South Africa. I don't know if most Western countries will accept that. Right? Just be careful with that advice. Not
like I said, it's his decision.
Real time Yeah, not real-time, real in-person advice, just like we say not financial advice. This is not real-time, in-person human advice in your own reality on your front porch, okay?
What if I do it from
Please
my
check your
balcony?
own local state laws.
Because you literally just said porch. What if I just do it from my balcony?
Well,
Am I
yeah,
safe? I'm safe.
that would porch would be a balcony in most places. That kind of
No. We're not splitting hairs here. No, we're talking about semantics, my friend. We're talking about
All right.
grammar.
Well, do you want it like a I can give you a number to a lawyer if you want to talk about semantics over like.
Unfortunately, that lawyer does not have the jurisdiction to do anything in my country or Samir's. Anyway, we've got 8 minutes left, guys. 8 minutes and 18 seconds, give or take. It seems as though Victor is... How much is that? Is that 1, 2, 3... He's in 6 positions. All on...
No, they're multiple trades. What is this?
6 positions.
Victor, can you highlight what you're in? What is this? Aussie dollar yen...
No, I'm short gold. Yeah, I'm short gold.
Yeah.
And I'm short euro as well in 3 different positions. And I'm holding a position on short from before, which is basically hedging the dollar. But it's a short on yen as well, dollar yen.
Okay. And then yourself, Samir, what are you looking at? You're on gold only, correct?
Yeah, I just like this pattern. I think that it can break to the downside. So yeah, that was the reasoning behind this trade. I just added one more lot here. It's like 2.5 lots in total.
2.5.
So yeah, if it does this trend line, I think the 5,000 mark will be triggered. So I wanted to go, I wanted to go right from here.
Okay, so in almost 7 minutes, so 6 minutes, 50 seconds, we will see who is the ultimate last-minute battler between Victor and Samir. Is it the one who played it safe in the early rounds, and now the last 5 minutes he's going to full margin, or is it Victor that backed himself from the beginning? Only time will tell.
Victor, I don't... Oh, come on. Either way, you guys got to be bold right here, I think. This is the bold...
Yeah.
I think it is going to the upside. Maybe I should close it and then I should open the buy.
To the
I'm
victor...
going all in. I'm going all in. There you go.
To the victor goes the spoils. That's all I'm saying.
All in.
All in. Come on,
all
we
in.
need a all-in winner at some point.
I'm also going all in. I just closed all the positions. I took a buy instead of the sell.
Both of you took a
I'm
buy.
all in.
Now, the question is, how much is all in?
Are you really all in, or are you just kind of in?
I think it's 5. It looks like 5. I can't see.
Yeah, I took 5 lots.
On gold? I think that's the max for 100k.
I think that is max for the 100k.
Roughly?
Yeah.
Shall I try adding one more lot? We'll see. Oh, I can. It's not
Oh,
the max.
good. Oh,
it's
no.
not the max.
Victor, he's added now a 6th lot. What will you do in response? You have 5 minutes, my friend.
I can add even one more. Now I'm in like 7 lots.
Do like 0.8, 0.9, 0.8, 0.7 until you find your max margin. Just do the whole thing. Just try. Like denied. All right, 0.6 worked. Okay, cool. I'm all in. Right. Definitely don't do this, guys. But
Yeah. This is once again not financial advice.
This is
pure
final
entertainment purposes only.
4 minutes of the competition. This has actually been pretty good. Like both competitors kind of took it slow to begin with, and then we saw some ramp up, and then we saw a bit of an escalation of aggression, calm from both sides. This has been very interesting. I like this.
Now we only need our uncle to say something on a certain platform.
Hang
or
on.
grandpa.
Hang on.
Please send him a message saying we need his help. We need a little bit of his volatility, his little seasoning to the market.
Yo, Barack, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, can you do something to markets?
You're
not in the game anymore?
You can't do anything.
Oh, yeah, really? Surely you've still got some kind of influence. Right, we got this guy over here. His name's Victor. He was his mask. Like, he's kind of like Batman. Needs some help.
I think somebody just sent you a message, LJ, because your flash just went off.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that was Barack. Yeah, Barack's very active right now. Anyway, no, you can't? Okay, never mind. Right. He says he's out of the political game. Never mind. I did actually really get a bunch of messages.
Literally just seeing that, like, as you were talking, you just see this flash. I was like, somebody's messaging you, mate.
That call worked. Oh, wow, that call worked.
Yeah,
for whom?
It worked. For who? Yeah.
I mean, price started to go to the upside, so definitely that worked.
It's that flash that happened. It's the flash that was the warning sign. So when LJ saw the flash, he was like, "Oh crap, gold long quickly."
Like, yeah.
For anybody who wondered how he does his things, see, he gets a call.
I got some contacts.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way. Unironically, it's funny. But we got
Actually,
2
I still
minutes
don't like
right
the idea
now.
of buy, so I'll just close this
minutes.
position, and I'll just take
Okay.
a sell instead.
Samir,
Oh wow, I
what's
can even
your-
take 10 lots.
Oh wow, Samir all in on a 10 lot sell
Now,
on
now
gold.
it's all in. I'm
What's that?
still
All
not
in?
convinced. I'm all in now. 1.5 minutes left. That's
This is
it.
tight. This is tight. Not really.
What's
This is
your
tight.
current balance, Samir?
It
Your
is
actual balance,
96.
not
I'm just
equity, balance.
$1,000 away breaching the account.
You're already
Victor,
1,000.
what is your
Actually, I'm
current
losing.
Did you
I'm
reach
just-
5K in drawdown?
No, it is still like close to 5K. I have 2,800s left to play.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Wait,
Okay, we have like
hang on.
1 minute
Samir,
left.
wait. What did you say? What is your balance right now?
It is 97805.
970. I thought you said 99. My bad. God damn. All right, Victor.
I just got to
what's
99,
your-
but yeah.
Yeah, fair. Victor, what is your current balance?
98. 98
Okay.
and 59.
And yeah, okay. And then equity?
Equity
floating
is
trade.
at 96, 700 right now.
This is
I
gonna be
closed.
tight.
And now my equity or the balance is as 98605.
Okay, you guys have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's see
30
whether
seconds.
or not. Let's see if this is going to be a game of inches or if it's going to be a game of miles.
Come on, guys.
Habib, don't worry. You will receive your account, the one that you won earlier today. You'll receive it next week. So don't worry about that. You will receive an email once that account is in your hub. So don't worry about that, sir.
Great.
All right.
There's the end
Time is up. If you guys don't mind closing your positions, I see Victor is just praying. Very
Just
last
dawdling,
seconds.
Just waiting. No.
Yeah, he's just dawdling a little bit. All right, let's have the final counts. I can see that Victor has 96,777.82, give or take, or
Yes.
is it 02?
Give or take a cent.
Give or take a cent. And then Samir, what are you sitting on?
98605.
98. All right.
Yeah, 605.
So with
Fair
that,
play,
Samir,
Samir.
It was full margin play.
Samir has
It was
just
not
barely beaten Victor.
If I wouldn't have closed that shot, I would have breached the account.
That was down to the final trades then.
Yep. And see,
What we like
it
to
could
see.
just as easily have gone in the opposite direction. And that's why when you're doing competitions, the last 2 minutes, you full margin, unless you're so far ahead that it doesn't matter. In which case, secure the victory. All right. So with that, we have Samir that beats out Victor. All right. So I do have
Hats off to you, Samir.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you, but this was very... This is not trading. This is just a game, actually.
I'm glad. I'm actually glad that you said that, Samir, because this is definitely like a game. This is definitely not trading. It is more of a
it is purely
fun
for
kind of
shits
piece.
and giggles.
Yeah, entertainment, that kind of stuff.
Mask off to Samir. Yes, indeed.
Nice. All right.
Wait,
so what we're going to do...
Hang on, Rich. Victor just said mask off.
To Samir. As in...
Mask off to him.
As in,
All
you
right.
touch your, hat, and I would say,
off.
I'll touch my mask.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Sorry,
right. These are the people that all voted for Samir to be the winner. So we've got a handful of people. So everybody that participated in this, unfortunately, not all of you could have been a winner. And of these, only one is going to win the 100K summer account, the very, very, very last one. I do want to say this. I do apologize for the fact that we had some technical difficulties by getting Vishu on. And it didn't quite go as planned, and we had to kind of like divert things very, very quickly. But this is the next best thing. Okay, so if your name is here and you win, I'm going to send you an email confirming that you're the winner, and then you should get your account by next week. All right, so are we ready to take a spin?
I'm ready.
There we go.
I'm ready.
No, I'm not going to put your name there again, HX9. You've already won one. Can't win another one. All right, let's go.
All right, let's see who's going to win $100,000 account.
Who is it?
Henry.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Henry 00011.
Henry. Congratulations. You have won yourself a 100K. There we go. Nice.
Oh, wow.
100K.
Congratulations.
All right.
Henry,
then
congrats.
with that, I'm going to go ahead and send that one out. For those of you who don't know, Henry is here every single day from the morning until late into the evening. He's in Australia. He's one of these Aussie boys. So congratulations.
And for more than a year, dude. Like, he lives not too far from me. Like, I know this man well. He's been here every single day for well over a year. Like, that's a long commitment. So,
yeah.
I gotta say, well deserved overall.
Yeah, mask to him. Mask to him.
Mask to him. Mask to him. I like that. All right.
Like Henry's like, I'm here, dude.
Please. Here. All right.
I'm definitely here.
All right, so we've got 30 minutes left of the live stream. I'm going to hop off now, and I'm going to hand over to Victor and Samir for the two of them to run through their last thoughts before the New York session opens up. As always, once the stream is over, you will all be redirected to the futures stream where we continue the New York action. So please go and give them a share and a follow and just listen to what they're trading and what they're talking about. I'll be back again tomorrow. LJ, are you staying in or are you dropping out as well?
I'll be dropping out as well in a minute at the same time as yourself. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Good luck. Thank you for everyone hanging around today for the competitions and everything else. And apart from that, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Beautiful.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for taking up the reins in the last minute to make this competition happen. And congratulations to everybody that has won an account today. I'll see you all again tomorrow. Victor, LJ, Samir, have a great day, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Cheers.
Take care.
Take care, Rich. All right.
air traffic
All
controller.
right.
Samir, how are you after that battle? That was very little trading, as you said, indeed. The market was
Yeah.
I'll tell you. I'll go over the this is the analysis, or this is why I what I saw in the market, right? So we are in a fresh order block on the 4 hour. Obviously, that's the 4 hours, so it's not going to be moving in. You can't time that on a 30-minute period. And then we had on the lower time frames, you can see that there are some kinds of, not some kind, on the 2 hour, there's some supply zone. So you want to be looking for that reaction. We already had this reaction, which is, you could call, is the consequence of the supply zone that we were talking about. And then, let's see, and then we had on the lower time frames, we had a reaction, a quasi, right here, that indicated that, on the lower time frames, you could have some kind of a push higher. But on the longer term, we expect price to be going lower, right? It could be an hour, it could be, by tomorrow, it could be a couple of hours. But on the lower time frame, you can see that there is an area that is, on the 15-minute, there is a entry order block on the 15-minute. The neckline, this would be then the left shoulder, and the retest. The only thing is that there wasn't anything to trade on the level, right? There wasn't an order block there. And on the 5-minute, there were, let me double check this. The 5-minute, right there, we had some areas. Let me go to the 1 hour actually to double check things, right? So you want to be going short on the higher time frames and looking for your entry going short from there. But on the lower time frame, you can see that there was a reversal at play, right? There was this at play, which is basically this is the quasi that was at play. Given that, you can expect price to be going a little bit higher. This was the 5-minute, the 5 pip or so that I was talking about at the beginning of that little battle. But on the higher time frame, you have the opposing areas. So you expect price to be going in the direction of the trend. The trend being this, right? We have been in this, downwards trend last couple of days. Last couple of trading sessions. And just now we broke through the level, which is the area right here, right on the, actually that's not a quasi, that is just a taken, took out the previous swing high, but that's it. Let me check here. What else? All right, so, and if you look at the 1 hour, if we measure that, how fresh it is, right? That was 7, hasn't been taken out. So you go to the 5-minute and you look for possible reactions. You don't have anything here. So that means that you need to be looking for this area, and it doesn't have any quasi either. The neckline on the 5-minute is all the way down here. So there was no reversal here, but there was one bullish. But on the higher time frame, there was nothing here to be trading, right? Nothing on the, there's an entry order block here, but not on the, no on the H4, not on the H1, etc. And price never reach that. So on the higher time frame, if you use this area, that reversal area or supply area, you can see that the market is now pushing towards it, and there wasn't any area except if we go to lower time frames, right? Even then, this was the only areas we had. This one is outside of the area of interest, so we don't use that. And this one is actually also, this one is inside, right? So this would be an area to be waiting for price to react on. And actually, it is a little bit wider. There you go. So this is like that. This is expanded. And then we have the area. So this is lining up the H4, H1. And I'll mark them for you guys to see. H1 here, right there. And the H1, let's mark that, right? That's the area of interest. I'm going to take this off. That's the area where you want to be looking for a reversal going in that direction. And if you go to the lower time frames on the 5-minute, see the reaction? That's that's on the that's not a quasi on the 5, but it is on the 3. And you wait for the reaction. The reaction hasn't happened yet. It did have a little reaction, but I mean, it hasn't reversed from the level once it reached the order block on the quasi. So that's your next step. Next step is waiting for the price, whether or not it's going to be stopped by this level. And even if it's stopped by the level above, then by the area above, then I'm not interested. I'm only interested if it does something within this level, within the area that was overlapping from the H4 and the H1. And we'll have to see. We can go to the 1 minute and see how that would be. The market is finally moving, right? All of this happened in the,
I think the concepts that you share, it works a little bit better in NASDAQ. What is your point of view on this? Or do you think it is same only in every asset?
Well, the order block and the reactions you get is just a natural expression of price action. And you will see it in every asset. Whether it is better for you one asset or the other, it is, to me, one is the volatility. So if you go to a higher volatility or if asset that has a higher is more volatile, what will happen is it will run your levels more often. So that's fine, but you need to know that, because if you trade tight like I do, that wouldn't go well with, let's say, gold. So I know that using order blocks and quasis, which are just chart patterns and price action expression that happens everywhere, but if you will have to adapt, you'll have to adjust your strategy, your execution to allow for the volatility of that particular asset. So if you're trading NAS, for example, you need to be able to have a little bit, because it's more volatile than, let's say, an EU. You need to give it more room to go against you. So you should not be as tight as I would be with EU, right? Because you'll get stopped out, not because your setup was wrong or wasn't valid, but simply because of the volatility. You need just to give it more room. So here at this area, we're waiting for the reaction on EU, and it needs to happen within the area, right? It's already in the area. Finally, price is moving. This was basically the area we were trading in the battle. Price didn't get out at all. Just moving sideways for some time. The market is not reacting at all on the order block. And if it doesn't do that, you just don't enter. Right? Simple as that. On the NASDAQ, you wait. Doesn't seem to be interested at all. There's only one order block that was created. On all higher time frame, it looks very solid that the market is just it's going to continue to go up. On gold, the market reacted slightly different. Let's take a look on NQ. So on the daily time frame, just to put things into perspective, where we are currently in a supply zone. The market has been weak all these days, and we are right there at the H4 order block that is still that has alignment. It is within the daily, and it is still fresh. So if we go to the 1 minute, see if we can get some some trades in. Let's see. The open. No, there's nothing there. Nothing on the 1 minute. Let's see on the 2 hour. I mean, the 1 hour. The 2 hour doesn't have anything either. All right, so we might have something here. Nope, nothing. All right, so this area is only on H4 and nothing else. All right, so now we have an H1 here. This will give me an area of overlap. There we go.
3.
There, that's the area of interest. And you start looking for there. This is the area of interest, and you start looking for market structure is bullish, making these higher lows as it is going in that direction. So it looks as if it wants to pierce deeper into this area. Hold on.
All right.
Let's on the NQ. Let's take a look. Yeah, you'll have to wait for the market to actually reach this area, and then we can decide whether or not you can take a short from that level, or you let it go. And on EU, the market is totally gone through the level. You could see as not reacting at all, so you don't enter short. Right? You don't enter short when the market does not give you any indication that it wants to reverse or not. That was the level it was supposed to react to, and it didn't. All right. What do you have on your side, Samir?
I'm looking at NAS actually, because I think it can go higher. Couple of things are aligning with the price action today. So yeah, maybe Remy can share my screen so that I can share my thoughts on NAS. Actually, if he was there yesterday, or viewers, I have the similar kind of bias. We took out these lows, we closed with a wick to the downside. I mean, to the upside actually, because it closed a little bit higher. Going to the weekly, this is a whole fair value gap. Weekly low is also gone. Now, yesterday I told you I'm just waiting for a structure shift, which happened right here. So this is a very crucial point, and I think I am looking for buys. I have this area also, but we have this area also. So I think this area will be a little bit more better. This can be a buying opportunity here, and this is other area. Yeah, I think I should rely on this area. Why? Because VWAP is also bullish. So I'm just waiting for a retest. And of course, I will go to the smaller time frame. Let's go to the 1 minute. I can explain what I'm trying to see here. NYSE is about to open in 17-ish minutes. So I want price to go below. Give me a structure shift, some kind of pullback, and I don't mind enter around this area. So yeah, let's see what price does. So yeah, this is the only opportunity which is good to me. The confluence is a little bit more, and I like the opportunity. The confidence level is also decent when it comes to this opportunity. And if I draw this trend line also has been broken. So yeah, I like this trade idea today. Let's see, we have like 16 minutes left for the NYSE Open. The ideal entry for me will be, I can even mark it like this. I can adjust it on the base of the 15-minute. Price comes here. I will go to the 1 minute time frame. I will wait for the structure shift, and then maybe some kind of consolidation, break out of this. Or if the pullback is good, this leg is good, then I can take a risk entry, something like that. Something like that I can aim for. And I can even aim for the daily high, which is this was the last daily high, but I don't have to go way too crazy on the targets. But this move right here makes sense, and yeah, I like this trade idea. I might can even take that on my main account. which have left for the payout. But this opportunity is good. I'll take 0.5% risk. If this triggered to the target, I think, yeah, it will be 2.5% in profit. So
Nice.
I like this trade idea here. Going to
Nice.
the gold. Oh, wow. That pattern that I have drawn, it worked out really well. So, yeah, I think
Yeah.
I shorted around here. My stop loss was here. Yeah, it was a good setup on gold. But yes, now selling is setting up. Going to the 15-minute, we broke below this trend line. I think this is a selling area.
I was
So,
short gold as well in the challenge, in the battle, as well as
yeah,
dollar yen. But of course, it started going only
yeah, now it
afterwards.
is moving.
Now it is moving.
Now they
Okay.
are moving. Maybe
Yeah.
competition time is not really good. We should do it at the last 30 minutes of the
I,
stream.
I was going heavy,
So,
so if it had moved, would have easily, well, not easily, but it would have a good chance of
mm,
hitting a nice level there on the equity side. I mean,
yeah, exactly. Now we are picking up the momentum. I think we are getting close to the New York Stock Exchange session. So I like this. I like this opportunity. All right. I can see Quasi Siddiqui. I closed the mentorship, not really closed, but a lot of people are in touch with me. So I mean, they are happy with me. I still have guys messaging me. So if you have any issues, you can message me. And I don't recognize you from the group that I created. Back in the days, I was having a small group. Nowadays, I don't even do this anymore. So yeah, maybe you should DM me. I will check it. So yeah.
all right.
But
Let's take a
anyways,
look. Let's take a look. I'm
NAS,
gonna give. Go ahead.
yeah, NAS 100. I am eyeing on a buy here. I know we will be off the stream in a couple of minutes, but the idea is very simple. Price gets here, little bit of pause, structure shift to the upside, 1 minute consolidation or something like this. VWAP, test of the VWAP. Expect me to be in this trade tomorrow. I will share the analysis with you guys, but win or loss, but expect me to be in this trade if I see this. I know we will be off stream, but this is the setup that I'm planning. So I really like this demand area. Even if we fail a little bit, still that is fine. Okay, I'm making too many lines here. Let me try it once again. Okay, even if we, slightly go below, I will still wait for a structure shift. That liquidity point is also good. So I don't I don't mind taking this trade. I really like this trade here. Everything is aligning. Weekly is aligning. Daily is aligning. 1 hour is aligning. VWAP is aligning. This setup to me is a A+ setup, but that doesn't mean that it has to win 100% of the time. But according to me, this is the A+ setup, and I do want to take a risk on my main account. I have made close to, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should not say it, because it may can create a lot of unrealistic expectations also. Because for 4 to 5 years, I have been trading with a very small size and conservative type of nature. So I was okay with 2 to 3%, but I have done that 4 to 5 years. Now I am okay to push my limits. So yeah, if you're a beginner, I will say just focus on that small gain. And one thing is coming in my mind as I am touching this topic, which is summer plan. I think that summer plan, the rules that you have, that is going to make you a better trader. The way I see it, I see in $160 if you use anyone's code. Maybe you can go on Twitter or you can use anyone's code. Okay. So after the discount, you will have $160. You will get $10,000 drawdown. So you are paying $160 for the $10,000 drawdown. This is the plus point. And second thing is we have 3% daily loss. This makes you a disciplined trader automatically. You have to respect the rule. So I think this plan, if somebody is having discipline issues or they are not sticking to the plan, they are over trading, this plan is designed for those type of traders who are over traders and all, all the things that you are doing wrong. Maybe over trading, over risking. So you are not allowed to lose more than 3%. Automatically, if you followed the rules, maybe after 3-4 months, you are gonna get a better trader. Okay, your foundation will be built in a right way. So please, guys, I think normally I don't really promote any kind of challenge, but this plan will set a good foundation for you guys, but only if you are a serious trader. So make sure you check that. So summer plan is definitely a great opportunity, but with great opportunity it comes with a great risk also. And how it can be a great risk if you just don't know what you are doing. So you are taking random trades, you don't know about the A plus setup. So if you don't know this particular thing, please don't even consider buying a challenge. Maybe start small, 2.5k challenge we have, practice, and then this is the thing I think which can make you even a better trader. So make sure you consider that, and you can use anyone's code, so to get the 10% off. So right now we are doing that, and maybe in future we will not do it, but right now this offer is valid, so make sure you grab it. Gold, let's see what Gold is trying to do.
We are at the last few days of the summer plan. So actually, and not saying when exactly it will stop, but we're very close to that end. So if you're considering getting yourself a summer plan account, don't wait too long, because if you do, you might not get the chance to get it eventually, because it's not here forever, and it's definitely it is temporary, and it's definitely coming to an end very, very soon. Go ahead, Samir.
Yeah, every month The5ers is bringing something special to you guys. This is the initiative, and you might be wondering why we are doing this, because it is the 10th year anniversary. So we are here since 2016, and that is a proof that we are here for traders. So guys, definitely when it comes to prop firm, we are the top prop firm there, out there. Do your own research, don't take my word. Trustpilot reviews, prop firm match reviews, you can check that, and then you can make up your mind. But if you're considering to buy a challenge, this summer plan is a very good deal. Why I'm saying that again and again? Because I feel that these rules will make you a better trader. So I just want that for you guys. So maybe you can even make a demo account, and you can follow make your rules according to the summer plan in that demo account. I think that will also work. But yeah, if you have money, that is something that you can consider. I haven't touched really US30, because NAS 100 is very good. I mean, it is at a very good area, and we are just 7 minutes away from the market open and at the end of the stream. So let me analyze US30, and then definitely you will be switched to our futures channel, and we will see you tomorrow. But before that, let's analyze US30. Okay, we have taken this high also. So is there gonna be a pullback and the continuation move, or just the continuation, or this candle may be flip? So we have three scenarios here. So let's see what 4 hour is telling us. So 4 hour, okay, we have, I think this area can be marked as a support and resistance area, and this area can be marked as a support and resistance area. I have a couple of strategies for different market conditions. Right now, I'm just relying on support and resistance. You might be wondering, in NAS 100, I was relying on fair value gaps, and I was relying on liquidity concepts. So it depends on the market condition. I have 2-3 ways of analyzing the market, but my entry patterns are always the same. It is on the 1 minute, seeing EMAs, VWAP. Yeah, maybe I'll explain that later on, but this is the resistance. Okay, let's go straight to the 15 minute. I like this trade idea. So what is a trade idea? You might be wondering. He's saying things in the air. What kind of trade idea? Okay, so the trade idea is very simple. This is becoming some kind of head and shoulder to me. So I think if there is 2-3 scenarios, we can push a little bit higher. then that will be the third touch of the trend line, and this can be a risk entry right here. Why I am encouraging or I'm looking at sells here, because we are way too away from the 200 EMA, and I have this strategy works really well in this kind of market condition. It will not work well in a consolidation market, but when it comes to this type of market condition, trust me guys, this is actually this was the best thing that I've done, following 200 EMA and aligning with the price action. So right now we are away from the 200 EMA. I will wait for the price to give me that third touch, one rejection on the 15-minute or 5-minute. I will take the trade, something like this. And where can be my stop loss? Any logical area. This can be a logical area. Okay, this high, because I don't want price to go above this high. If it goes above this high, there is a high chance that we are maybe way too impulsive, and I don't want to be in that market. So the target wise, I think 1:1.5 can be the target. So this is a very solid trade. I really like this trade idea. When it comes to US30, this 200 EMA concept really works well. And when it comes to NAS 100, these liquidity concepts, order blocks, and fair value gaps, these ideas really work well. So that's why I was asking Victor if you have noticed, little bit of good price action or better win rate in NAS 100, because I have noticed that every pair has its own characteristic. But if I try to pair this type of trade setups in US30, there is a high chance I'm going to hit a stop loss. So that is just a personal experience from my side. If you're trading US30, I think support, resistance, EMA, VWAP, little bit of patterns, they can really take good care of you. But if you're trading NAS 100, these order blocks, liquidity concepts, fair value gaps, maybe quasis, they can really work well. This EMA concept, it will not work well in NAS 100. I have noticed that. Like for an example, I have example here. If I short somewhere around here, I could have taken a stop loss. But this type of leg on US30, it definitely have a little bit more win rate when it comes to NAS.
We have lost your video, I think.
Yeah, I think my Osmo Pocket 3 died. 0% battery. Yeah.
No problem, but we can still hear you. So I'll leave you on the screen in the meantime. Yes, actually, you're hitting on something quite important. Knowing the asset, knowing how the asset moves, is just as important as knowing your setup, knowing your strategy, knowing the asset. What do I mean by that? What you're saying that the market, the NAS, does not respect the EMAs, you're saying, but more liquidity and sweeps. What's happening, it's the volatility of that asset is much higher than others. Let's say S&P or Dow, because NASDAQ is tech driven, and that's why it's more volatile. And what that means is that for the same duration, for the same period of time, it can go into higher extremes, or it can have more often outliers compared to, let's say, S&P, comparing it, to another equities market, another indices. And that makes it not necessarily worse to trade, but you have to know that in advance. So you have to give it more room, because it will more often than otherwise run your stops. And the same thing happens, let's say, if you compare a high volatile pair, let's say a JPY pair, pound yen, for example, or any yen pair, compare that to, let's say, an EU or an Aussie dollar, US dollar, which is a much lower volatility pair. And that comparison, what you're saying,
I'm
observing,
back.
You're back. What you're observing is actually that, so if you have a high volatility asset, you have to allow it. Either your entries should be, into the extreme, so you get into those sweeps, or you get in, in the, at an average area, right? Not an extreme area in the middle, but you have to make sure that your stops are wide enough. And this holds true for all volatile pairs. And it's so a strategy, the fact that one would hit stop loss at a specific pair compared to another one might be, not always, but might be because of the volatility, not because of the strategy does not work, but because you need to adopt or adapt the strategy, the parameters of your strategy, your stop loss, your entry, and things like that to that particular asset. And that's what you're seeing, right? You mentioned, when it hits your EMA, sometimes it goes even further, it stops you out and then goes into your direction. So it's not a strategy that is, the EMA is fine. It's just that the asset behaves differently in terms of volatility.
Exactly.
And that's the same thing with order blocks, right? Order blocks is just an expression of one side winning the battle. We have order blocks all over the place, all time frames, all the time. The only difference is that some pairs, let's say JPYs, they squeeze these order blocks, right? They go beyond them and come back without invalidating them much more often. That's an EU or another pair that is less volatile, but the order block still works. It just, you have to observe how the asset work, on a given day. What is the averages? What are the standard deviations? What are the extremes? And build your parameters, or choose your parameters, the range of your parameters within what is normal for that particular asset. And once you do that, you will see that every asset or every volatile group, higher volatile groups and lower volatile assets, both of them can be profitable if you have a profitable system, just at different settings, at different tweaks or modifications on the strategy. That is true for gold, NASDAQ. That is true for a lot of these high profile assets, which are the the high volatile ones like NASDAQ, right? Why do people like trading gold? Why they do like doing NAS? It's because of the volatility, because how it moves, how fast and how explosive it can be. So knowing that characteristic of that particular asset is super important. But I noticed that we are out of time, Samir. This happens all the time to us. I am, completely into explaining and saying how things we watch in the market, that it completely blows our notion of time away. There was something I wanted to address. If you look at the 1 hour, where we had what was it? On the, we had a, let's take a look on gold. I can show you guys on the lower time frames. This is the area that I was looking to short from. On the lower time frames, we did have an area right there. And on the lower time frames, we had, was it here? I think it wasn't. But we were looking, I was looking to go, going short because of these levels. And eventually the battle ended and it continued. But hey, that's what it, you can't decide. The timing is always a difficult factor in trading. All right, that's it for today. We have the Discord community, a lively Discord community here at the 5ers for your benefit, waiting for you to be joined. Come in. It's a personal invitation to you to come in and have some time, interact with us if you want to. We have 10 hub credits, at least one time to one lucky person. Today in about an hour and 15 minutes. I hope to see you there. Samir, any last words before we continue?
Yeah, I'm just seeing US30. It is falling. That head and shoulder was the play for today. But I think now we are at the EMA on the 15-minute. We are close to that. So I think now we can go bullish. But to take sell, I wanted price to give me that third touch. So now I'm shifting my bias here. But if anybody, took this inversion here, so I'm going to pull back and then downside move. That was really good. But now I think I don't want to look at US30 anymore. NAS, we are not getting to this area. So maybe I will not get any trade. So this can be a no trading day apart from that game we played here. So that was, time to time.
which was a lot of game and very little trading. Very little trading.
So yeah,
lots of fun. That's
actually, you know what? These type of things a new trader do.
Exactly. That
So
go after the excitement and try to poke fun.
exactly. So please, guys.
It's not an example. Go all in on your position. That's not the idea about trading. It's a lot of fun though. I do enjoy them all the time. All right, so this is the end for our stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching. We here at The5ers, we are blessed. We are, proud to have you with us on this beautiful day. We will be here again. Join us. Hit like if you enjoyed us doing that battle, that crazy battle. Hit a like and subscribe. And hopefully we will see you here again tomorrow. Samir, any last sayonara?
The last word will be congratulations to the winner.
To you. Congratulations to you, you mean.
Not to me. to Henry. I think it was Henry. Congratulations to Henry. Because I was playing a game, so I don't consider this. But anyways, but here we are. And tomorrow, same time, guys, we will see you. And the last thing is that if NAS 100 came to that order block that I showed you guys, I will take a trade. If it didn't, then no trading day for me. Maybe I'll look at US30 buys later on. That is it trading wise. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for being here. And now you will be redirected to the futures stream. So I think if you want to learn futures, maybe test out the things we have. We have the The5ers futures also. So I think that channel can help you. You can ask as many questions as you have to our futures guys. And that's it, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Take care.
Perfect.
And yes.
That's it. We here at The5ers, we are continually growing. And I'm not at liberty to tell you all of the things we are cooking right now. But be sure that we are right here. The kitchen is full. The stove is full of things we're cooking for you. And very, very soon we will be sharing with you new stuff here at The5ers. As always, that's it. Take care. Bye-bye.